Right. Welcome back to the old world in the form of the Old Realms mod for Bannerlord. So I'm using the Old Realms mod. That's a 3-part mod, and you also need Harmony for that. And I'm also using detailed character creator just to be able to change our characters a bit more and rename our companions, and the required mods for that as well. And also for my banners, I'm using CC's banners, all from the workshop. But yeah, all you really need is just the Old Realms mod, the 3 parts of the Old Realms mod, and Harmony to be able to play in the old world. And yeah, so there's a whole bunch of new elf careers that you can try out in this mod. This mod's a bit different to vanilla. You actually have careers that your characters can take on, in addition to their normal Bannerlord progression, and they give you a whole bunch of really cool abilities. So there's so there's a bunch of new elf careers. However, the male elf characters, their faces look pretty bad, and so I don't know. I can't really deal with that. Plus, I don't know. I don't really like wood elves that much, so I thought I'd rather play as a dark elf. Luckily, the developers of the mod have got my back, and I'm sorry. Let me just get my remade character here. You can actually save. You can make up a character, and then you can save the. You can save it, and so I've like pre-made my character for you, so we don't have to go through all the sliders and stuff. So this is my Drucchi slaver. Yeah, the male faces, I don't know, they look a bit too like elvish and alien, I guess, whereas the female faces are kind of more human. So yeah, I think we're probably going to have an all-female warband, I would say, or either that or the male characters are just going to leave their helmets on like 100% of the time. But we shall see. Might go all-female. I feel like with dark elves, the all-female things kind of works. Not that all female characters are dark elves, but I mean all dark elf characters are female. But they have a thing where the Witch King's afraid of male sorcerers, so he basically kills all male characters that can use magic. So yeah, there's no dark elf male sorcerers apparently, apart from those riders. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, so we're gonna play as a dark elf, and yeah, they've actually got my back here with the Drucchi Foundling. So coast patrols of the Asur attacked the slaver ship of the Drucchi. While the whole crew died, they found a surviving Drucchi child. Not knowing what they should do with you, you were brought to the Aeonir as an orphan. As part of this trade, nobody knows where you're from, yet you are well aware of what happened. So yeah, so we're going to say that we were quite we weren't like a baby. We were like a young teenager maybe. So raised in the Drucchi ways. Fiercely aware of the weakness and cowardliness of the Aeonir foster parents. Yeah, no, I don't know. You can explain that. You can explain our background anyway you like. Maybe we're a sort of a spy. There could be another version. She's infiltrated elf society, but yeah, the Aeonir are kind of like the wood elves, but that didn't leave the old world, and they stayed in Lorelorn Forest and made alliances with Middenheim and the other Empire factions, and they trade agreements and stuff. So yeah, so they're sort of like wood elves, but they're a bit more high elfy, I guess. And then there's also the full Asur, full wood elves. So you're gonna go Drucchi Foundling. That gives us crossbow, which I don't know if we really want crossbow necessarily, but I don't know, maybe we should go crossbow just for a bit of extra dark elf vibe. But yeah, but it gives us cunning, which is good actually, because that kind of leads into our character class. So you can look at the careers over here, and the career that I'm going to go for today is the Greylord Wizard. So basically they can do mind control, which I feel like is kind of like enslaving, so that kind of fits in with our theme. So yeah, we can mind control enemies, so I'm like keen to figure that out. And they're sorceresses. So it's probably going to try to stick to like the dark elf friendly, like the dark elf laws perhaps as well. But we'll see how we go. And yeah, so the ability scales with roguery, as in the higher your roguery is, the more likely enemy units are to be taken over by your career ability. So we need to level up roguery. So cunning's good because it helps us level up roguery. Excuse me. And if we're going to level cunning, then we may as well level scouting as well. So we're gonna be doing scouting and roguery on our main character. I don't know if we need charm or not. Is charm in there as well? Two additional overtakes. Ability scales with leadership. So I guess that increases the number of creatures that can get taken over, and that's increased by leadership. Damn. So we need leadership. So we need cunning and charm. Fuck, that sucks. Control unit gets healed completely. Did Mercy the Table get retired? Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to proceed with that campaign at the moment. Yeah, we'll see. We'll have to figure it out. Because I left both of the Chaos factions and neither of them will have me back. So I don't know. Potentially I could get back into their good graces if I grind up reputation somehow. But yeah, I'm not sure how to best way to go about it. But yeah, we're not playing that today. Dark Elves today. Yeah, there's some sort of weird combination of skills you can do. Like, if you don't have any hex spells equipped, then all your spells get 50% extra spell radius. So you could like have no debuffs, but then your like AoE damage spells would be bigger, or your AoE heals would be bigger. You can have, if you have no buff spells, no positive buffs, then vortex and area effects last longer. You know, if you don't take any healing spells, then your hex durations last longer. So you can like kind of spec into different things, like, so you can take all these things, but you can then not equip the spells if you don't want to, you know. Okay, companions can charge the ability, range is doubled, and it scales with charm. So we need charm and leadership. So yeah, it's gonna be an interesting character. And we're primarily a spellcaster, so we need intellect as well. So we need intellect, cunning, and so we need intellect. No, we don't need intellect. Sorry, we need social, so we can get up charm and leadership, because those are going to buff our career ability, and we need cunning, so we can get up roguery, and we'll also do scouting on our own character. And then of course we're a spellcaster, so we need discipline. We need discipline as well. And then yeah, we don't need vigor or control, but I would like to get my endurance up so that I can get really high athletics, because I love running around really fast and having heaps of hit points. But yeah, yeah, so this is gonna be pretty rough in terms of stat distribution. But yeah, we'll see how we go. Excuse me. Teenage years. We can be a council guard, gives us vigor. No, we don't want vigor. We could be a trader in Imperial Towns, gives us social. A couple of intelligence skills that we don't need. Trade that we don't need. Envoy to the Witch King. Yeah, gives us even more cunning. Gives us charm, which is good. Yeah, it's a pretty good social thing. So yeah, so we're a dark elf. Yeah, so we're a dark elf by birth, and we're acting as an envoy between the Witch King and the Aeonir. Got a few diplomatic skills, and then we're going to be a Greylord apprentice. Unfortunately, our cool clothes disappear. Yeah, you decided to design the teachings of one of the exiled magic lords of Ulthuan. While they know everything of this world and beyond, the magicians follow a high interest in the control of dragons, no matter the cost. There you go. So if we find, I guess if we find a dragon, we could mind control it with our special mind control skills. Oh yeah, we got 4 points in we got an extra point in discipline, and we got 4 points in spellcraft, so that's pretty good. We're gonna play on Bannerlord, and we're gonna play on Iron Man. In this mod, you can't disable, you can't enable hero death. That's right. And I wanted to have a bit of a dark elfy symbol. There's nothing really super dark elfy, but I thought dark elves are kind of like a maritime race, and they, you know, they're killing and stuff. So I thought like the trident with the skull. It's not actually a dark elf symbol at all, but it'll do the, it'll do in a pinch. And I don't know, I feel like purple and yellow is quite striking. Go for purple and white. Or you could go for like lavender and black. And I like the dark purple, but I'm not sure what to contrast it with. The red doesn't really, the red kind of clashes a bit, I think. I know, I think maybe we'll just go white for now. Oh yeah, they're really brilliant white. That's a bit nicer. All right. My clan's called the Saisis, and she's gonna be called something like Tarathi. Kind of sounds a bit like Marathi and also a bit like Terra. Tarathi? McCarthy? Mercia? Mercithi? Mercithi sounds alright. McCarthy. Mercithi? What did I say before? Tarathi. Alright, we'll go Mercithi just so to keep it in the family. Alright, nice. So yeah, so our last campaign we were playing just ultimate melee brawler tanks. So I thought this time we'll play a bit more like, you know, scout, kind of scouty, evasion, archer kind of vibe. So I was looking up dark elves, and we might have some. We'll probably have some characters that are dark elves and some characters that are Aser in our warband. Excuse me. They're actually probably all going to be Aser technically, but we can just say that they're secretly dark elves pretending to be Aser. I mean, what else? So I did a bit of Google. I know the dark elves use a lot of different magic laws, but I think I don't know if they use Law of Life. Or maybe they can. Can all can dark elves use all laws of logic? I think they can just use all lords magic. But let's start off with Law of Metal, because it's pretty metal. In Warhammer Total War, Dark Elves can only use Fire, Shadow, Death, and Dark. But in Warhammer Tabletop, I'm pretty sure they can use more than that. I think Metal's definitely one of the ones they can use. All right, cool. So we're a wood elf living in the Laurel area, but well, we're secretly a dark elf. Not so secretly. We don't have to hide our dark elfness in Aenir lands because the dark elves and the Aenir trade with each other. But when we travel in human lands, we just pretend to be a wood elf. Is the backstory? All right, so we come with this lordly kitted Scalbardi in our civilian clothes worth like 2.2 thousand gold, so we can straight away dump that, get some money for that. We come with this nice sword, but we're probably like really useless at using it, so we'll get rid of that as well. We've got this really gross robe. It does give us extra 10%. Gives an extra 10% fire damage, but it doesn't look very cool. So we're gonna get rid of that. That can be our town clothes. We don't need shoes. All right. 6. Look, if we tried to fight somebody with a knife, we would 100% get stabbed to death. Like, there's no chance that we should ever go into a knife fight with anyone. We'll get rid of that. All right. I found a cool mod called Dead's Cult of the Possessed, playing a cursed cult in Mordheim with a custom lord serving Be'lakor, and it's super fun. Oh, nice one, Ethel. Sounds awesome. I didn't even know there was mods. Oh yeah, on not through Steam Workshop though, yeah. Alright, we'll get some legendary arrows. We can't actually find a bow here that we can actually use, unfortunately. That sucks. But we can get a couple of lots of arrows. And we're gonna need to find a bow. So we do some classic buy cheapest. Just buy the cheapest saddle. Just use our saddle horse to ride for now, and we'll put the cheapest saddle on it. Oh, sorry, he was talking about a Total War mod, Melda, not Mordheim. Sorry for the confusion. Alright, nice. So yeah, it would have been nice if there was like a basic hunting bow there or something that we could have hired, but unfortunately there was not. So yeah, so my plan is to pump cunning is my priority, so we can get super high scouting and roguery. That'll give us better loot. Roguery gives you, more percentage of the loot when you fight. That's just the basic thing that it does, plus all the perks that you get in here. So we can do a bit of a bandit playthrough as well, which is pretty cool. 20% experience for bandits in your party. 20% chance for convincing bandits to leave you in peace with a barter. The raid speed for party leader is actually really good once you get into the start making war and stuff. We probably need to get our bow skill up first. Character looks like an emo wood elf. No, she doesn't. She's dressed in human clothes. Alright. Where's another town where we can get a bow, potentially? Is this a town? I'm not sure if this is a town or a fortress. Yeah, we need to do some plinky bow action. It's a fortress. I don't know if there's any other towns up here. If we go to the Bretonian lands, that we might be able to buy a bow there. I suppose we can just do some. We should just not even worry about the whole bow thing and just get straight into the blacksmithing. So yeah, like unless I'm specifically not using blacksmithing, I like to just use blacksmithing to get started. Oh, actually no, there's sorry, I forgot. There's a really cool mod. Oh, actually, yeah, we can combine it. So there's a. I always forget this. There's a really cool feature of this playthrough, where this this, what do you call it? Campaign, where you can join a lord as a hired sword. And so yeah, so what we can do is just like go into the town, start doing some blacksmithing. So spend all the money on wood. Oh, there's not much wood there, but yeah. Right, maybe we'll look around a bit more. Actually, while we're here, can you get a bow? No, they don't have bows. Oh yeah, which shrines can we pray to? It doesn't really matter which shrine you pray to, I don't think. But I don't. But it said. But I think whatever you pray to first, it kind of decides what your what religion you're going to be. So there's a shrine of Assyrian. Is there any other, like, it'd be cool if there was a shrine of Cain. Cain. So the High Elves and the Dark Elves worship the same gods essentially, but there's some gods that are kind of like the dark, kind of like dark gods, and some gods that are kind of like, you know, nice gods. Sell prisoners to the Witch King's envoy to gain many council favors. I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, Raga. But feel free to explain. Sounds interesting. It doesn't look like there's any other high elf. What's Manan's Teeth? Is that a town? Cult of Manan. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any other high elf shrines. Oh, can we use the wood elf world roots to teleport? If we can teleport through the world roots, that would be pretty sweet. All right, what do we got? What's down here in Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how it works, but I think like if you pray at the same shrine a few times in a row, then I think you become a devotee of that particular religion. So I was just going to say, if there's a cool shrine that, I mean, it doesn't really matter, but just for, you know, roleplay purposes, if there's a cool shrine, a shrine of Anathrema, that sounds cooler than Assyrian. I feel like Anathrema sounds like one of the ones that the Wood Elves would worship more. Shrine of Loic. Oh yeah, that's who we should shrine. We should worship Loic, the trickster god. Alright, I'm not praying. I'm gonna hold off praying. I feel like Merkithi is not really a big prayer anyway. She's more of a killer and less of a prayer. Yeah, once we am I overburdened? What did I buy? Oh, because I bought a bit of wood. Yeah, 16 wood was too much. Fuck. Alright. Oh. Alright, before we go on, we have to drop off you have to smith this wood. I didn't buy it. Crap. Ran out of wood. Any more wood? Got wood? No. I'll get rid of the steel. All we need is the wrought iron. Beautiful. Council favor can be spent on actions of the envoys and upgrades to city-born troops and certain career actions. So, is the Witch King's envoy a character that's in the Laurelorn city, Rega? Oh, right. Yeah, well, we should definitely do some of that then. Yeah, I'm down with that. We're going to be taking a lot of slaves. We've got to sell them to somebody. Yeah, so anyway, what I'm trying to do is get my blacksmithing kind of set up so I can do a bit of blacksmithing, but then also join a lord, so that and whenever he goes into town, I'll just do some blacksmithing, and then I'll just follow the lord around for a while, and then go do some next town, do some more blacksmithing, you know. Yeah. Yeah, so we got...
That's close enough. Who are you?
Baroness, we got the Baroness, whatever. We offer our sword to her and we become a mercenary for her. And then we're sort of like locked into this for like 20 days now. And you just kind of go around with her. So if she goes into a settlement, we can study while we're hanging out with the army. We can study. So this is just a way to get a bunch of skills and some free money at the start. It's kind of nice rather than just blacksmithing all the time. You get this little bit of a bonus. So yeah, so we can experiment with alchemical substances. Gives us medicine. We can do charm with Assyrian etiquette. We can hold speeches around the dragons of Calidor. We can engage in bookkeeping tasks. Steward, or we can study manuscripts for spellcraft. I guess we'll do spellcraft because I think we've got like 4 points in spellcraft. So if you look, how I do it is you look in here, and whichever one of these things that you've got the highest learning rate in, you're going to get the most advantage out of it, basically, because you're going to be getting like a set amount of experience points per day in whatever the skill is. So if you've got a really high learning rate, like 7.75, then this will level up really fast, you know. Whereas like I could do charm, which has got 2 social, 1 point in charm. That's got 3.5. If I had roguery, that'd be 7. That'd be really good, but they don't teach roguery. They don't teach scouting either. But we can get spellcraft up while we're here. So we do that. Okay. And then we just chill. And if you look down here, you'll see there you go, spellcraft going up a bit. Just keep waiting. That's our E&E favor there. Spellcraft keeps going up, so we're getting spellcraft up quite quick. But then we can also go into the settlement while we're still part of the Lord's retinue. And then we can like buy stuff and excuse me, we can buy stuff and we can and hanging out while we're hanging out with the Lord. We're playing as the Greylord wizard. Maybe I should change the oh yeah, I'll change the title to Greylord. in Old Realms to make it more clear. Otherwise it's going to be confusing for everybody. I feel the majority of gods in this world are the same with different names, except for humans worship Renown, the god of the sea, while the elves worship Matlan. Ain't that the same? Yeah, maybe maybe similar. Yeah, so there's not many materials here, so it's a bit whatever, but gotta level up. So you got two choices. We could either go smithing, so we can bump up our smithing while we're doing it, or we could go for spellcraft, so we get more out of our passive spellcrafting. But the spellcrafting, it's only going to go up a little bit from 7.75 to 9, whereas smithing we're up 2.25 to 3. I suppose it's the same exact ratio, isn't it? But that's right. I think smithing's more important if we can get any smithing done, that is. And yeah, we're just letting time go. We're just being a Drucchi sullying their hands with menial work. She's not sullying her hands with menial work. She's a mighty elven smith. Worshipping at the altar of Vol, infusing these base metals into the godlike powers of ancient Assyrian whatever. You know. Yeah, you're right though. She just goes in. There's like a communal smithing shop where anyone can use it, and she just goes in there and starts like ordering people around. You know, you there, quench that metal, melt down those ingots, and then everyone just sort of like does what she says because she's got that tone of command. All right. When we volin, we bowlin. That's it. But yeah, so what do we got here? Your damaging spells do 30% less damage to troops in your own party. You have 5% advantage in simulation battle. The 5% advantage in simulation battle is kind of cool, just auto-resolving away to glory. Your damaging spells do 90% reduced damage to yourself. Self-targeted buffs have 50% more duration. I mean, being able to AoE bomb myself would be kind of cool. But I think because we're going to be mind controlling people, I think we're going to be like casting spells on top of our mind controlled units a bit. So I'm not sure if mind control units count as troops in your party, but hopefully they do. So I was hoping to get a bit more of an active lord that would go to different places. I should have shopped around a bit more until I found a town that was more full of wood. Yeah, they haven't replenished their wood yet. Maybe we should dump this lord and go and get a better lord. Yeah, I want a bow as well. Oh, here we go. We're off somewhere. She just went back to the same fucking settlement again. Just like rode out for a couple of seconds and then went back in again. A smithing level is back up. Right, how about we just leave?
Try my patience and you'll...
It says that if you leave in less than 20 days, then you get penalties or they get upset with you or something. But that didn't seem to do anything bad at all. Alright, we just want to go somewhere where they've got a bit of wood. What did I offer you who is not selfish? What do you mean? I am selfish. I swore to serve that lord, and then I got bored, and it wasn't profiting me enough, so I abandoned my service. Oh, shit. Infantile beastmen. Do they understand who I am? Alright, what do we got here? Still need... We got a workhorse. I still need a horse that I can ride effectively. 5 wood. It's not very helpful. But we'll take what we can get. So yeah, basically we just want to unlock one of these wooden heads. I find this is the most convenient way to get started. Find one of these wooden heads, and then you can just buy wood and make unlimited amounts of wooden objects. Where's some wood? Oh, there's some wood. All right, maybe if we go to Bogenhofen, they might actually have some wood. Give him the fine steel, iron. We're a little bit slowed down, but not too much. Fortunately, no Pujos here. Still no low-level bows. We need to go somewhere where they've got like really crappy bows. Maybe wait a bit. Yeah, we need to find somewhere that's got more wood than that. Yeah, I think my best strategy is to find like someone with lots of wood, and then hopefully get a lord that's gonna just hang around in that same town. Yeah, we could be getting passive skills from being in a lord at the moment, so I don't want to hang out here too long without being in a lord's employ. Yeah, we got a Pujio, nice. Alright, still haven't unlocked. We don't need to unlock one of these 3 to be able to make stuff with. There we go. Beautiful. That's the best one out of the wood ones. So now we can just keep. We don't use any metal. We can just use wood. And also, this makes enough money to pay for our exercises. So we can go in here and sell these for like 149 gold. There's somewhere close by that's got even more wood. There's somewhere up here that's got like 2 wood attached to 1 town. Talabheim. I feel like Talabheim seems pretty woody. We'll keep walking our way down here, so we can get into this Wood Elf lands, or maybe it was actually Helmgart's probably. This is probably the quickest place to get into there now. Talabheim looks pretty woody, yeah. Whatever. Need like a companion, really, but that's right. No, we don't need a companion. It's fine. Yeah, I do want to go somewhere that's got like a crap ton of wood that I can't even carry. Because once you join the enemy, once you join the army, you don't need to carry the you don't need to carry the weight because we'll get 1 extra horse. That'll give us minus 1.5 from herding. Yeah, that's more expensive than. That's worse than the actual thing. All right, let's smelt these things. They're worth, the ingots are probably worth more than actually that's another thing too. Even without even doing any smithing, if you just don't even learn smithing at all, just buy Pugios and Zyphoses at the start of the game and just smelt them and sell the ingots. The ingots are worth like triple the amount that the actual weapons are worth. So like this Zyphos costs 300, the Pugio costs 230, I think, and you get like, you know, all these ingots. And then you go back in here and just sell like, yeah, so like 1 fine, 1 steel, 1 iron, 1 wrought, or 2 wrought maybe it was, or something like that. But whatever, so it's like 2, 3, 4, 10, 450. Yeah, so you buy it for 230, sell it for 450. The other ones, actually the other ones probably aren't worth it, but the Pugios definitely are. But yeah, we're not smelting ingots for money. like some kind of poverty-stricken wood elf. So the Azsur are the high elves, the Azrai are the wood elves, the Drucchi are the Drucchi, and the Aenir are like kind of like Azrai, but I'm not sure if Aenir still count as Azrai. Somebody's saying they are wood elves, but they stayed behind when the others left for Athlon Forest. Yeah. Alright, we're out of wood. What's our carrying capacity like? Yeah, we can carry a bit of wood. Alright, we'll get a bit of wood from here, and we'll go try and find somewhere else that's got wood. And then, as soon as we can find a place that's got a shitload of wood, we'll, where's this one connected to? Uber's right? That's connected to Bergenhafen, right? Where's the closest wood? Kind of wanting somewhere that's still close to the wood elf areas. I don't want to get too far away. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, Volgan. Where's Volgan? Oh, Volgan's fucking ages away. Work bad. I feel like work bad's gonna be wood central. I wonder what buff Loic gives you. I don't think I've ever prayed to Loic before. So all the different shrines, they give you different buffs depending on which god that you're worshipping at. Oh, here we go. Getchberg, Wildorf. Oh no, there's two different places. Getchberg. Oh yeah, this place has got 2 double wood. That's exactly what we're looking for. I don't know if any lords are like ever going to go there though. Chaos Raiders, Mongol warbands. We're not quite ready for all that nonsense just yet. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get Glade Captains as my bodyguards. I want to get 3 Glade Captains as my first 3 companions. They're also gonna be my ornament winning Chads. Because we don't sully ourselves with ornaments. We've got our bruisers to do that sort of nonsense for us. Right. All right, we're in. $280 wood. That is the correct amount of wood that we are looking for. Nice. Now, if we see a lord coming in, we just sign on with them, and away we go. Now we'll keep these yeah, we keep them unsmelted for now because they're probably way less as the only problem is that probably hardly any lords ever come here because they're so out of the way. Oh, here we go. Countess Molly Toppenheimer. I'm pretty sure I killed her in the previous playthrough.
If you please.
Yeah, so it says in the manual that you have to serve, if you serve as a hireling, you have to serve for 20 days. Otherwise they'll, you know, disrespect you or whatever. But I think they must have changed that or something because it doesn't, yeah, it doesn't seem to do anything. Or maybe it makes you have a, maybe it gives you a point towards personality trait of being like, you know, faithless or something. All right, so we're going to learn spellcraft. Spellcraft 56 now. All right, we're off traveling around. If you get into a fight, just be aware that you don't learn any skills when you're wounded. So make sure you do not get wounded under any circumstances. I need a basic bow. I could use a crossbow. I mean, I was thinking about maybe getting into crossbow later on because we're a Drucchi, you know, go for the double crossbow. Be pretty cool. All right, cool. And then, yeah, we can just smith away. And then we just, yeah, we can make back the money that we make. You know, we can smith at a profit now. And then, yeah, we just wait, hang out with the Lord for a while, which replenishes our smithing. I think even if they're moving around the campaign map, it still replenishes our smithing, whereas normally it wouldn't replenish the smithing. Then we can go back in here, do some more smithing. Keep making a profit. Once we get 3,000, I might buy a crossbow, just in case she does get into a battle, we can actually, you know, crossbow some dudes. So yeah, I feel like this is kind of like a nice efficient way to start. You get basically blacksmith during the day, get some money, and then just work, and then just hang out with the Lord and rest and get free skill points in spellcraft at the same time. And free levels. You know, stat points. I don't want to waste any stat points in smithing yet. So I want to get my roguery and scouting up. I need to figure out how to raise charm as well. Another point in spellcraft. Burn down with the heretics. We don't care about heretics. We're dark elves. Humans can play their silly games. They so wish. Oh, we've created an army. She's created an army. She's got two lords going around together. Oh, we've joined a massive big army. Alright. So unfortunately we can't do any blacksmithing because we're out on campaign. But we're still getting our free spellcraft points, so that's alright. And we're still getting paid. We're getting paid every day as well. Yeah, I've kind of like this. It's not, obviously it's not very action packed, but it's kind of a nice little way to get started in the campaign. You can just kind of relax and think about how you're going to plan your stuff. Now we can join the battle, but we have to make sure we do not get wounded under any circumstances. Now we actually have some magic spells, I think. I didn't actually check it out, but we should have some basic metal and... Oh no. Oh yeah, we've got Bolt of Ashki spell. Yeah. Oh yeah, I've got 29 Winds of Magic as well. Alright, gotta not get wounded. This horse sucks. Oh no, they blew up. Bro, get the fuck out. Oh. Yeah. Spellcraft points. And athletic. We got athletics and riding up. Yeah, casting fireballs is fun. Oh crap, I missed. Yeah, it's actually pretty fun going for a full spellcraft character because there's some cool perks that you don't normally get. Like you get double experience from reading books. So when we do the book phase later on, you just like get so many character levels and so much experience. There's another skill that gives you 1,000. Gives you 1,000. Masithi's getting another level. While we're cruising around, we're not really getting any blacksmithing. We can't use our bow. So I'll just upgrade spellcraft even more. That way, when we're in battle, we can get more from spellcasting, and when we're passively, we'll get more spellcasting spell as well. I don't know if I'm going to have much.
Under my command!
Hey, I've got 30 wins again. I don't like these guys because they've got a battle wizard and they just keep blowing everyone up. Oh yeah, good hit. That was better. Hit a bunch of dudes. That's it. That's all my spell casting done. These are the men of the Empire. Foolish Monkai mortals. Short-lived humans. They're disgusting creatures, but useful. Hopefully she'll, hopefully they'll head back to a town at some point. We can blacksmith it on again. 72 spellcraft now. So yeah, we might want to stick with light clothes for now because, oh yeah, we've got points in our career. So yeah, so this is the thing with this mod. You have this special career tab where you can unlock all these cool abilities. So we can we've got 5 points, so we can max out one of these trees if we want. Increase maximum wins by 10. That'd be good, so we can cast more spells. Favor cost for city-born troop upgrades is reduced. Excuse me. If no hex spells are equipped, you get 50% extra spell rates. We don't have any equipped, so that's good. Control is 15%. I try an ability starts charged. That might be good, so we can actually just use it. It'd be good if the mind control actually gave you spellcraft as well. Controlled unit gets healed completely. Ability scales with medicine. I don't really get how it scales with medicine. says that the control unit gets healed completely. If it's already getting healed completely, how can you scale that? It's weird. Not wielding projectile spells increases healing, wounded healing, magic resistance, increase wins of magic capacity by 10. Short capacity could be good. I mean, I guess actually just going. Well, I'll do this. I'll go all in first, and we'll try because the control chance is higher and the ability charge starts charged. I think it just means it scales with medicine instead of spellcraft, as it usually does. But what scales? Oh, you mean so it's nothing to do with the healing. It just means that medicine scales your the chance to turn enemies. Chance to turn enemies rises with spellcraft. Oh, okay. It probably adds on to the spellcraft skill. So both spellcraft and medicine both add together to the chance, maybe. Crap, that means we've got to do medicine as well. Fuck. Yeah, this is pretty stat point intensive. We've got to have spellcraft, medicine, social, cunning. And I really want to have endurance so I can get high athletics and hit points as well. Sucks. It'd be good to get... Oh, the army broke up? Cool. Alright, maybe we'll go... No, they formed a new army straight away. Come on, guys. We need to get back to town so I can blacksmith. Declared war on Avaland. Alright, well, that's not going to end the war any quicker. Alright, I'll see if I can control... I'll see if I can mind control some dudes now.
On my yeah.
Oh, fuck. So this side at the back, the cavalry just always rush past me. Fuck off. Oh, nice. Wait, did some of them convert? Oh, no, did it not work? I don't know. I'm not sure if it worked. Practice my spellcraft on these guys. Is that charging my, I think that is charging it. Alright, another point. I kind of feel like we should start pumping scouting. So what is roguery? Maybe I've got this wrong. So ability scales with roguery units are easy to overtake. Hmm. There wasn't there one? Yeah, companion scale with charm. Yeah, I feel like we need charm. Charm and roguery kind of go together, so that works. Yeah, I don't really want to level medicine because that's too many stat points. Maybe we can level medicine but keep intelligence at 2.
I am a bit pressed.
Yeah, I think I'm not sure. I didn't notice the balance bar. Hey, Joshua. Joshua. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this isn't very efficient. We need a bow as well so that we can shoot stuff when we're in combat. Oh no, we've got really slow movement because of all the wood. Alright. Guess we're gonna have to get rid of all the wood. That's right, wood's cheap. Yeah, if we could find a basic bow somewhere, I think we're gonna have to go to Bretonian lands. And yeah, we just keep forging these until we unlock the billhead. We're into 2 now, so billhead will get unlocked any moment. Then we'll be making money. And we can go grab some companions. So, can we ride a better horse? Oh yeah, Midland's Palfrey. That's a much better horse than the one we had before. We get a heavy crossbow, which we can't use from horseback. I should hire some escorts as well, so that way we can carry more carrying capacity. We'll just get some human scum. we'll require some human nobles. The companions level up when you're a hireling. Oh, I'm not sure. But yeah, you can bring your companions with you. But I find by the time I get my companions, I don't really want to. I'm doing better stuff than being a hireling. You know what I mean? Hireling is just kind of like what you do at the start when you just want to first getting started. You don't really need to. Yeah, it's not really very. It's not like you can get heaps of skills heaps faster when you know just actually playing rather than being a hireling. It's just kind of a good thing to do at the start, just to give you. It's like a tutorial kind of thing. But yeah, I'm not sure, Marcus. Sorry, I have joined with companions, but I don't remember whether they got XP or not. All right, let's head down to the Wood Elf lands to get our companions now. And we'll just collect as much money as we can on the way, so we can pay for said companions. Blade Covenants cost 10,000, so they're pretty cheap. They don't come with good armor though, unfortunately, so they're not going to be particularly effective at winning ornaments for us, at least not at first. Simple light crossbow. So I could use that from horseback. But, you know, we'd probably be pretty bad at it. Oh yeah, I forgot to hire, just wanted some cavalry to ride with us so it won't slow us down. And we're getting further away from our destination. I might try out the crossbow. But yeah, I mean, I think the bow is going to be, especially because there's some really strong bows in this game. I think the bow is going to be really strong. Oh. But yeah, it can be good if you, sometimes when you join a lord and they just stay in the settlement forever, like especially if you can find a lord that's like wounded or whatever, they'll just like go into a settlement and just stay there forever. And then you can just blacksmith away, which is pretty cool. But yeah, it's only like kind of a little gimmicky thing to do at the start of the campaign. Like I was saying, it's not really, you know. Raking in the profits, yeah. Yeah, we just got to save up 10,000 by the time we get to the Wood Elf land so we can hire our first companion. We hire, Hire a couple of doofuses. Oh no. Now I need food to feed them. That's pretty good. We got pretty much all of the different food types straight away. Yeah, let's keep trying to find some noble. Get some young noble squires to accompany me. Got wood. Where's the nearest town? Good stuff. Maybe we can buy some horses, yeah? I bought a riding horse, but there was no buy a ton of wood that we can't carry. Oh, what? Don't have enough money. But I want the wood. Oh, I'll sell you a Midlands Palfrey, a Xiphos, and three bits of charcoal. What? 4 bits of charcoal. Glorious. I don't think you can upgrade Empire troops as high elves. I think you can, but not all the way. Like I think you can upgrade them from like from villages to like whatever, but you can't go all the way up to you know, like the prestige sort of stuff. Azrite ornate bow, very nice. Sometimes they have dark elf gear, so we got to be on the lookout for that. I'm not sure. We might have to go for a mixture of like, we might have to go for like high elf gear. Maybe we should wear high elf gear. So I feel like, I mean, it doesn't look very dark elfy at all, but her face still looks dark elfy, you know? She can be a dark elf dressed as a high elf. I guess that's fine. Yeah, I don't think this is appropriate. Not appropriate for a woman of our dignity. This is, yeah, that's more like it. Maybe some of our minions can get around in skimpy wood elf clothes, but yeah, I think the high elf look is more appropriate. But yeah, we can't afford to buy any of this stuff. But yeah, just having a bit of a browse. But yeah, there's nothing too must have there. Although that armor was pretty good, but yeah. Okay, so we've got to unlock this. No good yet. Gettysburg was that great town. You just passed it. Yeah, I know. It's all right. We don't. I'm not desperate for wood right now. We've got enough wood to kind of keep us going. But yeah. Just wait for that one to unlock. As soon as we unlock the billhook, we'll be able to make enough money to Nope, no good still. Actually, I'll get rid of these guys because how much do they cost me? 5 gold, 20 gold a day. Oh, that's not bad. 20. There you go. Altogether, they cost me 30 gold a day. I guess that's pretty much nothing. That's fine. Anything I don't like about this mod is the restrictions for unit upgrades. Like for if you're using different factions troops. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind too much. I guess I usually go for like themed. Hey, there we go. Billhook. All right, now we got the billhook. We can start making some serious cash. So this is just, bear in mind, these are just busted ones. There's why we made one crafted one, 1600, there you go. So now we're making the good money. Until we run out of wood. Mercithy has no friends or lovers, only victims and simps. That is true, that is true. That's what we're playing with, the femme fatale. I don't know, maybe femme fatale is not the right word. She's just like every other Drucchi. A ruthless, bloodthirsty killer. Oh yeah, saddle horse, nice. Or more capacity. The Drucchi are mad, bloodthirsty killers. So as a hireling is pretty good to skip all the early game, by the way. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was just talking. Yeah, I was just talking about. Yeah, we just did that part before you came in, MCTS. We were just talking about that. But I was saying it's even better when you combine blacksmithing with being a hireling, because then if you just have like, you can get like 1,000 wood in your backpack, and then once you join an army, you don't have to carry it, so you can just follow them around, and every time you go into a town, you just blacksmith, because your blacksmithing stamina regenerates while you're traveling on the campaign map when you're a hireling. Even though, but normally when you're traveling on the campaign map, it doesn't regenerate. When you're a hireling, it does. So if you can find a shitload of wood first, and then you just cruise around as a hireling, and every time you go into a town, you get blacksmithing. But it's a bit of a luck based, you know. Like unfortunately, we joined a really big army that was going around just fighting all the time. But one of my previous playthroughs, like I think I got like a wounded lord or whatever, and like they just went straight into a town and just sat there the entire time, and just regenerating their troops, so I could just blacksmith away and get free experience. That was pretty good, and get paid by the lord as well to basically do nothing. But yeah, this time we weren't so lucky, unfortunately. So yeah, it's like once you get to a certain point, like you're gonna progress faster, leaving the lord behind. But yeah, I always forget, I often forget, but yeah, I try to make myself, every time I start this mod, I always try to remember to start off as a hireling, because it's really good. I reckon it's also, as a streamer, it's kind of good as well, because that way you can like let the game just play itself in the background while you just chat and like do your introduction or whatever. Or I can just daydream about all the cool stuff I'm going to do with my mad bloodthirsty Drucchi killer. Let's get rid of a bit more of this wood. Is there anyone else to buy horses nearby? Yeah. Alright, that'll do us, I think, for now. We should be able to find more wood as we go, I think. Which goes more wood? Weighs 5, weighs 10. Wait, so 2 wood is 20, which equals 3 charcoal, which is 15. So charcoal is better than wood in terms of weight. So yeah, I want to get to the Shrine of Loic. Where's the Shrine of Loic? Oh, did I not mark it? Crap. Oh, there it is. Yeah, we're gonna worship Loic, the trickster god. Yeah, and we got 10 winds magic. We get another 10 winds of magic there. That'll do us for now. We can also learn more winds of magic. So I've got metal, but I haven't learned any spells yet. We've got high, but we haven't learned any spells yet. We've got fire. We only know fire at the moment. So we basically want like AoE abilities so we can bomb big areas. Cool class ability. Yeah, we can. So that's the whole point. We're like an enslaver. Smelt it for XP. Smelt what? Smelt what for XP? Just everything. Just as a general rule, smelt everything for XP. Fire is strong magic, and your units get fire resist in the career tree. Yeah, nice. And I've also got a skill that gives me minus 30% damage to my own units and stuff as well, which is pretty cool. Can we get around these fucks? Not quite ready to rumble with those guys just yet. And outlaws we could probably take on. Yeah, they don't really want to. They don't really want none of that, do they?
We've got no quarrel with.
I'll see if I can convert them this time, rather than just blowing them up.
Under my command! Yeah!
Or maybe we'll blow up some of them first. The snow makes me really slow, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure these guys don't have any missiles units, so that's pretty good. So yeah, our chance to convert's probably pretty low, but if we can hopefully get them to... they're probably going to spread out in a line. They're far enough away. Man, this horse sucks. Okay. Cool. So I think our chance of mind control is 0%. No, our charge level is 0%. Sorry. I'm not sure what our chance to succeed is, but obviously it's not that great. Because we just didn't get shit. How about you have one of them? I wonder if I target the ground like in equidistant between them, do you reckon I'll be able to get another shot? I mean, do you reckon I'll be able to get... Maybe a shot right there. No. Alright, that sucks.
Ha!
Oh yeah, got two of them. Nice. And that's it.
Charge!
I can punch them to death now. So yeah, we like 1/4 charged up our ability. So we weren't able to charge it up much.
Yeah!
I can't even go fast enough to do charge damage.
Hey!
I think I did 3 charge damage that time. I'm helping. I did 1 charge damage. Alright. Potentially got our first slaves. Oh yeah. Juicy. Those will fetch a good price at the market. So you can upgrade them, but only up to a certain level. Yeah, shield and one-hander would be good for our spell crafting, wouldn't it? Let's go to the Glade of Eternal Midnight. Oh, actually, Koeth Mara. Let's go to Koeth Mara. Can you, no, let's go here. We're close to you. So I basically want 3 Glade Captains first, because I think they're going to be the best combat. Glade Captain, alright, cool. So we'll hire a Venera.
Wine here tastes like piss. Anyway, what do you want?
She's not much of a looker, but I'm not hiring her for looks, I'm hiring her for her combat abilities. Forest is a living entity. With proper respect can be shaped to your will. Many seek out those with my abilities. That is why I've ventured far from home, seeking new challenges to perfect my skills and earn a name that commands respect amongst the great houses of the Azrai. If that means that you want to kill people, then you've come to the right place. Alright, we've got a Glade Captain. Let's check out her stats. So she's level 24. Yeah, level 24. She costs 50 gold a day. Yeah, she's got some pretty cool gear there. Yeah, she's got a cape. She's got yeah, 26 body armor. So it's a very light armor. 26 body armor, 10 hands, 16 legs. So all this stuff's pretty light. So yeah, potentially, hopefully we can find some better stuff. I wonder if any of the Dark Elf armor's higher level. Rusty Wood Elf bow, 90. Normal Wood Elf bow is 95 damage, so it's pretty much the same as a normal bow. It's not bad. We can give her a lot more arrows than that, though. Excuse me. Yeah, and if we look at her skills, she's pretty comparable to a Bretonnian Knight. 240 plus in all of her main skills. 200 bow. 4 endurance is quite good as well. Not bad. Good athletics already. Good riding. In terms of party skills, yeah, you're not going to be very good at anything. Yeah, so we're going to go roguery and cunning, so we don't need a scout. We're going to go charm and leadership, so we don't need social, and they can't really do it for you anyway. We could make one a steward, but if we want to get like a caster hero, that might make a better steward. And probably doctor as well. We're probably not going to be leveling medicine too much, but we want to level medicine as much as we can though. So yeah, and we'll see how we go. Which leadership perks does she have? Oh, she got 50 at leadership. Plus 2 experience per day to all troops in your party. Blah blah blah. Yeah, I know. Later on, we could use her. We could reuse her as a party leader or whatever if we wanted to put her in charge of an army. If she gets a skill point, it might be good to give her a point in charm, just so that she can be better at doing tournaments. But we'd have to put her in charge of a party to make her. I think actually, I don't think being in a war party gives you charm, but I think making him a trader might give him charm. Ransom some prisoners, get some roguery skill. Get some wood. Right, we've doubled the blacksmithing fund now. Excuse me. Blade captains up to 7 smithing so far. Actually, before we do any more of this, we should go and hire another hireling. We can get 3 captains, so level up. And we can get a bunch of saddle horses so we can carry more capacity. Workhorse saddle horse. Oh yeah, what other gear she got? She cool. I'm not sure. I don't think you can equip bows normally. Oh, hunting bow. Here we go. I might yeah, I might give myself a bow. We can start learning some bow skill. Crossbow also has unlimited ammo in towns. We've got enough to hire all of our companions now. See if there's any more glade captains down here. I wonder if we hire can you hire spell singers? I'm not sure if you can hire spell singers. I think you can hire Greylord wizards that are similar to us. Yeah, just give her 4 points in smithing. That should do her for most of the campaign. Waywatcher.
Isha welcomes you, kin.
How much do they cost? Do you reckon we're gonna say this is a female Waywatcher? Let's just check out his stats. If he's got good stats, then I might just make him a lady Waywatcher. Because I can't really deal with the whole male looking dude. There they look. He doesn't look too bad, but still looks kind of bad. Stats bad. Bad stats. Level 12. Oh, okay, so he's super low level. Yeah, he's super low level. So if we wanted to make somebody to be a steward, then we could potentially use him. Yeah, steward, doctor. Oh, I need to be a doctor. So steward, doctor, engineering. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, although it has been great getting to know Taglin and, you know, learning about each other's history and all that, I think we're gonna have to strip him naked and throw him out into the street. I wonder if we got 10,000 gold worth of gear off him. Maybe.
Captain.
A priestess of Shalia is maybe more efficient to level up as a steward, doctor, engineer. Yeah. I wish you could make them be stewards, doctors, and engineers, but they can only do one job, unfortunately. But yeah, as a steward, maybe. Yeah, he actually doesn't look too bad. His eyes are a little bit weird, but it just doesn't look that bad. What's the plan for this campaign? I haven't really got a huge plan. I just really wanted to explore the Greylord skill class and stuff, and play as elves. But you know, I didn't really want to be a wood elf, so I'm playing as dark elf. But yeah, I was wanting to interact with the Drucchi slavers down there. Maybe even see if we can join the Drucchi slaver faction later on and expand their territory and stuff. That could be kind of fun. But yeah, I don't know if that's possible or you know how it would work, but we could give it a try. Yeah, I'd like to get some, but yeah, basically I want to do, I think the Greylord mechanic is kind of about slaving anyway. Like you take slaves and you sell them to the faction to get a year council favor. Sell them to the slave, the dark elf slave NPC or whatever. The purple kind of does go a long way in making everything look a bit more dark elfy, I've got to say. Even though it's not like overtly dark elfy, it's like it looks a bit more dark elfy than what we had on before. Those boots are pretty lame. Rusty bow. Yeah, I think she looks a bit more dark elfy now. Yeah, the boots they're not overtly terrible, but they're not that good either. That looks pretty cool, actually. Doesn't look too bad. Yeah, wood answer boots. Not too bad. This wood answer armor looks pretty cool, I reckon. But yeah, it's a bit too, you know, elfy. Yeah, there's a bit too much gold, but I feel like it's not that bad. Like it could kind of work. Anyway, enough of that for now. When leveling up low numbers of noble troops, is it faster to want to upgrade them together? Now the mounted unit will steal XP from his infantry comrade. Yeah, so basically so how it works with the experience in this game, so anyone who's not familiar, yeah, good call talk. So how it works in this game is just say you've got these noble empire noble squires, right? And I'm trying to upgrade them into noble cavalry. Then like each of these empire noble, just say you need 100 experience points to go up a level, right? Each of these gets 10 experience points per day. So if you have one of them by himself and he gets 10 experience points per day, it'll take him 10 days to level up, right? But if you have 3 of them, between the 3 of them, they need 300 to level up, all of them, and they get 30 XP per day. So after 3.3 days, one of them you'll have one available to level up. And then if you level them up, then they'll start learning that you've leveled that one up, then he'll be going to a noble empire, noble cavalry, and he'll starting earning 10 XP per day towards his next upgrade, right? But then the two remaining guys will then only be earning 20 XP because there's only 2 of them instead of 30. So it'll take longer for the next one to become a noble cavalry, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's kind of, in a way it kind of doesn't matter, like, in a way it doesn't kind of matter mathematically or whatever, but in real terms, like, it does, because, you know, like, these Empire Noble Squires are shit. I don't want them. I want these guys on. I want at least Noble Cavalry. Like, I don't really want to get them any higher than Noble Cavalry. I just want them to be on horses, right? So, so basically, you know, if you want them to get to, if you want some Noble Cavalry as fast as you can, then sure, you upgrade one. Now you've got one. Okay, cool. But if you want to upgrade all of these guys, like, as fast as possible, then you're best to leave them all and then wait till all of them are upgraded and then upgrade them all at once. You know what I mean? Yeah, you might be getting some XP per day. You get most of your experience from kills, but later on, when you've got a lot of leadership and stuff like that, you can get quite a lot of just free experience per day, even without getting kills. All right, see if we can find some more Glade Captains. That Waywatcher was for shit. Oh, actually, yeah, we can start. I don't think our Glade Captain's going to win us any tournaments just yet, but we can start giving him a chance. Everenna the Glade Captain? Is that ours? I can't remember what our Glade Captain was called. Yeah, nice. She's already started paying for herself. So she won a tournament, and that gives us some renown. And yeah, she's got this, doubles the amount of renown earned from tournaments, and that applies. So instead of getting 3, she gets 6, and we get that renown. If we could also get this plus 3 renown when a tournament is won, then she would get 9 renown for us every time she wins the tournament, which would be even better. But it's sort of awkward to try to level up. Awkward to try to level up charm on your characters. I think it can be done, but you've got to like put them in charge of like a merchant caravan, and then have them go around being a merchant caravan for a while, or whatever. Oh no, I think you can you level up their charm by making them a governor? I think you might be able to level up their charm by making them a governor, but yeah, but by the time you're a governor, that's sort of too late. Blade Captain. Palanestra. Palanestra is a pretty cool name.
Wine here tastes like piss.
It does take like piss, doesn't it? Filthy Azrai wine. All right, and we should be able to buy stacked bodkin arrows. We don't really, you know, the actual arrow damage doesn't really matter that much, like the 3 physical damage, because this bow does 85 physical damage. This one does 90. This one, yeah, bow does 90. So normal arrow 90 plus 0 is like 90, and this is 90 plus 3, 93. So it's like, you know, the extra damage from the arrows makes fuck all difference essentially. But yeah, it's all good. So yeah, I think stack size is more, you know, 1 extra arrow that does another 90 damage is better than like plus 3 damage on all of your arrows, you know. Well, actually it's the same as 1 arrow, I guess technically, but yeah, you get what I'm saying. All right. Now we've got 2 Glade Captains, which is more blacksmithing, more chance of winning tournaments. And more renown. Alright, nice. Nice. Alright, Crag Hall of Findle. Check out, see if they've got another Glade Captain for us. Chaos, right? The Chaos portal is reset. When you take out the Chaos portal, is there any rewards that are not like Chaos armor? Because I was going to say, it's sort of weird that like taking out the portal gives you rewards, but the only rewards you get are Chaos rewards. I suppose if you live near Waywatcher, nah. Yeah, stacked bodkin arrows are not bad, just because you get 32 of them in a stack. I'm not sure which faction is like the Khazate faction, but they have Right, so we'll hit this, we'll hit that, and then we'll have we already been for the Halls of Venerian? No, I haven't been to the Halls of Venerian. So we hit the Shrine of Loic, pray there.
We will trample the puny body beneath our hoof.
I thought we were, I thought, oh, alright, whatever. Man, I didn't, yeah, fuck. Actually, we can try to get away. Because, yeah, like yeah, I haven't got horses for my guys. If I had horses, probably the three of us could probably kill their entire warband, but... yeah, so in this playthrough, I'm not really worried about faith too much. I don't think faith affects our abilities or anything. But it does give you free experience points. Like free faith experience. So I just went 14 points in faith, so you can imagine how much character XP that was. So, you know, we may as well just, you know, do it so we can power up our XP. Now go to the feast halls of the war dance. Hopefully there's a glade captain there that we can grab. Beautiful. Lavenna. Alright, our posse is complete.
Wine it.
Can't afford that just now. Alright, give me a second. We can rectify that. Got a banner of Avaland. Not sure where that came from. Nice. Here we got new Lavenna, the new glade captain. She's got a crap bow, but that's all right. All of them have crap bows, so we'll upgrade all of them to, you know, sick bows once we get a lot of money. Yeah, so 23 arrows that do 1 extra damage is not as good as 27 arrows that do less damage, so we'll go for that. And we'll give her speed 50, speed 47. Pretty good horse. Actually, can I ride this? No. Very cool. Very cool. Did that horse just change color? Wasn't it brown before? Oh no, my horse is brown. Okay, cool. Midlands Palfrey. Okay, cool. She can have a Midlands Palfrey as well. Azrai companions can be Glade Captains, Waste Augurs, and I don't know, there might be a Spell Singer companion, I'm not sure. I think you can look it up in the manual. Have you got the manual open, Talk? Yeah, we need to upgrade their gear to be a bit less wood elfy. They have to give up their wood elfy ways and get down with the Okay, so we've got all our companions. Now we can get on with our fine business. So so we have to. What about if we sell slaves to the Drucchi slave camp? Will that let's go see if we can do that and see if that gives us points towards our oh, we need food. Blade Singers, yeah, I don't know. I think the Glade, I don't think there's Blade Singers. Maybe, I don't know. I think the Glade Captain is your Blade Singer. Hey, yeah, maybe you want to reinstall Bannerlord? Nice, I'm glad. Glad to help. Or maybe it's not helping you, maybe it's hurting you. Alright, let's just chill here for a second and do a bit of blacksmithing. I can't. Oh, wait up. Fuck, I meant to buy food. We starved to death. Fuck. But yeah, I want to be basically want to be a band of like raider, slaver killers, and eventually take over. Companions for the Eoneer are the Guardian Mage and the Ghost Strider. Oh no, I think he was asking about companions for the Azrai from MCTS, the Wood Elves. Me, I'm technically Eoneer, but I chose the Drucchi background. So my dude's a dark elf. But yeah, I am Eoneer culture. Yeah. I guess we'll just go and we'll hunt some bandits on the way over to the Dark Elf raiding camp, the Dark Elf slave camp. See if we can get some slaves, and then we'll donate some slaves to the Dark Elves and see what happens. I think all of these work, but I think one of them works better than the others. This is just for this early, so this early game smithing, all you want is wrought iron. So lowland gives you 4, highland gives you 3, and leaf blade only gives you 2. So lowland and highland are the best. Yeah, they're really good actually for this early game part. There's an elven god that Mercy worships, and that god is Vol. Nice. It'd be cool. It'd be good if there was a shrine of Vol. Is there a shrine of Vol? If you want to play Dark Elf cosplay, I think you have to go to the Dark Elf Envoy in Aeonir. Oh, does he let you sell? Does he let you buy Dark Elf stuff? Can you explain more about that, Kira? Say more. Say more. I do want a Dark Elf cosplay. There's a Shrine of Vol in the Wood Elf area close to where you are. Oh, really? Sick. All right, let's see where. Oh yeah, Shrine of Vol. Sick. All right, let's do it. Does it give us buffs for smithing? It'd be sick if it gave us a buff for smithing. I'm gonna worship here all the time. Mercithi is now a follower of Vol. Oh, what? But what the fuck? For 3.4 days, all troops in your party gain 10% physical resistance. That's sick. All right, we'll go back. We'll check. I'll check the. Is Vol's Anvil a fortress or a town? That's fortress. Yeah, I'll check out. I'll check out Shrine of Loic. I didn't actually check what the blessing was for Shrine of Loic, but that one's awesome. I want to have Vol's thing all the time. I don't know everything since I haven't played it like that. I just saw some options for raids from him. Oh, okay. All right. Well, maybe we should get back up there, and we're sort of close. Well, we're not really close, but we're sort of near to the Drucchi slaver camp. So I thought we might just, you know, sell some slaves. I just want to be around my own people. You know what I mean? I mean, these elves, at least they're not humans, I guess, but they're not my people, you know. They have a softness about them that I despise. Actually, no, it's right, actually. 11,000 gold. All right, that's a lot of gold. nicer horses. Check our cosplay selection. So I feel like a high elf white lion helmet. I mean, oh no, the crest. If I didn't have the crest on there, it's a bit. It's, you know, it's a bit high elfy, but it's closer than the wood elf shit. I feel like it's pretty cool. It's gonna be hard to shoot a bow with that though. Sister of Thorn Boots. I mean, they're pretty good. They're like less. They're kind of like less wood elfy than some. They don't have any leaves and shit on them, at least. All right, I think we're good. All right, let's see if we can. Let's go and see if we can hunt some bandits. Check the Eonia section in the manual. All right, let's have a look at the manual. Everyone pause at the moment. If in doubt, read the instructions. Emperor Man, Engineer Renown, Bretonia, Sylvania, Lucian. These are all the different races you can play. Azrai. Eonia. Alright. Powerful infantry and ranged cavalry. Can hire sea elf units from Ulthuan. Allows you to obtain special resources from other factions to improve their units. Oh, so we can... Oh, wow. Okay, we can actually get the other resources so we can upgrade, you know, Empire stuff or whatever. Envoy mechanics to interact with factions. Can use world routes to teleport between the forests of the old world. That's pretty cool. Very expensive units. Don't care. That's fine. Okay. Interesting. Council favor. Similar to prestige, it's obtained by fighting, clearing bandit hideouts, and actions that increase renown. Council favor could also be used to obtain by factions of foreign envoys. Envoy of the Witch King will provide you with a certain amount of council favor for every prisoner you bring to him. Council favor can be spent on actions of the envoys. Upgrade city board troops. You need diplomacy. They can make use of the council of the favor by using it on diplomats in the Torlithane keep. Provide benefits for the cost of more control within the council. The Empire, the Drucchi, as well as the Aesir try to take advantage of the Eonia and provide benefits in exchange for power. The feature is available after the player reaches Renown rank 2 and is part of the Eonia culture. Each action cost and very few even provide council favor. Cost and efficiency are impacted by the level of charm the player has. Okay, cool. We're going to try and level up charm. Okay, Envoy of the Witch King. This is our one. Provided prisoners can be beneficial in future relations with the Witch King, the Eonia Council respects it. For every prisoner exchanged, the player gains council favor. The amount of favor depends on the strength and tier of the troop. Adjust slaver catchment areas. A coastal region can be swarmed by the Drucchi slavers. Oh yeah. Declare war between two other factions. Pretty cool. Okay. I want an area to be swarmed by the Drucchi slavers. That sounds sweet. There is a Drucchi slaver lord, so I'm hoping we can actually join the Drucchi at some point as well. That'd be sweet. But I don't know, we'll have to see. Yeah, thanks for the tips on that, guys. That's awesome. So take that down again. Blade Knights. Yeah, alright, whatever. Yes. Right up. So, slavers. Where are the slavers? Oh, the slavers are here. Slavers are there. So that's really far away. And Torlithanel is, yeah. Torlithanel's slightly further away, I guess. Alright, I guess we can go, we'll tour past the slavers first. And yeah, we'll try and find some more guys that I can shoot wizard spells at and stuff. Oh yeah, we gotta cruise past towns so we can do tournaments as well. Here we go. So we're trying to get to clan tier 1 and well we're trying to get to clan tier 2, sorry, but when we get clan tier 1 we can get 1 extra companion. I'll just watch the tournament. Hopefully one of our companions will win it. Nope. Two of them made it to the second round, but they both got lanced in the face before they made it in. But yeah, that's the Bretonian, one of the Bretonian tournaments where you can actually fight in the you actually do jousting. It's pretty funny. Somebody told me a tip is that you don't couch your lance, you thrust forward just that you're about to meet them, and then you beat them to the punch. One-handed leadership and tactics, riding and athletics. Riding, we don't really have any skill in either of these things. Riding and athletics is very easy to get up. One-handed leadership and tactics are harder. Not really many bandits around. Maybe we need to sort of fast forward to a better... I don't know if we'll beat them. I don't know if we'll beat them. I mean, we probably would beat them, but it might be bad. Might be costly. I should just hire some Bretonian knights, shouldn't I? Yeah, that's where it's at. Then we can just go around crushing stuff. Yeah, we'll get some Bretonian mercenary knights. Broken lances. Alright, we're going to full complement of soldiers now. We'll keep an eye out for some more yeah, so if we have everybody on if we have everybody riding, then we won't need to be slowed down by infantry. Actually, I'll just get rid of those guys. Alright, we should be a little bit slightly faster now. I reckon we can take on an Ungol. We could probably take on a 30-man Ungol warband, I reckon. I'm now a follower of Sigma. How am I now a follower of Sigma? I've worshipped like once at their temple. I think that makes me a follower. I'm not a follower, I'm a leader. I'm a commander. Excuse me, sorry if it was noisy. Is there any knights here? Alright, I've got to level up. Okay, so spellcraft's good, is maxed out. Charm. See, scouting is not one of my class skills, but it's really good to have it up to get it. So it's really good to have. Um. We have to get 2 points in gunpowder at some point so we can get the free discipline point. I think what I want right now. I guess charm and leadership. I mean, right now, I guess. Hey, we haven't got any slaves to sell. I just realized we're gonna go to the Drucchi slaver camp and nothing to sell. So these are the Drucchi, the masters of. It's you, the masters of Karankawa, will be pleased indeed to time to embrace your slaves, chain. So chain slaves. I don't think I want to be a slave. Thank you, though. Sweet of you to offer. I don't know. I was just wondering, maybe if you sell slaves to them, it counts as the same as the as giving it to the envoy or whatever. That's right. We'll head to the other place and see if we can find some slaves on the way. Here we go.
Mess with us.
On my command! Mounted forward! Cease shooting! Yeah! Horse to me! On my flank!
So, I don't know with the mind control, I wonder if it works, does it work better on low tier characters, I wonder? Oh, yeah. A pretty cool little posse. The ladies. The warpath, yeah. Oh yeah, we need maces. We need maces so that we can, I need to get two-handed maces for these guys. 200 maces or polearms? 200 is probably better because then they can get 200. Then they can level up their two-handed and get armor piercing. None of them. I feel like none of them converted. My converting is fucking for shit. Oh fuck! Gotta aim a bit higher with this with that spell.
Mounted archers! Forward! Onward! Pull!
Better. Headshot, not bad. For my first ever bow shot. Oh shit. And I might just give these guys a bit of a
Victory!
Just so we can get some healing. Practice our medicine.
We go them! At last! Yeah!
Did I shoot the horse?
Well,
Oh, oops, I shot the horse accidentally. Oh, that'll do.
well,
Hey, farmer. Alright, we've got some slaves to sell. Finally. No, we're playing Greylord playthrough. They've got like mind control, so you can like take over enemy troops. But my success rate seems really low at the moment, so I need to level up some of the prerequisite skills to get my chance to convert up. Just keep an eye out for tournaments that we can go in. Oh, here we go. Trident and skull? Yeah, it's because of my Drucchi ancestors. I'm now devoted of the lady? Am I devoted of the lady? I'm worried that I'm getting too committed. I'm getting too into these weird other gods. It's gonna ruin my my devoutness.
Back off.
Back off, stranger.
under my command! Mounted on! Get moving! Yeah! Who stops you? Keep close! Oh.
So far I didn't do anything when I prayed to something else. Yeah, I know, I just don't want it to say that I don't want to say on my character sheet that I'm like a follower of some lame human god, you know? Yeah, see, every time I do that, no one gets converted. I feel like a pretty lame Greylord wizard. And I often miss with my fireballs also. There we go. What do we? How much level up we do? 1 point in spellcraft. That's not too bad. Oh, that was a good hit. Bro, do you want to get? You're looking like you want to get fireballed. Nice. Who are you devoted to at the tree? I went with one that gives party size and increased health. I then focused on steward and leadership. I have around 400 units at tier 3. Oh, nice. I'm not sure what you mean by devoted to at the tree, Farmer Maggot. I might have to go to the tree and check it out. Does it cost influence to teleport? Like, does it cost favor to teleport? Yeah, we can buy more spells as well. We haven't hardly got any spells at the moment. We could grab some more wood on the way through. Oh no, I don't have any cool stuff to exchange. Warrior Priest polehammer would be good to grab at some point so that we can make some slave taking hammers. Oh, Dark Elf helmet. Dark Elf infantry helmet. It's only 18 armor, but pretty cool. Dark Elf infantry braces. Yeah, I feel like we're not going to end up actually wearing any of the Dark Elf clothes, but you know. I'm Aenir, not Azrai, so maybe I don't get the tree. Maybe were you Wood Elf or Aenir? Were you Wood Elf or Laurel and Forest Elf? Yeah, I'm a different race, so I don't know if I get that. I don't know if the polehammer might be more expensive here. Oh yeah, it might be more expensive, but then these are more valuable as well, so it kind of makes up. Is there anything else exciting here? Rose's robe kind of looks pretty cool, actually. I feel like it could be a dark elf. It could be dark elf outfit. Could work. It's all about the cosplay. Now the skulls and everything are a bit too brutalist for dark elf. I mean, it could work, but yeah. Just her head basically makes everything look dark elf, I think. Yeah, the purple looks a bit more dark elfy. Yeah, we don't have enough for the polehammer. Alright, so if you go into... Now the thing about heavy armor is if you go into your spellbook, you can see I'm making 0.98 per hour. Whereas if I take off this, now I'm making 1.1 per hour. If I take off that, $1.21 per hour. If you're completely naked, we can make 1.67 per hour. Yeah, no, you don't have to stay under 10 weight to get hits to magic. It's like any weight that you carry. Like, yeah, as you can just see, it's like any weight all the way down to 0 affects it. So 1.67, I think, is the maximum without unbuffed. But there's, yeah, I don't think there's a cutoff point or anything. But weapons don't affect it though, right? So if I take all this off, so she was 1.67. 1.67, yeah. So weapons, you can have the heaviest weapons that you want. It doesn't make any difference. It's just the clothing. Yeah. So the weapons, the armor and stuff just scales it. But This is why Marathi doesn't wear any clothing, so she can maximize her regeneration. Hey, Grey Wolf. But a lot of the races, a lot of the classes, sorry, have perks where if you have less than 11 weight, you'll get like extra ward save, or if you have less than 11 weight, you get extra regen or something like that. So if we look at our perks. Yeah, we look at our perks. There'll probably be something in here. No, we didn't actually have one. We're allowed to wear as much. We're allowed to use as much armor as we want. So yeah, eventually I'm really going to go heavy armor, and we're going to do a circle of like mind controlling people, which gives us 3 wins of magic for every dude that we overtake. So hopefully we can overtake like 10 guys and get like 30 wins of magic every cast. And then our companion damage charges ability. So the companions are like shooting stuff, really like doing heaps of damage, charge up the ability again. Then I cast the ability again, get more wins of magic, and just cycle between spells and mind control. That's kind of the, that's the plan. But yeah, so this one doesn't actually have a cutoff for armor or anything. I know he's talk, but there's special mage armor that increases your damage of your spells. So if you have a full set, you can probably get like 50 or 60% increased damage on your spells. Also, yeah, a lot of them have perks. A lot of them have perks for armor weight. No, this one doesn't. The damsel and the Empire Magister both do have perks for armor weight though. Actually, yeah, we didn't check out the Greylord wizard skills as well. So we checked out the Aeonir faction mechanic, which was pretty cool. It's Imperial College Wizard. Yeah, the Imperial College Wizard gets ward save, that's right, yeah. And the I can't remember what the damsel gets, but the damsel gets something as well. That was yes, this doesn't really give you much doesn't really give any information. Just gives you like a general kind of overview type thing. We have a perk that gives us ward save. Okay. Oh, somewhere here there's a perk that gives us ward save, apparently. If you got lower weight. Oh yeah, extra 25% ward save if your armor does not exceed 11 weight. There you go. So yeah, I don't know. 25% total damage reduction. It's a hard one. I think, like, I'm not sure if I fully understand how it works, but I think the way that armor works is like, the more armor that you have, the higher damage that you need to get hit by to do damage to you. Like, if you've got quite high armor and you're getting shot by like a really shitty bow or whatever, then it'll just do like no damage to you, But if you're getting hit by something that does like colossal amounts of damage, then it will penetrate your armor and do a lot more damage. Now the thing is, if you have ward save and armor, it's cool because the ward save reduces, like, so just say you got like a 50 armor or 60 armor or something. Just say you got 80 armor, right? And you get shot by some arrow that does like 30 damage or some shit. Like, the arrow's doing nothing, right? But then you get shot by an arrow that does like 150 damage, right? And now it's like it's hitting you, right? It's hitting you pretty hard. But then if you got ward save, then it reduces that 150 damage down to 115 damage. And then, then your heavy armor is like blocking most of it, So it's like, if you get ward save on top of heavy armor, the ward save kind of brings it down to the point where the heavy armor blocks it all. But if you've got no armor, like, the ward save reduces it and you still get fucked because you've got no armor, That's kind of how I think it works. So I'm sort of feeling like it's better. You're better off having the armor than the ward save, unless we can somehow get some super light armor that does like massive amounts of resistance. There are some armors that are pretty resistant, but I don't really want to have to wear all kinds of like whack looking stuff. Like fashion is a concern. But yeah, anyway, we'll see how we go with that. I don't necessarily want to be a super tank like I was before, but at the same time, yeah, let's dark elf these guys up a bit. Have some self-respect. Get rid of this stupid wood elf armor. These are my my captains. So yeah, so I'm sort of, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to be a full tank, but I mean, I wouldn't mind being a full tank, but yeah. Oh yeah, I'll still, yeah. I mean, I'll still take it, but I probably won't. I may not, you know, I may not bother trying to keep my armor under my armor under 11 weight because it might not be worth it. But you know, having low weight means you get your magic back faster, which is cool. But eventually, we might not need to worry about that.
Hear me! Soldiers! Onwards! Ha! Mount! Hold arrows!
Stop firing. I've not successfully converted anyone yet. Ah, didn't work. Nice.
Hey!
Yeah, we better we'll buy some more spells when we go to town. That way we can dump all of our winds of magic faster when we get into a battle. We have like 2 or 3 spells to cast. Actually, we need to get gunpowder. We need to get gun. Gun kind of goes well with spellcrafting, I think. Gun and crossbow go well with spellcasting because you can like... Because you can do the reloading in between your... while you're waiting for your recharge. So we probably won't have any winds of magic now, right?
Troops! Forward! Cease shooting! With me!
Hey, I got one! Huzzah! Yeah. Oh, they killed him. He killed my guy. You get Dark Elf crossbows? The Dark Elves use arbalests, which is like normal crossbows. Oops. His axe is hurt. Alright, get it done, knights. You distracted me, Farmer Maggot. Nah, I would have died anyway, probably. But yeah, that's cool. So that's how the mechanic works. As we get our charm, leadership, roguery, and everything up, we'll become a lot more effective at it, I think. Got knocked the fuck out. Yeah, I'm used to meeting a tank. I'm not a tank anymore. All right, let's get up to so where's the fuck, where are we? We're getting lost. What the fuck? I've got the world upside down. Okay, here we go. Right. Oh, it's under totally things under siege. What the fuck? If we lose the settlement, do we still have the is the guy still there? I don't know whether we should loot, like, we need roguery, but we need like scouting, we need leadership, we need charm, we need fucking everything. Yeah, I will go for gunpowder so we can get the extra point of discipline, but we don't really need it right now. Yeah, I'll probably do that after we get the books, experience from reading books. Actually, if we do the experience from reading books, we'll probably put 2 points into gunpowder and then just read the gunpowder books, and then I won't even need to actually shoot anything. Two additional overtakes, ability skills with leadership. Oh, the number of things you can overtake scales with leadership, I guess. Or maybe not. Maybe just the chance. Yeah, we'll just go with ability scales with leadership for now. And I'll try and level up leadership a bit more. Oh, let's get a tournament. Oh, did that tournament just end? Oh, what? No, it didn't. Oh, I can only see it if it's really close. I wonder if that's to do with my scouting. Hey, yeah, installing Old Realms. Which faction do you enjoy the most? My favorite playthrough so far has been the Bretonnian Knight. Also, I think the Musion Knight is probably very similar. They get really overpowered when they get when they get to max level, but like it's quite satisfying, like building them up to that point, and like yeah, really cool. But honestly, yeah, I've really much enjoyed everything. Like they recommend you try the Mercenary career first. The Mercenary career is quite cool, but it's not that crazy. Like it's sort of just buffs different things, and it lets you convert troops into companions, so you can get like the most elite high tier troops and then make them into really high ranking, like really strong soldiers. I don't know about gunpowder with access to null engineer. I only need to get gunpowder up to 50 so I can unlock the free point of discipline, so I can just use a normal gun. It's fine. I don't even need the gun. Probably books will probably get me there. Without even, I probably, like I was saying, I probably won't even have to use a gun. Bretonnian Knight is worth it just for mass flaming lances cresting the horizon. Yeah. What does the Musion Knights look like? Do they get purple flames? Let's see if one of our Glade captains come in this tournament for us. First and second. Well done, ladies. Oh yeah, that's my hunting bow, yeah. I'm about to throw away my bow. don't know if I should level up bow actually. Actually, maybe I shouldn't even bother with bow. Fuck bow. We'll just we'll just go for crossbow. Yeah, that'll be fine. Dark energy is bugged. What in what way? In what way, MCTS? I really enjoyed my vampire playthrough, but honestly, I didn't even give a shit about dark energy. I was basically just playing companion only. We'll pay 11,000. What? What did I done? Paying attention. Oh, the crossbow. Right. Fair enough. I guess I gotta pay if I want the crossbow. Yeah, heavy crossbow can't use from horse. Simple we can use from horseback. Later on, we'll get like an arbalest. I don't know when I'm ever going to get time to fire all that many arrows, but that many crossbow bolts, but you know, never know. Yeah, yeah, somebody else was playing the Dark Knight yesterday and they were having fun. I can't really get my head around I don't really get my head around the Dark Knight like role-playing vibe though. Like I know you have a Dark Knight, you can get vampires and necromancers in your party, but like how does that work? Like if you're like a mortal dude, how do you have vampires in your party like serving you and stuff? I don't really understand the roleplay kind of vibe. You get dark energy passively from fiefs, but if you get too much, stays at 0. If you get too much, stays at 0. But if you're already getting dark energy passive, like if you're already getting heaps of dark energy anyway, without the fief, does that like block you from getting it or something? Or because like I didn't even have any fiefs, obviously I was just cruising around. And I feel like I was getting dark energy from, I don't know, fighting and stuff, I guess, or whatever. know, randomly flashing.
We've got no.
Alright, I'll try not to get myself killed this time.
Hear me! Mounted on! Move!
What do we need? Infantry. Passive gains only. Oh, but so you can still get. So you can still gain from. You can still gain it actively. Did I get one? Nah, I didn't get any. I'm still a bit wounded from last time. Oh shit. Hopefully the tree blocks me from axes. They're in a really inconvenient spot. They know what's up. They're strategic geniuses, these Norskins. Oh yeah, I better buy some more spells as well when we get to town. Actually, I could probably buy some more spells now. For metal, at least. You can't play as Norskins. Now, you can't play as Norskins, but you can join the Chaos faction, which is what we're doing in the last playthrough. But then I accidentally screwed up and left the Chaos faction. Yeah, I accidentally screwed up and left the Chaos faction, and then I couldn't rejoin, but I might be able to rejoin if I, I might be able to rejoin if I, grind up reputation with them again. All right. Oh, look, Captain. Okay. Got some slaves. We're gonna get up there and see if we can. I do need a steward. Alright, we'll see what the Greylord is like. You don't have to be a certain class to join them, no. I was just an Empire, no, I was a Bretonnian, but you could be an Empire guy or whatever. But yeah, I think if you, the reason why I went Bretonnian Knight, I reckon you should go Bretonnian Knight or Musion Knight probably, because they get like really powerful combat abilities as if they're like a sick Chaos champion, which is why I chose the Bretonnian Knight. I kind of feel like Bretonnian Knight's a bit better than Musion Knight, because then you can start off as a Holy Knight and then fall to Chaos like I did. But if you start off as a Musion Knight, they've got all that like vampire undead stuff going on, and like undead and Chaos doesn't really mix. Weirdly, I feel like weirdly starting off as like a warrior priest and then falling to Chaos is like more appropriate. Oh fuck, they're getting sieged. Who are they getting sieged by? I'll have to wait till they stop doing this bullshit. If the town falls, does that mean I can't do my stuff anymore? Alright, well I guess we'll have to just wait till the siege finishes. Oh, is it finished? I guess we can just sit here and watch until it finishes. A blood dragon fall into corn could also be a thing. Yeah, I was thinking that as well. Blood dragon, yeah. Although, yeah, I don't know, yeah. Yeah, I loved that Empire, that Britannian Knight playthrough. It was so much fun. Still under siege. Yeah, we'll just power level up our smithing a little bit. Oh, we get a bit of extra money as well, maybe. We'll do this tournament. But yeah, escaping would be pretty cool. Gotta watch the tournament. Let my captains take it for us. Well done. It's because of her dark elf armor. So we use these. Goes to make stuff. Lamellar plate boots. Slightly better than our other boots. The smelting gives you lots of level ups, which is cool. Yeah. Get some fine weapons. Still under siege. Are we ever going to be able to get in there? Hey, it's finished. All right, quickly smith up some stuff. So we're not smithing for money at the moment. We're just smithing to power level my blacksmithing. So just got another level up as well. Okay, another level up. Yeah, I guess leadership. Alright, let's go. Let's go sell these slaves. I tried the smithing, what you explained last time, and now I'm rich. Nice. Charm, trade, and roguery. Leadership, polo, and tactics. I want leadership and charm. Oh, I want charm and roguery, but not trade. I want leadership, but not polo or tactics. Not bad, not bad. So, where do we find... Where with the lizard? Alright, I'm guessing it's in the keep. Aha, envoy of the Witch King. This is the guy we want. Gonna get a channel our dark elf. Channel our inner dark elf. You do not have the privilege to serve the council. You are of no use, low renown. Oh, so we can't even donate to them. Right, okay. I think it did say that you got to get to tier 2. Then you got to get to tier 2 before we can donate. Feature available after you reach rank 2. Okay, so yeah, we just can't do anything until we get to rank 2. That's right. So we're power leveling our we're basically power leveling our renown at the moment with our 3 companions. We just have to travel around and yeah, power level our renown. That is fine. We'll get rid of these prisoners. I'm going to do the Ghost Rider. I might just talk to him and check out his stats.
Isha welcomes you, kin.
Is it this guy? Okay, so 143, 71, 75. Yes, they're pretty low. They're pretty low stat level. They're not very good. The Glade captains are the best. Unless we want a low level character to learn Steward, which perhaps we do. Alright, so basically what we want to do is we want to go around where there's the highest concentration of cities that we can fight in tournaments. So yeah, Bretonnia is not that good. Whereas I think like this area here is probably the densest like area for cities. So let's head to Leichenburg. Oh, no, Leichenburg's not enough. Wait to Middenheim. And yeah, basically just try and kill as much stuff as we can, and fight in as many tournaments. There's a tournament there. So both of our captains, all of our captains got knocked out early. Actually, what we've got here, we better make sure we respec them so they all get maximum renown before we start farming renown. So what we want is for them to have this one that gives them double renown from tournaments. So Lavanna needs to respec. Hellenistra needs to respec. Eravana's alright. Eravana's alright. Hellenistra and Lavanna needs to respec. So go to the arena. Just so I don't have any questions, then yep. Then we want to do... Fuck, I forgot which one was which now. So Erevan is the one that's fine. Lavanna is the one that needs to be respect, I think. So Vigor, one-handed. Yes, I'm sure. Lavanna is the one, yeah, Lavanna's the one that needs to respec. Okay, so we want to go for handling. Actually going to go damage. Damage with one-handed? No. Swing speed will go. Damage with one-handed has been mounted. Movement penalty from wearing shields. Yeah, I get rid of the movement penalty from wearing shields. That'll help them in duels. It'll help them in tournaments. Doubles the amount of tournament renown. That's what we want. These things don't matter. Plus 5% damage with one-handed weapons, or no, I think she's going to end up using two-hander probably. A two-hander or a polearm. Got armor piercing already. Cool. And yeah, Lavanna's the one that needs to respec, yeah. Now, I've probably got other skills that need to respec as well, but yeah, it's like 10,000 gold a pop, so I won't worry about it too much just yet. Let's go with extra hit points. Alright, glory. Alright, so our guys are all pretty good at tournament fighting now, getting me lots of renown, which is what we like. Can't see tournaments from this far away. Still overburdened. Oh yeah, we'll just trade and didn't really make any good ones. That's all right. We're going to be a little bit slowed down because we're overweight, but not too bad. Yeah, see, Crit and Wild Grimhagen and Midnight are really close to each other. I wonder if we could just, like, do a cycle between the three of them and they just constantly have arena fights. Because it's pretty fast in terms of, like, renown per hour. You can just, like, do this. There you go, we just won. Another 6 renown. Once we go up a rank and get a fourth one, then it'll be even better. Grimhagen's got another tournament. Another 6 renown. So it's pretty fast, like compared to. I mean, if there was a battle that we could auto resolve on the way there as well, you know, that'd be even better. But yeah. So we just went up to tier 1. Now I kind of want to get another Greylord companion. Yeah, I might just head back towards the Wood Elf lands so we can get
Back off straight.
so we can get more another companion. Actually, no, I don't want that. Don't want their trash. Yeah, it's a pretty bad run of like no towns. Might just fight these guys.
On my command!
This is pretty.
Mounted forward! Yeah!
Crossbow starts already loaded. It's good.
Mounted! Have at 'em!
Alright, I'll get these guys to just run around in circles. Yeah, I got one dude converted. Soften them up a little bit with my wizard powers. Let my companions distract and shoot. Fuck.
Everyone kill them all!
Might be time for the knights to. Because they might be time for the knights to do their thing. All right. See, this is what I'm saying. I feel like we need more armor. Like, I mean, you know, getting some free ward save and shit is cool or whatever, but. I wonder if there's any elf armor that looks cool. It's also fairly light. The helmet looks pretty good from up here. Like from the normal viewpoint, you see it from like kind of like this angle. It looks pretty shit, but like from this angle, it looks actually really pretty cool. I think they're a bit too, like they're leaning back too far. If you lean forward a little bit more with it, it looks pretty cool. Yeah, my character's gonna be like a dreadlord. Full heavy armor dark elf. That's the vibe. I'm kind of thinking we should get into some vampire armor maybe. Plus 2% travel speed on planes and steps. Plus 10 sight range. Yeah, I'll go for travel speed. Two more points in career. So I've got 2 additional overtakes. So I'll be able to take over 3 dudes and ability scales with leadership. So hopefully that'll make us get more dudes. Oh, yeah, when you do that, it cancels this. Cool. We'd probably take out an Ungol warband, but we're full on prisoners at the moment, so let's drop off here. Helmet. It's a little bit, that's a little bit dark elfy, but it's a bit too human and, you know. Bit too human. Lightning damage. Yeah, we get some gold wizard boots. They give us extra magic damage. Light wizard boots look lame. Gold wizard boots look badass. Alright. I think they've got some pretty good crossbows. Heavy crossbow. Now there's like an arbalesque that you can get that's even stronger than a heavy crossbow. At least the dark elves get them at least. Can you learn spells from Empire Magistes or only elves? Oh yeah, I don't know. I'll check it out in a second. Calinestra, another 6 Renown. They haven't failed me for a while now. That's 3 in a row. I think they've won, or 4 in a row. What am I trying to do? Yeah, we'll just do a quick blacksmith here. Get some more experience. There's this army of 3,000 guys. Emperor Karl Franz is just sitting there with 3,000 guys. Some beasts, like an army of 80 beastmen, just had a crack. They didn't come off too well though. Got any excess ingots or anything? No, we're pretty good. Level up. So yeah, we'll keep going cunning. And Um, I feel like leadership's I feel like scouting and roguery are important. Alright, let's keep moving. See if we can go down and find some more glade captains. So is it like just whatever? Is it like whatever the most recent faction that you joined is the one that you it just says you're a follower of whatever you most recently prayed at? Is that how it works? Wait till dawn so we can do the tournament. Yeah, so we're already up to tier 1. We're just gonna get to tier 2, and then we can start selling slaves to Malekith. I think it's quicker to actually go to Helmgart than it is to go down this way, but we'll just drop off in Uber's right. Maybe there'll be a tournament. Yeah, there we go, tournament there. Yeah, the Fosric Fortress is weird. It just doesn't seem to do anything for you. Just, yeah, I don't know. It's just a little story, but it just keeps popping up over and over again. So it's, I don't really understand what the point of it is. Like, if it gave you some skill up or something, it'd be cool. But if it doesn't do anything, then you'd think, like, I don't mind there being like a little bit of exposition, a little bit of story or something. But you only need to pop once, you know. It should like never pop again once it's popped that one for first time. Oh yeah, sorry, Magister. So yeah, so you can go talk to a Magister, and yeah, you go further seeking further knowledge, and then you can learn all the different stuff that you want to learn. Cinderblast. Hurls fragments of solidified lava, dealing medium damage on contact. So it's another missile spell. Cascading fire cloak. Flame that shields him from physical 20% and fire damage 70% for 30 seconds. Cloak also reflects a portion of damage taken in melee. Fireball is OP. I don't think we can have. Don't think we can do Fireball. No, we don't have the high enough caster level. I'll get Cinderblast just so we can dump more spells, like just dump more Winds of Magic as fast as we can. And we've got metal as well, Gleaming Arrow. I don't think we're gonna actually really want to use that, but whatever. And we've got High Magic as well, but he doesn't know High Magic, so he can't teach it to us. I might just wait till we get our double. Wait till we get our double book level, and then we'll come back and read the gun books. Yeah, we might have to talk to an elf wizard to get the get high magic. Once we get up higher level, I think we can unlock more spells as well. I think at first year only that have like 2 spell laws or 3. I guess we start with 3. But yeah, and then I think at a certain level we get another one, and yeah. This the quick tournament. Jousting ones. I feel like the jousting ones are the most random. So like there's more chance that we won't win it. Well, no, I theorized, but I don't know, maybe that's not true. It seemed logical that they would move all random, but I haven't actually noticed whether they actually are or not. Alright. Hey, let's go to Shrine of Loek and find out what the buff is from that. I think physical resistance for all of our troops from Vol is pretty cool. I don't know if you can beat that. Spell Singer. Alright, let's hire a Spell Singer. And just see what her stats are.
I don't think I know you.
Jesus
To you,
Christ, what's
stranger.
going on with her teeth? Anyway. Oh yeah, so Spell Singers can normally summon tree spirits. But I'm not sure if the NPC ones will actually summon tree spirits or not. I assume that they do, but I mean, I don't know. So, wait up. So, it's level 10. She's level 10, so she's nice and low level. Got 3 intelligence. So she's already like way ahead of everybody else in terms of potential to be a steward. Got more intelligence, got a point in it already. She's low level. So yeah, she's great. And we could probably level her up with bow like really fast. Or we could just let her shoot with her spells. I'll have to get rid of her stupid looking outfit though. Get her dressed up in some proper dark elf gear. But yeah, I don't know. I think I wouldn't mind another Glade Guard, so we've got more DPS and also more chance of winning tournaments. But yeah, I think if we're gonna get somebody to be a steward, I mean, she's the best steward we could probably get. She'd also be the best medicine, best doctor you could get, best engineer you could get, because that's the thing. The priestesses of Shalia, they start off at level 10, which is great, but they only have 2 intelligence, or maybe even only 1 intelligence or something. Yeah, they only have 1 or 2 intelligence, I think. So I don't think they're. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I don't think they've got 3 intelligence. Or maybe they do. I just remember the engineer had more intelligence than them. But I can't remember whether it was like 2-3 or 3-4. Actually, I don't know. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, I think the Shalias, the priestesses of Shalia might be lower. But the engineers I think are the same. They've got 3 intelligence, I think. But you know, they don't cast spells and stuff. She's cerebral, merciful, and daring. Oh, we'll get her. We'll get her out of that merciful stuff. So she knows beast and life. So we'll get it to cast regrowth, cast healing, but not shoot, because it annoys me when they shoot everywhere and you don't want it to. And is there a dude? Yeah, spell singer. Here we go. So we can learn spells from the spell singer. I'm guessing they'll only teach the laws that they know, though. So for me, Hyla, what's it? Invigorating allies with pure magical energies. Okay. Allies around the wizard strike with greater frequency. So your swing speed is faster. That's pretty cool. If we want to try to like, if we're trying to like charge up our companions' weapon skills or our own weapon skill. Invigorates their allies with pure magical energies. What does that mean? In Total War Warhammer, Apotheosis is a healing spell, isn't it? I don't know. Whatever. I picked metal magic, yeah. Pretty bad. You get like heaps of different, class, heaps of, yeah. Then you get heaps of different spell options with the mage. Like it's not like with the magister where you only get one spell, one spell type. Can't you learn like all of them? But yeah, I was sort of thinking of going with like the kind of dark elf vibe. But yeah, I've got fire high at the moment. I've got fire high and yeah, I've got fire, metal and high magic at the moment. But yeah, I also get like dark magic. Good to get some dark magic going for my dark elf vibe. Anyway, yeah, I wasn't really choosing metal for the spells. I was just choosing it because it's like a lore magic that dark elves like, I guess. But yeah, I guess at this point the main thing we want is just AoE spells that we can cast on the enemy to get spell. Like I'm not really interested in so much in using my spells to win battles. I'm interested in using my spells to level up my spellcraft. Yeah, I'm not sure what the best way to level my spell singer's spellcraft is. Well, normally what I do is I just give them all the buff spells, so that basically every time I go into a battle, they'll just unload like all of their spells, and hopefully that'll level up their spellcraft, you know. But I think if you actually got them to shoot enemies with their spells, they would level up a lot faster. But then you would have the problem of them like just randomly killing everything, blowing up your own troops, that kind of stuff. The best way is doing the hireling thing. The best way of leveling up spellcraft. Okay. I mean, I did that already, and I got a fair few levels in it, but I was not very impressed with it. I feel like you get heaps more than by just shooting cunts with your fucking lasers. Maybe you mean like per day. I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't feel like that was correct. Definitely not by far. And definitely not when you take into account that you're not learning any other skills or making any money or getting any influence or doing anything useful apart from... Like, the hireling thing is good at the start, especially if you can combine it with blacksmithing, but it varies, you know, it very soon becomes pretty shit. When you know, you could be fighting battles, getting money, getting prestige, getting renown, leveling up all your characters, leveling up not just your spellcraft, but every time you cast a spell, you also get horsemanship, athletics at the same time. You know what I mean? Like, the hireling thing is shit. I mean, don't get me wrong, the hireling thing is really cool. Like, for anyone who's new to the game, when you first start a campaign, like, I highly recommend you do the hireling thing straight away on day one, and it does get you, especially, like, I usually do it in whatever skill I've got the most focus points in, so you're basically going to get the most level ups from it. Like, it's good, but yeah, I don't know, I don't agree on spellcraft. On faith, maybe, because if you're trying to level faith and you're not a priest, so you can't cast any prayers, then it's pretty painful to get faith up. So yeah, in retrospect, I probably would just like sit there as a hireling forever and just level faith next time, get it up to like 100 before I start the game. But yeah, spellcraft, I don't know why you would say that. Doesn't seem to line up with my experiences of it. Do a Gelt with the Doomstack, no troops, just an army of wizards nuking the living hell out of everything. I was planning on doing that with one campaign, but I ended up stopping it. As a hireling, you get money as long as you stay in the same army, and you get more every day with no cap. Get more every day with no cap, as in it goes up exponentially. Is that what you mean? Or you just mean you get like your 15 gold a day or whatever? Let's plate pauldrons. Yeah, it doesn't really work, does it? Makes her look slightly more dark elfish, I guess. Celestial wizard gloves. Do they do magic or? Oh wait up, magic. So if I cast a fireball spell, does it still count as magic damage and get buffed by the gold wizard boots, or does it not count as magic damage? Doesn't really say, does it? You can earn thousands per day if you stay long enough, but obviously you do nothing but watch the screen. It's boring. Oh, so you're saying that being a hireling is the best way to make money? I thought you were talking about spellcraft and faith. All right, let's see what we get for praying. The Shrine of Loic. The Bolt of Askri is magical damage? Oh, really? Even though it does fire, but does it not do fire damage as well? Oh, wait. So you're saying Bolt of Askri is fire and magic, whereas Cinderblast is fire but physical? I just bought a gaming PC, but where can you buy or download all these mods? Hey, Mathis, do you own the game on Steam? So first of all, you buy the game on Steam, and then you go and go to the Steam Workshop, and the mods are all in there. You can also get them from other third-party mod sites, but yeah, just get them from Steam. I don't think fire damage exists for direct damage spells, just magic or physical, but it could be wrong. Oh, okay, that's weird, because the fire wizard stuff is all like gives you fire damage. I thought. Oh, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. All right, what do we got? All troops in your party gain 15% extra movement speed and 10% extra attack speed. Oh man, that's oh shit. That's a hard one. Is movement speed? Do you want 15% extra move speed and 10% extra attack speed, or do you want 10% extra physical resistance? I don't know. I feel like the attack speed is pretty good. I hope there's another Glade Captain around somewhere. Sometimes I have bad luck and I find it like really hard to find any of them. Yeah, no, money's thanks for letting me know about that sort of increasing money the increasing money value of being a hireling MCTS. That's really useful to know. So next time, if I wanted to do a non-blacksmithing run, or if I'm purely want money and I don't really care about blacksmithing in the early game or whatever, then I mean, I usually want to go blacksmithing anyway for the farming experience, the stats and all that stuff. But yeah, if I in this particular one, for example, I could have skipped that and just gone for the money to get my early companions. But yeah, I was more interested in the other part of it. I already know how to get money. I was more interested in why you were saying it was good for spellcraft and faith. I think for faith I can understand, but I mean, even with faith, if you're a priest, then you can just cast spells in battle. I mean, yeah, I guess I get what you mean. In terms of player time, faith per hour, yeah, I guess you'll probably get more from being in the party. But yeah, when you just every time you go into battle, you cast a few prayers or whatever. Yeah, anyway, but whatever. But prayers are a bit shit. But with spells, you can blow up heaps of dudes with it, and then you get more experience there. That's why I thought casting spells in battle would be heaps better, because if you're doing AoEs, you seem to get heaps of skill ups. I already checked that. You completely skipped the early game that way. Yeah, you said that before, but what I'm interested in is what about the spellcraft issue. So what I'm saying is you're saying the best way to get spellcraft up is by just following a lord around and getting one level up in spellcraft every day from your free experience. I'm saying the best way to level up spellcraft is to AoE a fucking 1,000 dudes with a massive fireball and blow them all up. Is that not true? Or do you not think that's correct? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I just assumed that was how it worked, because you seem to get a lot of damage and a lot of skill ups. But maybe it's mainly your horsemanship and athletics that's leveling up from that. Maybe I need to pay a bit better attention. No, I thought we would have spent all that money, but no, we're still good. We've got plenty. I think we need to change our Spellsinger's gear as well. She's got, I don't know, she doesn't have that much gear on. Fuck, what? Fuck. What? Oh, you gotta, no. What? Why can't I fucking click on the fucking... Get rid of that stupid thing there. Get rid of that. Alright, that's better. It's got more regen now. You're not entering battles, so it's more convenient. Yeah, but you said, but yeah. Anyway, okay, so like, yeah, I don't know. You just kind of confused me because I'm like, I've already passed the early game part of the game, you know, like that super early part of the game. I've already done the fucking hireling thing. I already did it. I already leveled up spellcraft when I was doing it. And my, like, when I was in that screen, I was like talking about different spells, and I was saying how getting a big AoE spell and hitting lots of dudes is going to help me leveling up my spellcraft. And you're saying the best way of doing it is to go and be a fucking hireling. And I don't know. Yeah, anyway, whatever. Cool. But yeah, what I want to know is what spells are the best to level up while I'm... Dude, I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to go and be a hireling. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, fuck. I've gone past that part, you know? I've got other shit to do. Like, yeah, no, I'm accepting your point that at the start of the game, being a hireling for ages could be great. But I'm saying I've moved on from there now. I've got companions. I'm trying to level up their skills. I'm trying to, like, build up, you know, other fucking in-game currencies and stuff. I've branched out. I'm doing lots more stuff now, you know. It doesn't matter. Anyway, whatever. But yeah, I'll just experiment and see which spells are the best. But yeah, what I want to try and do is, yeah, figure out what spells I can use to level up my spellcraft with the best. Yeah. I've heard your point about hireling, but I don't give a shit. I'm not going to go and be a hireling. Thank you for the advice, though. But yeah, in future, if I wanted to sit here for an hour being a hireling, or a few hours being a hireling, then yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Did we check? I don't know if we checked. I don't think we checked here yet. Let's just check here. I'm just trying to like check for heroes to see if we can try and get another. Oh, there's a Glade of Eternal Midnight here as well. We didn't check there. Oh, actually, no. Wait, check this first. Where was it? This one. Just trying to find some more Glade Captains. So we don't need it yet, but we're gonna when we level up again, we'll want another Glade Captain. God damn it. Some fucking Waywatcher beat me. What a motherfucker. We'll just knife him. We'll knife him in his dressing room later on. But yeah, from what I've like casually noticed, yeah, doing AoE spells on big groups of enemies seems to be the best way to level up. But yeah, I haven't really scientifically tested it. We'll try and pay attention in future battles. Glade Captain. All right, beautiful. All right, we can't hire her right now, but I'm going to talk to her. All right, cool. What about? Keep an eye on you. Jesus, she shouldn't stand on that handrail. It's dangerous. suppose she's got really good elven. She's probably got really good elven balance. Oh yeah, we need to get her a bow and start learning bow skill as well. They topped up. Cool. When do we get some more companions, actually? I don't think we get any... Do we ever get companions, actually? I don't know, maybe we don't get extra companions. I feel like we don't get any extra companions, that kind of sucks. But not every... Most factions get +5 or +10 extra companions. But potentially not all of them do. No, I don't think we get any extra companions. No, it doesn't look like we're getting extra companions. That sucks. So we want to level charm. So additional overtakes scales with leadership. Companions can charge ability scales with charm. So if we wanted to get like so basically for leadership so we get 250 leadership, we get extra companion, and if we get 250 charm, we get an extra companion. So if we go up to 5, yeah, if we go up to 5, then we can eventually get to 260. It's gonna be pretty rough though. 6 would be better, but 5 attributes is already a lot. So we get 5 social, then we could eventually get to 250 charm and leadership. All right. Well, I think we'll go 10 cunning first. Fuck yeah. So we'll go 10 cunning, 5 social. Yeah, I think we'll just go low spellcraft. We'll get 4 from gunpowder. Maybe we'll have to go 5 so we can get Oh, all physical damage done by your weapons is doubled and dealt again as magical damage. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Wait up, to get to 300, what do we need to get to get to 300? To get to 300, we need 8. We need a minimum of 8 to just get to 300. Fuck. A lot. Oh, anyway, we'll see how we go. I don't know. Maybe I could forego. I don't know. I just find it really hard for me to give up on this mighty blow, because you get, you know, plus what? So an extra 83 hit points. It's just such a huge amount of health. It's like almost doubling your hit points, you know. But yeah, we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. The Drucchi work alone. Yeah. How do we go with this? Yeah, we can. All right, well, I'm happy that we're getting there's at least one more Glade Captain to be had. I'll just drop off in here. Oh, this is pretty cool. You can go through there. Oh yeah, we need to start making her into a great archer as well. She's got 1 point in archery already. That's pretty good. That's decent. That's gonna, you know, help her on her journey. Prophet of Staff is a one-handed axe. Swing damage, 1 physical damage. It's not very good. Alright, we got enough money now, so we'll just might take out this Ungor warband that's right there. So if they're gonna come any closer? No, they're coming closer. Oh shit, he's gonna take him out. Oh, never mind. Another spell singer. got her a few more skill points. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. She's like a dark elf adventurer. I think we're gonna have to give her we're gonna have to give her like a battle set and a non-battle set. We'll drop all this extra weight. We can travel light. Lore update. Fireball deals fire damage, massive fire damage. Yeah, that's it. Well, I'm gonna go and try and level up my spellcraft now, then we can once we upgrade, once we get our once we level up our spellcraft a bit more, then we'll be able to learn fireball, which will then allow us to level up even faster. Essentially, is the plan. Ah, I thought that was... Oh no, this one. Blade of Eternal Midnight. If we can find another Glade Captain, so we can have 2 of them, that'd be good. I'm going to eventually indoctrinate all of these, Who's my highest rank one? Eravana is the highest level, isn't she? Yeah, Eravana's halfway through level 24. Oh, Levana's actually higher. Levana, alright, Levana. Alright, we're going to honor Levana with a rename. Oh, I spelled it wrong. With the rename. And I'm going to name this character after you, MCTS, because you've been giving us lots of good advice, despite me sometimes getting a bit prickly about the way that you say things sometimes. How can we make MCTS into a dark elf name? Or a tough sounding evil name. Oh, well, we're going to have to do it outside of this. MCTS. Makatis? Makatis. 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 Medium chain trigger through rise. Possibly. Makatis, kind of like quick blade, maybe something like, something like that. Or like the Viper. What's a Dreadlord? What's a Dreadlord name? The Dreadlord? Beautiful. What's the name? Fuck. I got a name already. Levana. Makatis the Dreadlord. Alright, nice. And We could give her Valkyr's appearance, but elvish. Nice. Got a nice scar. But we'll make her a bit more elvish because Valkyr's a human. Belly girth. Hip size. I don't know. Busts, butt size? Oh, butt size. Torso width. I feel like these things aren't really. Oh no, they do stuff. Also depth, also height. Next, big neck. I like big necks. Look a bit more sturdy. Head width. Yeah, just leave that as it is. Head height, shoulder size. Belly girth. What's up with the belly girth? Can't. Oh, it's capped. It's like stuck there. That's weird. Can't change those. Can't change those. The sliders don't seem to be working very well. My hands and wrists are alright today. Make a bit taller. She's an elf after all. Weight. I don't know if her weight needs to be absolute maximum. How about we make her pretty skinny because she's an elf. Build. She's a warrior elf, so we can make her build pretty strong, I guess. She looks a bit more elfin like that, though, doesn't she? Make it like medium. Alright, nice. Maybe we should give her black hair. Make her look more dark elfy. She kind of looks exactly like me. Alright, well, maybe we'll leave her blonde hair so that she looks different. Fortunately, there's no silver or anything. Oh yeah, she looks more dark elfy like that. Never seen anyone chew through 3,000 enemies like that before. It's got to be a Bannerlord record. It was pretty insane. It was pretty fun though as well. I gotta say, like it felt like, I don't know, it felt good somehow. Like there was some part of me that it felt good, just like I must survive, you know. And it was like, I don't know. It's funny because people coming in saying how this is overpowered and like how, you know, shouldn't be able to do this and stuff like that. But it's like, it wasn't like I don't know. Like sometimes you feel like it's lame because it's so overpowered, like, or whatever. But the thing with that was, it was fucking hard. Like, I had to like, I don't know, like, if people were watching, like, you'd probably think, oh, you know, he's just invincible, he can't die and shit. It's like, bro, I could totally fucking die. Like, I totally could die. Like, and so it was like, yeah, I don't know. It was just, I don't know. It was like fun and stressful and like kind of cool at the same time, you know? Like, but yeah, it was like, I don't know. I probably looked like stupid, like a bit stupid from the outside, but yeah, there was a bunch of times where I nearly died. Like one time I really nearly died. I was down to like under 5% HP and it was like, what? Oh, fuck. I thought I was totally dead, you know, like, you know, but then when I got back in a good position, like on the table, but even on the table, sometimes I was taking, you know, losing like 30-40% of my health and stuff, just occasionally. Mostly the table was good. But yeah, I don't know, it was fun. It was really fun, really stressful, but really cool. But yeah, definitely not something you want to keep doing over and over again. Continuing my chaos playthrough, I managed to get 1 city and 2 castles, hard earned with lots of executions. Yeah, nice one, Moritz. Did you see? Yeah, the only problem is that you won't be able to join the Chaos factions now, because I'm guessing you didn't join Chaos yet, right, Moritz? So you're probably going to have the same problem as me because you done all those executions. Now Mordkin's going to hate your guts and he won't let you be in his faction, and the Nurgle guy's going to hate your guts and he won't let you be in your faction. So basically, you'll never be able to change your castles and shit to become Chaos, unless you know. Oh, you joined Brass Keep. Oh, beautiful. Oh, glorious. Good work, Moritz. Okay, you're smarter than me then. Don't ever leave that faction, because if you ever leave the faction, they will never let you back in. That's what I found out. But I think I can get back in, but I just have to keep like killing them over and over and over again until they eventually let me back into the So yeah. But yeah, next time I do it, or next time I get back to it, if I ever get back into the faction, I'll never leave again. Anyway, back to our Dark Elf playthrough. I donated the unimportant lords to the Lord's Castle, so my reputation was 90 plus. Yeah, I should have done that. I should have done that before I did it, before I left the faction. Donated unimportant lords to the castle, so my reputation was 90 plus. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, so I fairly forgot what I was doing now, but we're basically just farming Renown. We need to get to clan tier 2. And we need to level up the bow skill of our companions. Level up. So scouting, I want to eventually get scouting to 330, but it's not that important, I guess, at the moment. Leadership's going to be... leadership and charm are going to be the hardest to level up, I guess. Medicine... I want to get this at least, level 50. Actually, I want to get 75 so I can get that. How much medicine do I need for 75? For 75 medicine, I need... Sorry, with 2... If I don't want to spend any stat points, which I definitely don't, with 2 intelligence, I need 2 points. Yeah, I only need 2 points to get 75. So that's pretty cool. Alright, let's put that up. And that should just get us to 75. And then even though we'll be getting lots of medicine experience, even though we won't actually be leveling up medicine, we'll still be getting the experience from this. So it'll help us level up our character level. And yeah, I don't really care about the rest of that stuff. So we should get at least 3. We should take over at least 3 characters now. So what should we farm? I guess we should farm Beastmen. Should we get Minotaur slaves in our army again?
Sag off straight.
I'm taking course on! Move! Cease shooting!
Oh man, they started so far away.
Mount Echoes!
Nice. Mind control. Oh yeah, I'm not really paying attention to...
Horse archers! Get moving! Forward! Whoa!
So... Yeah, it's really hard. It's pretty hard to... Yeah, see, our skill level's too high now, so it's hard to tell whether we're getting how much, like... They can't, like... Fuck, we're too far away from each other? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I suspect that you get more from AoE spells, but I don't really. It's hard to prove it now because my skill's too high. So I didn't get a level up then, but that's just because I've got really high skill.
Take them down! Victory! Hey!
We will trample your...
So I'm guessing I won't have had time to...
Command! Mounted archer! Move!
Fuck. Huzzah! Fight each other, my slaves. No, they just killed each other. See, I don't know if I actually get any... Did I just get a skill up? Yeah, I just got a skill point from using my ability. That's cool. Oh. Yeah, no, that's right. You get athletics and horse riding from using spells from horseback. But I didn't realize that I actually get spellcraft from using my class ability. Kind of makes sense because it's kind of like a magic-y type thing. Oh, she needs to dismount, use her bow. I forgot. I need to make my I need to make slaver maces for my companions. That is 57. It's like almost as good. Fuck it. We'll just use that. That way she can fight from horseback. It'll be better. Better for her. Killed 50 Empire Scum with 1 fireball. Nice. How much damage per entity does it do? Does it kill elite troops or just only normal troops? Oh yeah, so for her, we want her to, yes, cast her healing spell. Yes, cast bark skin. And no, don't cast that. And for me, I want to, yes, use my 2 fireballs. I want to no, oops, yes, use my 2 fire spells. No, use that. And my buff spell. I'll put these 2 on and we'll see. We'll try them out at some point. Crossbow attacks ignore armors below 20. Nah, if it did minus 20, I'll just go for the faster aiming. I feel like armors below 20 are like, I don't care about them anyway.
Yeah? What you want with...
Oh, alright, we'll send troops then, whatever. I'll just have a rest. I'm wearing all mage gear, does about 150 health damage fireball. Oh, okay, so it does like, so you've probably got, what do you got, like plus 50 or plus 60%? So it probably does like 80 or 90 base damage. Yeah, I suppose I should put mage gear on if I want to get max level ups. If I want to get maximum level ups, I should put on a full set of bright wizard gear, I suppose. Makatis, the Dreadlord. She's my favorite now. Oh yeah, I forgot to level up what's her name as a steward. 220 will get us to 18. 18 is the max. 18 is the max I can get to with steward. But I do keep getting character level. Like if I'm leveling it, if we're getting lots of food and everything, then I can keep getting my character level up with steward. However, probably not a huge deal. And if we want Elwyn to be our like, you know, be a good steward, we should get her learning it as fast as possible. Yeah, we need to take that stupid hat off her. Even in town, that's not appropriate. Not appropriate anywhere. No, neither is that cloak. Way too wood elfy. Don't bring your savage barbarian ways in here. Oh yeah, she looks cool. Her body looks cool as well. She looks pretty hot. She's out upstaging me. My character doesn't look as hot as her. Oh well. Yeah, I'm sort of thinking we should bring some battle gear that we should wear in combat. None of that junk though. Hurting -6/7. Alright, we need some more knights.
Back off, stranger. Under my command!
Spellcraft XP is based on what you cast, not how much damage you do. Ah, okay. But the associated what do you call it? The associated athletics and horse riding is based on the damage they do, right? Yeah, I think I'm capped, so I don't know. That wasn't very helpful. How did you yeah, how did you figure that out, by the way, Citius? Just by casting only one spell. Oh, I guess we could verify it pretty easily, couldn't we? I could just cast one spell per battle and then just see how much XP we get. Just playing too much? Yeah, but playing too much with your eyes closed doesn't teach you anything. So I'm saying specifically, how did you figure it out? Like just playing and casting spells and not looking at the numbers or anything is not going to help you. Because yeah, if you're trying to postulate that just playing the game for ages just magically lets you know how it works without investigating anything, I think that's not correct. And wishing that you're efficient doesn't then teach you anything either. Like, you know what I mean? You're basically making an argument from authority. You're saying, just believe me because I'm smart at the game. But what I'm saying is, how did you figure it out? Sorry, I don't know why I keep getting like this with things that you say, but yeah. Like I really enjoy understanding how things work. That's pretty much the thing. I enjoy understanding how things work. I don't particularly care about the outcome or like, you know what I mean? It's like, for me, the goal is to understand it, not to get the outcome. You know, so from your experience, your point of view, it's like, you don't need to know how it works. I'll just tell you what to do. But that doesn't help me towards my goal, because my goal isn't like My goal isn't to get 1,000,000 spellcraft. My goal is to understand how spellcraft works. You know what I mean? So I feel like that's where our disconnect is happening. All right, let's get some knights. We won't use them too much. They're just going to be like our emergency. They're gonna be the guys who'll clean up after I get myself killed doing some stupid shit. Trying to practice my spellcraft. All right, this could be a good spot to practice it actually. So, all right, so let's make some room on the old notepad. Okay, so our current spellcraft XP is 99 and 3, 4, 4, 6. And we have heaps of winds of magic. All right.
You best back off. There's dozens more of us. On
my command!
Okay, so I'm gonna try. If I can, I'm gonna try to hit like just one dude. They're going to try to bunch up as much as they possibly can, so it's impossible for me to hit only one dude. Dickheads. Okay, let's try this. Hopefully we can just hit one dude there. Hit two. And I cast the wrong spell as well. So we shot Cinder Blast. 2 times 75 Cinder Blast equals oh fuck, the thing is I don't think I could reliably hit more than 2 guys with Cinder Blast. Yeah, it would have been easy to hit one guy when they routed. Good call. God damn it. Oh, she's casting healing spells on these guys as well. That's cool. Fuck. Okay, so we're up to 4976 minus 3446 equals 1,530. Yeah, so we got 1530 from 150 damage. Alright, let's try, and I'll try and hit a different number of dudes with another spell and see if it's any different. If it's exactly the same, then that will support MCTS's theory. So you reckon the XP is based on the amount of Winds of Magic that the spell costs to cast? So that was a Cinder Blast, which costs 7 wins. All right, cool. So actually we have to also count. So we're currently on, okay, so now we need to go 99, sorry, 99, 4976. Cinder Blast, wins. Um, 0 to 0. Fuck, we're capped. We're almost capped on athletics and riding, but not. I think we can fill this up to the end of the bar, and then we're capped. So athletics is 21. Riding is 4.
Mess with us.
On my command! Hold our shooting!
Okay, we'll try. Where are you going? Are you running towards those guys?
Troops! Move!
No. Cool. All right, we hit a bunch of dudes that time. That was good. That was a good example. 70, 74. 72, 72, 66, 66, 69, 71, 73, 69. Jesus Christ. 66. That's a lot of damage.
Horse engage! Release arrows!
Alright, you guys can just observe that for a while I just check my total damage done here. 768 damage. I wonder if that'll be enough to do Did somebody kill that guy or what? There we go. Fuck. I didn't see how much there was left to go up a level. God damn it. Okay, cool. Oh, shit. No, that's not right. Fuck, I think we're gonna have to do another test. Oh, actually, no, we don't need to do another test. So the first spell did, I was from the previous spell I was on 99, and 99 with 3,446 experience, and then I went up to 4,976 experience. So I went up by 1,530 XP. And then I cast that spell and I capped off level 99, whatever XP was required above 4,976. Not much, I imagine. It was probably nearly capped. Actually, I can watch this. I can go back on the stream. But anyway, and then we earn another 1,600. So we 100% learned. We definitely earned more XP by doing more damage. But how much? It doesn't seem like it was that much, but maybe I can check it. I don't know if I'll be able to read. What's that? One-handed. Athletics. One-handed. Spellcraft 99. We were, oh yeah, it was 4976 out of 5970. $4,976 minus 5,970 minus is it 4,976? 4,976 equals plus 1606 equals 2600. So that's interesting. So yeah, so the basic spell, when we only hit 2 guys and did 150 damage, earned us 1530 XP. And then the same spell, but we hit like fucking 10 dudes and did like 768 damage, earned 2600 XP. So it's like, yeah, so it's sort of like so the more damage you do, the more. So what I'm sort of thinking that means is the more damage you do, the more you get, but it's not a direct scale. So like maybe there's like a base amount that you get just for spending the spell. Actually, that would make sense because when you cast healing and buff spells, you get experience. Or if you just cast like a healing spell or a buff spell, you get experience even though you don't do any damage. So I'm guessing there's like a base amount of XP you get for casting the spell, and then there's extra XP you get from the damage that you deal. And then with our athletics and riding, so our athletics and riding didn't go up at all. That's weird. I might have to check. Oh no, yeah, is that what you guys? I mean, am I crazy? I mean, I don't know if that logic holds up, but I feel like it holds up. But yeah, I didn't get any experience on endurance or on athletics or riding in that sense. Maybe it's because I've got such a low learning rate, like learning rate 0, you know. So yeah. Oh yeah, no, that's what it is. It's because the learning rate is actually 0. So I probably was on like, you know, I was on level 17 and 999 XP, and then I got some XP. I got like 6 XP, and that put me at 4, and then I couldn't get any more. And then I got 23 XP, and that put me at 21. I couldn't get any more. Sort of that. Yeah, so that's right. We just need to put a point into each of those, or one of those, and then we can check whether the damage increases it. But I assume it does. Well, I guess we don't really need to check it because we want, regardless of whether it does or not, we still want to do it for the spellcraft. We still want the biggest AoEs we can for the spellcraft. Although, I guess there's a bit of a matrix. I guess there's actually a bit of a like matrix of, because because there's like the spell cost. So you've got like the amount that the spell costs multiplies by the base. The base amount of XP that you get divided by the Winds of Magic cost of the spell gives you like the base efficiency of that. But then the potential XP that you can get from kills makes it a bit more complicated to calculate what the best spell would be. I mean, intuitively, I feel like the biggest AoE is going to be the winner. You keep telling me shit that's totally useless, MCTS. Like, obviously, depleting Winds of Magic every battle is better than not depleting Winds of Magic every battle. That's like fucking obvious. Like, why would you even say that? Like obviously, casting a spell gives you more XP than not casting a spell. So, like, you know, I already know that. You know, like, obviously. I know that like leaving Winds of Magic not spent is not going to give me as much experience, but what I'm trying to figure out is which spells to cast. If I've got like 30 different spells, it like your initial assertion that it doesn't matter what you cast, it just Winds of Magic is the only thing that matters. I don't think that's correct, and I feel like I just proved it. So yeah, so what I'm talking about is like how to figure out which spell is actually the most efficient for leveling up. At the end of the day, it's probably not that important to most people. And it's probably not like going to make that much practical difference to worry about it. But yeah, I was just interested in it. I want to go and sell some slaves to these dark elves and see if that does anything for us.
Yeah?
On my command! Mounted! Moving! Yeah! Force keep going! Stop shooting!
My vampire companions sometimes get 40 to 50 kills on one cast. Yeah, I know. Then that helps. That levels up their spellcraft quite fast. So.
Forward! Onwards!
Ah, I wonder if I could have killed him if it would have counted. What happens to that guy? Does he just automatically become a prisoner, or does he like join my warband, or what's going on? Yeah, I think I don't know, we could like think about it more later on, but yeah, for now I think yeah, just trying to hit lots of things with AoE is the way to go. But yeah, I know I've talking to other people and have heard people say that certain spells are really good for leveling up, so they get so much AoE. That was where I kind of got the idea from to start with. I roll with 2 Von Carstein, 2 Lamy, and 1 Necromancer to make up for my Blood Dragon not having any magic. Yeah, nice. Retonian Knight being able to have more companions looks really nice. Yeah, there's a few companions. There's a few factions that get extra companions. I think the Musion Knight gets 10 extra companions as well, doesn't he? Or does he not get that? I'm not sure if we should go for Elven companions or not. I think maybe we should get rid of these knights because they're not very in keeping with my band of bloodthirsty killers vibe.
Yeah.
Hear me! Mount move!
Did I just fucking miss? I think I just whiffed. Raising the buff spell now. Oh yeah, on my companions. Why use the buff spell for what? Oh, testing it. Oh.
Take it in, man!
It's really hurting me in my heart hole, not being able to get experience for athletics and writing while I'm leveling up spellcraft. I think I'm gonna have to just stop casting spells until I get some points in athletics and writing, because I can't deal with the idea of missing out on XP. Yeah, we'll take these knights for now, but we'll think about replacing them with something a bit more thematic at some point. Yeah, true. If I just wait till I put like 5 points into athletics later on, it'll go up really fast. Oh yeah, so if I give the slavers to these guys, they're just going to give me money, aren't they? It's just going to be the same. Probably just going to be exactly the same as selling it to a tavern, right? Yeah. Yeah, we didn't get any reputation or anything. That's right. I was hoping we would get some sort of, like, it would help with our, like, you know. Alright, we better go back and get a, one of our, the Glade captains now. By the time we get back there, it'll probably be time to... Now, fanatic of the lady. Is it? That's weird. Alright. So buff spells, you reckon? Alright. The fireball, yeah, we're talking about the fireball being good. That'll probably be the best spell to level up with. If we can get a big enough battle. The only problem with the fireball, the only problem with the spells is they kill too much stuff and steal all the XP from everybody else. So currently at level 103 and we're at 2824 out of 6416. And what are we going to cast? Infuse and invigorates allies with pure magical energy. Doesn't say what the radius is. We'll do this one. We'll do the buff. What's it called? Courage. Courage for 18 wins.
You best back off.
I'm taking command! Mounted on! Move! Forward! Get moving! Horse archers! With me! With me!
Alright. So you guys come over here. And I'm gonna cast Coverage Revenarian. Gonna get all of you. Once I point the right direction. Alright. Done. Have at it.
Give 'em hell! Attack!
Can you get cold one mounts? No. No, I don't think the Dark Elves have cold one mounts. I think they just have Dark Rider horses. But they might add them. They might add them in later. Who knows?
Mounted bowmen! Move! Dismount and reassemble! Horse, give 'em hell!
Eventually, I get an arbalest, so I can just drill people with my massive crossbow. I feel like, I mean, shooting guns are really cool, but I feel like shooting somebody with a massive crossbow bolt that drills them like they've been shot with a ballista or something would be pretty satisfying as well.
I'll tell you live.
Alright, let's check this out. So, one cast of Courage of a Narian got us to 6064, targeting 4 companions. Is it 6064 minus 2824 equals 3,240 experience. So yeah, so we'll see. We'll check and see if it gives you more experience when you target more people with it. But for 18 wins. So it cost 2.5 times as much as the Cinder, and it gave us 3.2k XP. But when the Cinder hit a whole bunch of people, it gave us 2600. Like it gave us, 2/3 as much XP as that. So the Cinder was more. The Cinder the Cinder hitting lots of targets was more efficient than the buff spell. But the Cinder hitting only 2 targets was 7 wins for 1500 versus 18 for 3200. Yeah, that's even when the Cinder only hit 2 targets, it was still better. It was still more efficient, slightly. But when it hit 10 targets, it was way more efficient. However, if you run out of people to kill because you've already shot them all, then you can't really do any more Cinder Blasts. So, or you can only do Cinder Blasts with no targets hit, which would be less efficient. So, so I guess in that scenario, you'd be better off like Cinder Blasting everyone to death and then leaving one guy alive and then using the rest of your Winds of Magic to buff everyone. But anyway, let's try another one and we'll see if you get more experience when you buff a larger amount of people. Because if you do, then leaving our companions just in a squad with all of our guys just constantly buffing the shit out of them would be pretty good. Actually, this research would be really good if I do a mage playthrough next, like an all mage playthrough.
For a fight.
Under my command!
Oh yeah, how much XP did we have? Look, I just forgot. We have 6064 out of 6416. Okay. So this time we get our cavalry, cavalry there. Put them in,
Sails up!
actually no, put them like that.
Forward!
Everyone
On
dismount.
your feet! Pull! Soldiers! Mounted archer! Onward! Riders, move! Forward! Raise your shield!
Shield wall!
Everyone! Hold arrows! Cavalry! Make a shield wall!
Forward!
Is that a shield wall? What the fuck, cavalry? Cavalry are unable.
Infantry! Move! Mounted archer! Get moving! Arm shield! Forward! Whoa!
Where are you going? I'm trying to make a shield wall over here, dickhead.
Horsemen! Line
Side by
up!
side!
Raise your shields!
Shields!
There we go. Fixed them. Looks like Merc, Witch Hunter, Sigmar Warrior Priest, Magister get 5 companion increase, while Bretonia and Musion get 10. Means you can get 15 Vampire companions. Yeah, nice. And you buff them as well, I think. Actually, no, you don't. I don't know if you do buff them, actually. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure which would actually be stronger out of 15 Vampire companions or 15 Bretonian Knight companions that propagate your ability. I guess the vampires would do more damage, but the knights would, because they could cast heaps of spells, and at least until they ran out of Winds of Magic. But the knights would just be invincible, basically, more invincible, basically. Anyway, all right, let's cast Courage of an Aryan on everyone. And we went up a skill point, but we would have expected to go up a skill point because we were just on the verge.
Soldier! Horse boom! Take them down!
Oh, I thought thought she might cast some buff spells while she's in the pile there.
Mounted! Attack! Have no mercy!
Buff lasts for a pretty long time. Digging that. Mostly the math. Can I get a spell that lets me see in the dark? Oh. She just point blanked him. She like pulled the drawstring back and then punched him in the chest with an arrow. That was good. All right. Yeah, I think 15 vampires with the Dark Knight of Mission. It's got to be pretty cool one to try actually. All right, so we went up to level 104, 2888 out of 6530. So it was 6416 minus 604. $6064. Right, calculator wrong. 6416 minus 6064 plus so at 3.240. Exactly the same. 3240. So the buff spells just give you the same XP whether you cast them on anyone or just cast them on no one. Doesn't make a difference. But the damage spells give you more XP the more people you hit. I wonder if debuff spells are the same as buffs or... I feel like the hit points are probably going to be more useful than the speed, but that's right. Excuse me. Where are we going? We're going to the Wood Elf lands. If I can figure out where they are. I don't think we can learn any spells in most of these Bretonnian places. No, I think we've got to find a Wood Elf place, or I think there's a couple of places where you can learn spells, but not most of them. Nice thing about Blood Dragons, once you get companions to help you raise dead, is that you can get Blood Knight initiates after winning a battle, so you never run out of troops. Oh, that's cool. Makatis, the Dreadlord, failed me. I'm deeply disappointed. It's a bummer there's only like one high elf town. There's not more elven gear that we can shop around for.
We will trouble.
Hear me! Mounted archers! Forward! Get moving! Move! Move! Form a line! Forward!
Why can't...
Onwards! Shield wall! Now! Forward! Make a line! Get moving!
That's weird.
Foot move!
Are there cities northwest of the Empire area? You mean outside the Empire? No, there's only Empire cities. Oh shit, I missed. It's more exciting just shooting the spells from the hip, but it's way more efficient to aim them and not miss. Oh, Elven towns west of Norden. West of Norden. That's where the only one. That's the only place that they are moats. In like Laurel and Forest area. So yeah, sorry, yeah. So there's Wood Elf towns in Alpha Loren, and then there's the Eonia town in Northwest Empire. So what I was saying is there's a bunch of Wood Elf towns, but there's only one Eonia town, like only one High Elf town, as far as I know. 3 points of spellcraft that one. That's fine. So if you're trying to like shop around for high elf gear, it's a bit hard because you only got one shop to check. We could always conquer the world for the Eonia. Actually, if I just take over places for myself, then my own shops will be will give you yeah, will be good. All right. It's probably nearly gun time. How much gun do we need? I think we just need 2 points. In order to get 50, yeah, 2 points in gun will get you 58. And yeah, we just need 2 points in guns so we can get +1 discipline, and that'll help us level our spellcraft up better. You can get some high elf stuff in Wood Elf lands. Ah, okay, that's cool. All right, so yeah, we're just nearly we're about to rank up. We got nearly 6 more. Yeah, 1 more tournament win. So yeah, by the time we get to, I just auto some of these on the way there.
We're just.
Oh, quick tournament here. Fuck off, dickhead. This guy beating me up. So later on in the once you get later on in the campaign, you can beat him up, but in the early campaign, it's a bit hard. Yeah, I can't see anything in the night battles much either. Yeah. So I just gotta go to the toilet. Right. Baptiste the Fallen Knight. Fuck you, Baptiste. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I'm the same with the nighttime battles. It's quite hard to see a lot of the time. I guess you like turn your brightness up heaps, but yeah. Can't wait for Bannerlord to get on sale. Seen that mod also with Turin. Seems to be lots of fun. Yeah, it is, man. Actually, I've got a affiliate link for a web key website that has really good discounts. I'll chuck you a link in a second. Yeah, it's 62% off. Yeah, there's a link. That's my affiliate link, so I get like 3% or whatever if you use that link. But even if you don't use that link, you just Google instant gaming. Yeah, it's like 62% off, which is probably as cheap as it will ever be on Steam. Even if it goes on sale on Steam, I doubt it would be much cheaper than that. It's like $20 Australian. But yeah, so basically just go on to instant gaming. I think you have to register an account or something. Buy the key, and then you get the key, and then you go into Steam, and down the bottom left where it says activate, activate a code or whatever, you just activate it on Steam. So it's a Steam key, but like they've bought the keys from Steam and they sell it back, whatever. Yeah, no, I'm not sure when Dwarfs and that come out. Just know that the next update's going to be Dwarfs and Greenskins. But it seemed like it was still like in production, like they weren't. It wasn't like they were about to release it or anything. So yeah, I don't know. Could be soon. Could be like ages away. Or, yeah, no idea. We already did the tournament, didn't we? All right, let's go get our other Glade Captain. I'll take out these guys first.
We will trouble you.
Hear me! Horsemen! Forward! Move! Get moving! Mounted archers! Move! Horsebowmen! Get moving! Forward! Mounted bow! Forward!
I'm probably gonna get shot to death again. I really gotta get some armor. Either some armor or some like buffs to stop myself from dying all the time. Oh, here we go. I got 4 of them. Suck it. Fight to the death, my slaves. They don't seem to want to...
Give 'em hell!
What the hell's that? What the hell's that? That's weird. But yeah, if you guys ever, yeah, I've got 2 affiliates, one with Games Planet and one with Instant Gaming. Yeah, you make them fight each other in mind control. Exactly, that's this class's special skill basically. And I'm role playing basically as a commander. My guy's like a dreadlord of a Drucchi slaver band, and we go around enslaving. Oh yeah, my companions recharge it. I forgot about that. Their DPS recharges it now, so I can mind control all over again. A couple more. And eventually I can get to the point where my mind control gives me Winds of Magic back. I think it gives you 3 per control. So in the first one when we got 4 guys, that would have been like 12 free Winds of Magic. Bro, I need some armor. So bad. So bad. The percentages of recharge on the spell. Oh, yeah, I think you're right, Joshua. Yeah, I think that was the percentage that they were recharging every time they shot with their arrows. Oh yeah, how's our steward going? Steward 49. She's killing it. Learning rate 4. She's going along all right. Got to keep our food variety up.
We got no quarrel.
For me, Steam has the big plus that I can get those voucher cards in any shop here, since I don't have a credit card. Does Instant Gaming have something similar? Oh, like how to pay for it? Yeah, no idea. Sorry, buddy. But yeah, like check out my link if you want. You know, go check it out. You can, like, it doesn't cost anything to register or anything, you know. But yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, possibly it doesn't have that. Yeah, sorry, man. Yeah, gotta get my leadership and stuff pumped up a bit so we can get more dudes, so we can get more leadership. More leadership, more dudes, more leadership. We need to get riding up as well because that gives us more dudes. I think you can get like +5 party size from archery, +5 party size from horse riding. Then you get 2 different +5 party sizes from leadership, maybe even a +10 as well. You know, there's just like scattered around all different skills that give you a party size. So getting like a good variety of skills just up to a medium amount can all help to give you a lot of party size. We'll just wait here for the tournament. Once we get a 4th glade, we're going to get a 4th glade captain in a minute, so then we'll be even more likely to win all of the tournaments. You beat us. Yeah, we need to get them better armor. They're a bit too. Their shitty armor is a little bit valuable, a little bit too vulnerable. Normally you can only find your companions in the settlements that have the same culture as the companion. But I'm not sure what happens when your faction takes over a different faction's different culture settlement. Maybe it's like recruitment, you know, you get a bit of a mixture. Yeah, I think with recruitment you get a mixture of like the current culture and a mixture of the old culture as well. No tournament, no tournament, no tournament, no tournament. Okay. And we'll do a tour around and find some good bows for our guys as well. Waywatcher? No, I don't want him. So yeah, so obviously you definitely get heroes from the new culture. Oh yeah, and we're looking for bows of Kurnos. No, they do get. So I think it starts off with just the old Bretonnian stuff, which is what they've got now, I think. But then I think over time the shop will keep getting replaced with some stuff, and more Wood Elf stuff will come into the shop. Hey, nice. Alright, hello in the spell singer. It would be nice to give her more spellcraft, but she is our steward, so her primary job is to steward. So yeah, once we get up to 5 steward, then we can start giving her skills in other areas. Although I'm gonna take on, I don't know, if they've got minotaurs and stuff, it might be pretty costly.
We will try.
Under my command! Hey! Mount on me! Follow me!
One of them get shot off their horse already. Did I just get hit myself? Shit. I'm gonna die for sure. I'm just gonna keep running around in circles until I do get killed. Got one. Still getting XP. Fuck, alright, we're out of here.
Sound him up hell!
These archers are dangerous. Yeah, I think we need to give our companions some like super heavy knight armor. Not stop screwing around. Maybe we'll go to the vampire lands and give them vampire armor. I think vampire armor would be pretty decent in terms of you know, looking cool, looking like dark elfy armor.
Yeah! Victory!
Until we can find some proper dark elf gear. Or more likely just some other high elf gear that looks good. Let's wait for these guys to get out of the way so I can get across this bridge. Oh, fuck off, dickhead. Actually, I'll just lure them away. Gonna block me out. Victory. Still the armor from Vampire Companion. Yeah, the Vampire Companions have like the busted versions though. Like they're not particularly good. I was just thinking that actually we could do that, but I kind of want to grab the companion now. Not that one, but you know, rather than ride over there and do the companion, and you know, because we've got to go to Vampire Lands to find a Vampire Companion and ride around for a while, and you know, all that time I could have had an extra companion, started leveling him up, you know. So yeah, I'll probably good idea though. Actually, no, we'll go to Glade of Eternal Midnight. Could have gone to Glade while we were waiting for that Beastman army, I just realized. Beautiful.
Why?
Lara, come on, you're with me. These weak-minded humans aren't going to enslave themselves. As soon as the daylight comes, we can do the arena. Watch my 4 Glade captains. I reckon we should have like an 80% chance of winning. Very good. You're converting wood elves into Drucchi? Well, I think wood elves are kind of neutral to Drucchi, so I don't know. I'm not sure what my main character is a Drucchi. I'm not sure if these other guys are like, you know, dark elves in disguise pretending to be Azurai, or if they're just Azurai that don't care, they don't have any moral compunctions about working with a Drucchi, which I think is not unreasonable. But yes, if they want to ride with me, then they have to be a bit more edgy than the normal Azurai. But yeah, essentially that's what we're doing. Yeah, we're gonna gear them up a bit more to make them look a bit darker. We'll go with a combination of high elf and vampire gear, I think, to try to get the desired, you know, vibe. Get her an Empire Charger and a basic saddle. Right, nice. Greylord boots, yeah. Evolution, Worn wood elf range armor. Oh, I can get an upgrade. Oh, that's my, I was wondering what that was. It's my chest poking out the front of my armor. Oh, we can buy dark elf stuff from here. Oh wow, I didn't realize you could just get dark elf stuff from the shop. Oh, that's but crops, hair crops. Yeah, most of the stuff's not hard and not heavy enough. Normally it'll just like make you bald underneath the helmet. So that it doesn't crop, but like that one has sort of pseudo bald, but this one's got a weird haircut. Might just have to shave her. Yeah, see this one's crops a little bit, but not too bad. I think that the helmet makes you bald on top, but it does. There's like a second bit of hair that comes out of your neck or whatever. That I don't know. Not sure how it works. All right, we got a bit of a dark elf update. High elf spearman boots. Yeah, I'm digging that. I think 20. It's only 20 armor. 28. I mean, they're okay, I guess. Yeah, we can't really make any good make anything too amazing. A bit of extra money. I think we should grab. Yeah, I think we should grab the helmets. Sure. For now, probably get rid of them or change them up for something else later on. Really enjoying the playthroughs of this mod, Mercy. You're making me want to download it again. Oh, nice. I'm glad. That's exactly what I want to hear. Rusty wood elf bow. Yeah, it's okay. Maybe just give her some stacked bodkin arrows. More stacked bodkin arrows. Alright, cool. We're pretty broke now. We're up to clan tier 2, so that means we can go and start giving slaves to the Dark Elf envoy, which is pretty cool. Also, we've now unlocked tier 2 of our career abilities. So, increasing magic spell damage by 10%, I think will increase the amount of XP that we get for our magic, so that could be good. Increase wind regeneration by 0.5. That could counteract a bit of more armor, which would be good. Companions can charge ability. Ranged is doubled. Oh, wait, I don't have the companion charge ability. So, oh, maybe it was... I don't know what that was then. Our spell effect radius is increased by 20%. I wonder if that works on like AoE explosions. Could probably get rid of all that one if we really wanted to. Yeah, when companions can charge abilities, basically. So yeah, I think we're gonna get rid of all that. Your companions can charge ability instead. Extra spell effect radius. Oh yeah, I should get this wood save because I'm going around naked at the moment. May as well get some wood save happening. Alright, cool. Hopefully that'll help us out. Where's the Shrine of Luck? Get a heap of wood. Get a heap of... Oh, here we go. Bow of Konos, that's what we want. And we get the rest as right. Wooden bow 50. No, not quite. I think it's like Lowland and Highland is the good ones. Yeah, the Lowland and Highland is the good ones. It's a few coins to scrape together to keep us out of trouble. And then, where's the shrine? Oh, it's up there somewhere. We'll go to the Shrine of Isha, just to keep our praying, keep our devoutness happening. Now, Fanatic of Isha. Still got a heap of Highland daggers and crap. Wait here for a bit, see if we're in a rebellion. I mean, not a rebellion, see if I was hoping there'd be a tournament. That's right, we'll drop over to the feast halls of the water and see if they get a tournament for us. Very good. We just want to just power up to rank 4 as fast as we can so we can get all the cool abilities unlocked. Every time these guys do one of these tournaments, we get another 6 renown. Actually, our new guy, I didn't check the skills on our new guy. The Lara. Yep, she gets double renown. Everyone's spec for double renown now. Very good. Okay, no Kurnos bows here. Oh yeah, so yeah, maybe I should, can we, I don't want to, I don't want my nipples to stick through the front of my shirt, but I don't want to sacrifice any chest size either. It's like, hard one. What about if we go like torso depth? Yeah, torso depth helps a little bit. Also, height does not help. Yeah, chest. No, chest depth. No, chest depth doesn't help either. Thought it was because of my, you know, mannish desire to have large chest. But no, it's just the way it is. If you're a girl, you can't wear that outfit unless you want your nipples to show through. That sucks. I feel like she's not like tall enough. She looks like kind of too short. Oh yeah, because she was short. There we go. She's a dark elf. She's really tall. Quite tall. All right, we'll just check. We'll check back here, see if there's another tournament yet. Nope. All right. Well, there hasn't been a tournament here for a few days, so I reckon if we just wait a bit. We might be in luck. Can we do any other? No. What about? We can get this to 100. What about? I don't know if this is going to be any more valuable, but we can give it a try. A few good ones in there. Oh, that actually, yeah, that's right. Alright, I think we need to leave and go somewhere, go where the money's at. We'll just, actually, no, wait here for one more day, see if we get a tournament. If not, we'll go and just pray at the Shrine of Loak. Finally. Nice. So yeah, so we only just got here. We only just hit rank 2, and we're already like, you know, 5th of the way to rank 3. It's not bad. So now we want to head to, we want to head back to the Aeonir lands and start collecting as many slaves as we can, so that we can. Drucchi slavers are raiding Sable. Yeah, nice. I'd love to like join the Drucchi and fight and take over the world for the Drucchi. That'd be cool. Oh yeah, did it say that we were a? All troops gain 15% movement, speed, and attack speed. See, I don't know if that's like means just the troops or like everyone or what. Wait, we're trying to. We're not going. What? Alt. Right, we're trying to get to. Yeah. I think we come out through Helmgart. Yeah, if we can get our try to quickly strengthen our party enough so that we can take on those 70, 80 beastmen units, that would be ideal. Tournament in Paravon. Yeah, basically, once you got a few, if you, yeah, this is probably my go-to thing now. My first companions always try and get at least 3 of like the top tier knight companions, whatever the strongest melee. You know, if you're playing vampires, get 3 vampires. Playing Bretonnia, get 3 knights. Playing wood elves, get 3 glade guard. You know, whatever. Or even if you're playing vampires, get 3 knights. It doesn't really matter like which race they are. Just, you know, and then just every time you go through a town, if it's got a tournament, you just watch the tournament. Your companions will usually win it, and it's very efficient. It's very time efficient way of just getting extra renown just as you're walking around doing other stuff. Like, you can still fight in the tournaments if you want to spend the time on that particular tournament, you think it'd be fun or whatever, and you can still like spend time, you know, fighting full battles and stuff where you get to do lots of tactical stuff, but it just gives you like basically free passive renown, which is actually quite high in the early game. Like later on when you fight in big battles, you can get like 10-15 renown in a single battle, but early on you don't usually get that much, and it takes quite a while to fight a battle, you know. Even to auto resolve a battle takes a little while, whereas it's actually quicker to fight those tournaments. With Fireball, you can take 100 party stars. Yeah, that's a good call, actually, yeah. Because the Minotaurs tend to stay pretty close. The Minotaurs and the Beastmen tend to stay in a pretty tight ball kind of thing. Right, so yeah, so we leveled up ages ago. So now we can actually get some more spells. So we got Fireball. What about this one? Sear. Blast the enemy with a short range searing flame attack that does medium damage. I wonder if Firecloak would let you actually like do damage back to the enemy. Like get experience points from the damage that you do to the enemy. Oh yeah, because we would now rank 2, I think we can learn an extra law of magic as well. But when we go back to the Aeonir lands, we'll ask them if they can let us learn another law of magic as well. Flaming Sword of Ruin is a pretty good buff to ranged troops. Oh really? Yeah, it's 18 wins of magic though. It's more than the cost of a fireball, whereas the fireball gives me the experience points. The Flaming Sword of Ruin just gives me the buff experience points. But yeah, thanks for the heads up. 60% physical resistance for 45 seconds. Pretty cool. It's got a cooldown of 60 seconds, which I think we have an ability that reduces cooldown. So we could potentially like keep up 60% physical resistance buff permanently. Plus 15 ward save, 675. Pretty sure we can probably get some more physical resist. Oh, Vol. 10% physical resist from Vol. Can't afford it right now. That's all right. Cool. And yeah, we want There. Once we get our spellcraft a bit more, we'll come back and do the books. Because if you're going to be a spellcaster, you get a perk that gives you double XP from books. So basically, don't do your books until after that. Is Apotheosis a healing spell or no? I mean, it's a healing spell in Warhammer, but I'm not sure if it's a healing spell in here. That's actually good with the Shrine of Asurin because I can always kind of remember where home is. Actually, maybe I'll mark Shrine of Asurin and Tor so we can see them both wherever we are. Oh yeah, here's Schilderheim. We should take over Schilderheim. I reckon we should take on this beastman. Yeah, we've got Fireball active. The only problem is I might get shot to death and then it's going to be game over. I'm just trying to recruit some more troops. So we've got a bit of insurance. I might just go +2 experience to all troops in party because a lot of time I kind of like going all low level troops if you're trying to level to leadership and then just cycling through your low level troops constantly to power up your leadership. But I don't know, I don't usually actually bother doing it, so might as well just put XP on for everybody. It actually. It's probably gonna be bad because it's gonna be in a city. It's in a settlement with a bad line of sight, and our cavalry won't be able to operate effectively, and you know, all that bad stuff. But imagine the glory.
Listen up! Horse archer! Keep close!
It's got a big AoE. Oh yeah, good thing about using crossbow is you can fire from the hip without pausing, because the crossbow, you can use the crossbow to target.
Horse bowman! Get moving!
good. The Minotaur is good because it kind of provides a big target. Yeah, it's good. It's giving us good XP as well. My companions are getting effed up, of course, but that's just life. Well, I don't think we're going to ever need another spell after Fireball. Okay, so does Apotheosis actually heal me? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that healed me. Are we on 100%? I think we're on 100%.
Soldier! Kill them all!
Alright, good job. Gotta get off my horse to be able to fire. Three points. You got 3 points in spellcraft. That's probably about the same amount as what we got when we were doing the when we were doing the little spells. When we were AoEing with them. But yeah. Man, we need some cash. What's the nearest town? Altdorf. Can we get to Altdorf before the day is out? Come on, before I get charged. Nice. Yeah, I love some of these Imperial suits, but they just don't really work. Yeah, the Imperial, this armor looks pretty cool, but then the big Imperial symbol in the back kind of ruins it for Dark Elf. For Dark Elf use. Golden plate boots. Oh yeah, I feel like that's pretty pimp. I could maybe do some gold plate boots, depending on what other gear we had. I'm not going to buy this stuff now. I'm just kind of like, you know, checking out the possibilities. Oh yeah, that could be kind of cool as well, like a circlet. We wanted to just have a 20 armor circlet, but still go bareheaded for cool factor. Yeah, so yeah, nice. Right, let's do a bit of smithing. Quick bit of smithing. get a quick cash injection. And food wise, grain's good. Fish, cheese. Nice. And the tournament. Hey. Oh. All my characters are wounded, so none of them could compete in the tournament. Okay. I forgive them. Normally I'd execute them for such a failure, but that's alright. Alright, keep heading up here. Actually, we want to start keeping the best... We want to start keeping the best captives. So, because I think the higher tier the captives that we deliver, the better.
We will trouble your...
Hear me! Mounted archer onwards! Mounted forward! Footmen! Forward! Mounted! Move! Onward! Take it! Hear me!
Yep. I only got 7 wins. Crap.
Horse archer! Get moving!
Alright, I'm here. Cast heals on me.
Horse on! Horse bowman! Infantry at him! Horse archer! Oh! Cease shooting! Shoot! Arrow! Down!
Cast heals on me. Yeah, they're weird the way they cast the heals. I think a lot of times they don't cast the heals unless you're about to go into melee or something, yeah. Or potentially she might have blown all her winds of magic already, but I don't think so.
We will trouble your puny...
On my command! Stop shooting!
Alright. I'm gonna leave.
Mounted bowmen! Move!
I'll leave them there. And then after I finish getting shot by these guys, I'm going to come back and hopefully get some heals. Maybe. Nice. Now I'm going to go and park next to this dude and see if I can get him to heal me. Oh, what? Where is she? She dead? Oh, this is here, right? Okay, what's going on?
Release arrows! Arrows! Oh!
Chuck a heal on me, bro. She's got regrowth, but I don't know, maybe she doesn't have any winds magic.
Cut them down! Ah!
Kappa. Trying to get some primo prisoners to drop off in Torlithaniel. I mean, I'll just go and drop these ones off and then come back and get some more later. Although I feel like we're never going to get there, and our prisoners are only going to be like marginally better than the ones we've got now. Yeah, so we should be able to learn a new law of magic now. Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like a Dark Elf Life Mage or a Dark Elf Mage with Law of Light is a little bit whack. I feel like metal is fine. I don't know. Like, I think theoretically we can learn all, learn all the laws, but I think we only really want to learn, like, you know, maybe high. I guess, well, high we've already got. Yeah, beast, fire, metal, dark. Yeah, we only want to, and maybe death. You know, we only want to learn the dark elf appropriate ones, basically. I think because we're dark elves. We've got a spell singer who can do Law of Life, so she's fine. Oh man, Makatis got beaten by this ranger. Ian, envoy of the Witch King. Here we go. Now he'll respect me. My faction's tier 2. I'm a servant of the Witch King. What can I do for you now? We're surrounded by enemies. We seek your aid to sow chaos within their ranks and weaken them. I have a fine stock of prisoners to sell. He's got Cormac of the Second Fraternity. So we got two influence. Is that all? I should get more of this as well. No. What? Shouldn't I have gotten more stuff than that? I don't know, I thought, oh yeah, 468, that went up, didn't it? A little bit. I speak as envoy of the rightful ruler of the Asur and the Black Council. We may not always be aligned in our views, but we believe that both the Drucchi and the Aenir have much in common, much to gain from one another. The Asur betrayed us and left us to die. I might not share your every sentiment, Drucchi, but I know you two suffer from our cousin's boundless arrogance. I'm skeptical. You came here with your own ambitions, but to what end? How would hearing you speak now benefit the Aenir? You raid our coast, enslave our people, and yet have the audacity to stand before us acting as if none of this has taken place. I don't care about any of that stuff because I'm a Drucchi as well. Where do you suggest our black arcs to anchor? So I'm guessing once we get enough influence, we can make the Drucchi like attack a coastal settlement. That'd be cool if they actually took it over, and then we could like join the faction and shit. Kano dagger can make all the difference if it finds the right throat at the right time. Wars have been started for less. So we can declare war between two factions for 727 influence. That's pretty cool. Alright, nice. Alright, so we've got stuff to look forward to. Obviously, we're going to have to get a lot more influence.
Isha welcomes you, kin.
Okay, so he's just a lord. He's not the guy. thought there was like a dude that we're supposed to talk to like level up and stuff. And there's an entrance way to the world roots here in Laurelon, but first you must find it. Once there, a spell singer will help you travel across, but only to Mazantal in the distant lands of Bretonia. It's as the roots are sacred, it's rare enough for non-Azerite across them. Okay. We need the Forestborn. Are there any who would come to our aid? There are many who live as nomads far from our villages and deep within the woods. It will take time for any message to reach them, but it can be done. Is that what you desire? I will decide in the favor of the Forestborn. I'm not sure what that means. I think it means we can like get free troops or something. Oh yeah, no, this is our trainer, this spell singer. I think I'm ready to learn a new facet of the Winds of Magic. Oh, we're short. All right, but yeah, we can learn. I think we can learn a new one when we get to level 2, and then a new one when we get to rank 4. I think that's right. I remember reading something like that. The air around enemies distorts and guides allies' projectiles with astounding accuracy. What does that mean? You just shoot in there, and if your arrows miss, they just like magnetize onto the guy and shoot him anyway. Yeah, I wanted to get this ironclad physical resistance and see how good it is. Place a sphere that blocks arrows. Yeah, it sounds pretty cool. Reckon we should try that one out. We're gonna have so many spells by the end of this. Alright, cool. Alright, we need to raid. We need to do more raiding. We need to go to war with somebody. I don't know if maybe I don't want to learn any new laws of magic actually, because if I learn more laws of magic, it costs like 500 a pop. I'd rather spend that to like get the Drucchi to come and attack people and stuff. Good work, Makatis. Makatis, I mean. Where do we get these bows from? It's my helm. Is there any helms here that are like vaguely elvish? Not really. Actually, maybe we'll just make some more money. I might go back and buy some armor, because as far as I can tell, there's no downside to wearing armor in combat, apart from the fact that you're not wearing the other armor that increases your magic damage. Cool. That'll keep us out of trouble. Oh yeah, what's a good way to get charm up? Yeah, what's like a good way to farm charm? You used to be able to give money to people, but I'm not sure if you can do that anymore. Right, yeah, scouting's going up. I mean, we could put more points in to make it go faster, but it's going up pretty good. We'll get riding, we'll get party limits. Oh, I thought you got +5 party limit from riding at some point. Yeah, I must have just totally imagined that. If you join a kingdom for a bit, you can dump influence to net a lot of charm XP. Okay, how do you do that, Marimeister? What do you mean by dump influence? Vote on everything with as much influence as you can spend, and you get the experience from increasing relations. Oh, right. Yeah, true. Yeah, you get relations from something else as well. Is it? Oh yeah, from doing if you do hideouts, you get it from that too, don't you? When you do hideouts, you get relation bonuses, and then you get charm from that. So if I if I take like those skills, you know, all those skills that give you like bonus relations with somebody when you enter a town, or bonus relations when you leave it, you know, whatever, do something. Like those all give you a little bit of charm XP every time you do them as well. Yeah, see that? Plus defeating people and letting them go. Yeah, right. So I might just check how much it is. I imagine it's only a tiny amount, but yeah. So we're at 23 177. Alright. What do we got here? We got some really nice helmets. Alright. It's not the most Drucchi helmet, but... Oh, these are like... What's the difference between these? They're exactly the same. Oh, alright. This one's got a mask under it. Oh, I thought I bought the upgraded version. That doesn't look bad, actually. Yeah, this armor's like... not that good. It's better than nothing, though. It just messes up your arms. No good. Yeah, I feel like getting some proper gear just so we don't get shocked to death would be pretty good. Yeah, this outfit looks pretty cool, I think. A bit shiny. But it kind of works. I don't know. We'll think about it. Looks like these helmets are pretty common. Why the hell did we get battle pilgrims in our warband from Shrine of Assyrian? It's pretty weird. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds good. Yeah, maybe we should, I think we should try this area again. I feel like that was a good spot last time. Fireball's pretty bad versus cavalry, yeah. Is there anything that's good versus cavalry? Oh yeah, so we can get, sorry, we can get elite units, right? Are these mounted? What's their armor? Oh yeah, good armor. Yeah, these guys are sick. All right, let's convert to full archer army. Archers plus spears, low accurate. Nice. You're only your firstborn militia. Any ranger, any manta ranger. Yeah, I guess we go any ranger, any manta ranger. We go Kithband spears. If we really wanted to have tanks. We could try them out, I guess. And yeah, we'll go up and check out these noble recruits up there as well. Nice. Yeah, siege engine build rate. Very good. So, I'm guessing we can... Yeah, I don't know. Let's go to do the tournament. Just keep going around and a bit of a tour of tournaments. Keep getting this renown up. Yeah, so we could join as a mercenary, like you guys were saying. Get some charm by just killing everyone and releasing stuff. That is going to impede our renown progress probably with doing the tournaments, but it means we can fight some big battles to get lesser renown from those. Or we could just go around and hunt chaos and release the chaos guys. Fuck, it's taking too long. New M screen. Oh yeah, like this would be a good Dark Elf base of operations. Some money. Any food stuffs we want? Any shrines? Control or vigor? I guess control. I'm learning crossbow at the moment. There's a bow skill that gives you, yeah, +5 party size at bow 100. See, I feel like a lot of these bow skills I feel like we could probably use with our crossbow as well. I really like this one, the 10% missile resistance reduction, but yeah, a long way away. Yeah, reload speed reduction on crossbow would be good. Oh, is there a crossbow skill like there is with bow where you can just use any crossbow you want on a horse? Can reload any crossbow on horseback. Yeah, that's what you want. You have a massive arbalest, like an artillery crossbow. The tournament. Empire crossbowman, crossbow. Oh yeah, I should keep an eye out for in case we find some like magical crossbow bolts of insanity like we did for that other Wood Elf playthrough. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if we do sign on as a mercenary, it means we can raid the shit out of everywhere and pump up our roguery XP, which would be pretty nice. Plus, we can practice all our companions' bow skills by shooting the shit out of the villagers in the settlements. Oh, this guy's got 50,000 gold. I think we need to help him out with that. Divest him of that. We're not actually, I don't really care about faith at all, but I'm just doing it for the experience points. Every time we drop into it, every town's had a tournament, and we've won the tournament in every town. Another 6 renown. Very good, very good. Oh yeah, are we the winners? Are we the champion of the tournament? Yeah, Helenestra, the Glade Captain, is the greatest tournament fighter in the world. Followed closely by Eravana and Makatas. Oh yeah, this is it. Arrows of Potency. Oh man, they do 197,000. I mean, they're 197,000. If I had more weapons that I hadn't sold yet. Leaving 65,000 gold on the table. But those arrows are fucking pretty cool. They're really good for leveling up your characters. Um. So they kind of look like they could be elven boots. Sort of. They don't look too bad. Oh yeah, this Aeonir Queen's Guard's cape's pretty good. But it's kind of sits a little bit too high, but yeah, I don't know, it looks pretty dark elfish. It's not bad actually. 32 body armor. It's pretty cool. Weighs 10. Pretty heavy. But yeah, we can just not wear it when we're not in battle. Alright, we've got a few nice items. Kind of broke now, but that's alright.
We will trample.
Under my command! Mounted archers! Riders! Forward!
Shit.
Everyone! Footmen! Onwards! Move! Footmen! Moving! Move!
Okay.
Horse archers! Mounted forward! Cease shooting!
Alright. Then we can take these guys out. Oh! You did warn me. It's alright, she did her job. No, it's very exciting. Just gotta get a drink. Let these guys do their thing.
We won! Yes! Hey! Victory! We soon
We've whipped the bastards! Ha ha!
Whoa!
We've shown them! Take it in, men!
Yeah! Victory!
We won!
Yes!
The day is ours! They will remember this!
It's just boiling. Waiting for my coffee to boil.
Well fought!
They're super happy.
Ah!
Look at them run!
Let him sit.
Victory!
Victory
Whoa!
is ours!
Oh, I was
Yeah!
going to go AFK. Hey guys,
Whoa!
welcome everybody from Master Sotek's stream. I was literally just about to go AFK because I'm just getting a drink, but only for a minute or so. But yeah, thanks Lawmaster Sotek for the host. You're awesome. And yeah, welcome everybody coming over from Lawmaster Sotek stream. So yeah, if you're presumably you didn't see the first half, or you didn't know what was going on in the campaign before now, but basically, hey, how you going, thanks. Yeah, so for those of you guys just joining now, Bannerlord indeed. So yeah, so if you haven't seen, this is the Old Realms mod for Bannerlord. So it's a complete Warhammer conversion for the Bannerlord on the Bannerlord engine. So you can play as Empire, Empire Wood Elves, Aeonir, or like Lorelorn Elves, the sort of halfway between High Elves and Wood Elves, I guess. Vampires, Musion, and Bretonia. And yeah, so you can't actually play as the Drucchi technically. However, if you play as the Aeonir, like the Lorelorn elves, then one of the backgrounds you can choose is to be a Drucchi foundling. So like there was like a survivor of a raid or whatever, and they found like a dark elf child that got raised with the wood elves. And so yeah, so I've chosen the Drucchi background, and yeah, basically my character's playing as basically a dark elf, but in the old world, just going around interacting with the Azurai and the Aeonir. So basically, the wood elves don't really hate the dark elves as much as the other elves. Like the wood elves and the dark elves can kind of interact and trade a little bit and that kind of stuff. So yeah, so basically, I'm sort of accepted in wood elf society. But when I go in the human lands, I just pretend that I'm a wood elf or whatever. That's my like role play backstory. But in terms of what's actually going on in the game, we're playing as the Greylord background. So yeah, this is just a matrix that shows you the maximum level that you can get into a particular skill. So if you've got like 5 attribute points and you've got level 5, maximum you can get up to is 260 in a skill, whatever. If you ever need this, just literally Google Bannerlord max skill, and this will probably come up as the first thing. But yeah, we're playing Old Realm, and we're playing as a Greylord wizard. So I thought as a Drucchi slaver, this one would be pretty lore accurate. Basically, you've got this special ability, mind control. So you can ride up to a bunch of enemies, mind control them, and a few of them will join your side and start fighting against their fellows. Hey, Colbo just did a 300 ISK super chat. Hope you're having a good day, Mercy. I am indeed having a good day, Colbo. I will rename one of my mighty dreadlords in your honor. Thank you very much for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. Actually, oh, well, I've still got a heap of super chats from yesterday we didn't get to do, but yeah. Thanks so much for those guys that did those super chats yesterday. Yeah, we'll what was I gonna say? You put me off, Colbo. Thank you again for the super chat. You're really generous, man. You're awesome. Yeah, so we can mind control dudes, so we can enslave them. And of course we can just take captives and get slaves. But there's also yeah, mind control, exactly. It's pretty cool. There's a bunch of perks that you can get in here that apply to your mind control ability and everything. One of the key things, I guess, is that when you get to max level, which we're grinding towards now, pretty fast actually. Successful overtake grants 3 winds of magic. So at the moment when we mind control, we get like 2 or 3 guys, but I think when we max it out, we can potentially, you know, mind control a whole squad of guys at a time. So potentially we could get, I don't know how much we could get. Maybe we could get like 30 winds of magic if we just, you know, convert a whole bunch of dudes. And then we've also got this, we've already got this now, companion damage can charge ability. So we can basically mind control some dudes, get a bit of winds of magic, have our companions like shoot some guys, and then get recharge the mind control ability, cast it, get more winds of magic, fireball some more dudes, you know. So that's so the idea is to have like a infinite winds of magic essentially, as long as my companions keep riding around shooting stuff and don't die. But yeah, there's a bunch of other little intricacies to this setup here. This is just the manual, the Old Realms manual. But yeah, anyway, the other cool thing is you can interact with if you play as a Greylord wizard specifically, there's an envoy of Malekith. There's a dark elf envoy in the capital of the Aeonir. Yeah. So yeah, one of our special things is we can interact with these envoys. There's a high elf envoy, a wood elf envoy, and a dark elf envoy, I think, and an empire envoy. I think that's right. In Torah Lithuania. And yeah, you can do different stuff. And yeah, one of the things we can do with the dark elves is we can sell them slaves to get more of our faction favor, council favor. And then we can spend the council favor to get like elite wood elf units, but we can also do special things with each of the different envoys. And with the dark elf one of the things we can do is get them to raid a certain coastal area. So I haven't tried it out yet, but I think what we can do is like name a settlement, and then the dark elves will come and invade it. I'm hoping that we can actually join the dark elf faction, because there is a lord. Yeah, Draxor Bloodscar, right? He's floating around somewhere. If we find him, we might be able to join his faction. I'm hoping. I don't know where he is. Last seen is St. Gaudens. But yeah, so my hope is that we can eventually join the Dark Elves and then take over the world and kill all of the other elves. That would be ideal. But anyway, I'm just making a drink. I'll be back in 2 seconds. It's ready already, so back in a minute. Sorry, back. Drop a like. Yeah, thanks guys, that'd be great. But yeah, so if you don't know my channel, I've got a YouTube channel. I normally do Total War Warhammer content. That's how Lawmaster Sotek knows me. We're both in the creative program with Creative Assembly. Although obviously his channel's a lot bigger than mine. But yeah, I was going to say, yeah, I usually do Total War content, but I really love Bannerlord. I play it every now and again. Like, my main content is Total War Warhammer content, but yeah, I've been playing the crap out of Bannerlord this last week. But yeah, anyway, so we're already at Clan Tier 2, which I think we're going up. Hey, Lawmaster, how you going, bud? My beard is looking immaculate. Thank you. But yeah, what was it? It distracted me again. Yeah, we're grinding Renown. So we're grinding Renown. Main thing that we did, a little trick that I always do, is sorry, should I say hello or something? Hey, hello, master. How you going? Thanks so much for the host, by the way. I'm sure your beard's looking immaculate as well. Hope you're doing well. Doing good. No, I'm good. I'm bummed they took away the beta. I was really enjoying the campaign AI beta. It's kind of fucked that they took it down, but hopefully like they'll do a good one. Been hearing so much good stuff about this, about the Dark Elves, the Dark Elf, me trying to play Dark Elves even though there's no Dark Elf faction. I was doing a Chaos one that was working really well, but I kind of stuffed it up a little bit at the end. But yeah, with Chaos, you can't start off as Chaos, but you can fully convert to, you can join Chaos and then you can like conquer, the mod in general. Oh, you haven't played it? I assumed you would have been playing the hell out of it. But yeah, no worries. Yeah, no, it's really good. It's a little bit janky compared to vanilla, like it's not quite as polished as vanilla. There's a lot of stuff that's pretty unbalanced and stuff like that. But in terms of like just content, there's so much content. There's so many races. There's so many amazing, beautiful armors and everything in the game. Honestly, I'm like, well, at the moment, I'm like kind of obsessed with the mod, but I do really like vanilla as well. Like sometimes I like want to go back and play vanilla because it's a bit more grounded and you can get more. It's a bit more like strategic and stuff, and that kind of thing. But in terms of like deep role playing, which is my favorite part of Bannerlord, really the role play sort of thing. Yeah, this game's pretty awesome. The career stuff like just adds this such a cool extra element to it. It's like another layer on top of the normal sort of character stuff. So yeah, it's really cool. If we increase our spell damage by 10%, that'll actually increase our experience in spellcraft slightly because it's based on like how much damage you do. It seems like you get a base amount just from the spell. We were just experimenting this before. Like if a spell costs like 7 mana or a spell costs like 15 mana, the one that costs 15 mana will give you more spellcraft XP. But then if it's like a fireball and you hit like 100 dudes with your fireball, you'll get even more XP. Whereas if you shoot your fireball at just one guy, you won't get as much XP. But it seems like the bigger spells have like a base XP maybe as well as the damage. Favor gain from battle increase. That would actually be good too, because we're trying to farm up our faction stuff. You can respec this constantly whenever you want as well. So it might take. I'll take some extra hit points so I don't keep killing myself as often. I think I just died last battle again. But then once we go up a level, I'll pull that point out of the hit points and put it in here so we get the extra spell damage. Lawmasters never eat ramen in his life. Oh, nice. I don't know if I like ramen actually. It'll be 12 Hail Marys to Sotek for not eating ramen. Yeah, I don't know if I really like ramen that much. I mean, I've had ramen before and it was good, but like I don't know. I really like just those like simple like Vietnamese soups. It's like just like egg noodles, crispy fried chicken, and just like stock. It's just like water, noodles, and chicken. And a few bits of bok choy floating around in. So I'm just having my lunch.
We will trouble your puny.
Can I actually fight? Oh.
Hear me!
Alright. So I've just been leveling up my characters. Just gonna leave my characters at the front here. I might just heal myself a little bit because I'm a bit fucked up. I'm not sure if this is a... Alright, cool. Now they should be running towards us. Maybe not. Sometimes they go defensive if they're only a small group. Now the problem with these guys is the archers. So I'm wearing relatively light armor because I want to be able to regen my winds of magic between fights. But it means if I get shot by a couple of arrows, and I just get absolutely right. I just blew myself up earlier with a fireball. That was a tiny bit too close, and I got nailed myself. But yeah, that gives you quite a good amount of spellcraft XP. Because you get like you get XP for like casting the spell, but then you also get extra XP for That actually sounds kind of cool, doesn't it? But yeah, if you just then casting that spell, that's what I mean about the jank. One of the things I mean about the jankiness, like it's not quite like the sound effects and everything. It doesn't quite have that same weight and cleanness that like the normal combat in Bannerlord does. But still, it's pretty fucking good. Yeah, I think they did a really good job on them. Is there just one guy left? Oh, he's on fire. I appreciate the egg noodles in Vietnamese soup. Most people I know only talk about the rice noodles. No, the egg noodles are where it's at. I love egg noodles. Mrs. Mercy buys me some egg noodles sometimes, and I make my own soups. But I haven't really made one as good as the ones in the shop yet. I want to level up roguery, but I haven't started like getting serious about it yet. If we join as a mercenary and start raiding villages, that'll be the way to do it. But if we yeah, just capture guys from and then just sell them as prisoners, get 2 points in roguery, slowly. Didn't want to do that. Yeah, so we're gonna cosplay as Drucchi. We haven't got any Dark Elf gear on her, but I'm got a sort of pseudo Dark Elf looking setup. Got some Dark Elf helmet and gloves on these guys. I'm gonna have to like tone down the wood elfness of these guys over time. I'm not sure if my headcanon has these guys as like Dark Elf like Drucchi spies that have been living amongst the Azrai because they're physically identical, you know, or whether they're just Azrai that are you know, morally ambiguous and they are happy to work with the Drucchi slaver. But yeah, but either way, they've got entirely too many leaves. We have to get rid of all that shit. And yeah, this guy's like starting to be a bit more militant. We're slowly making them more military and more dark elfy. Get rid of a lot of junk that we've got weighing us down. Nice. And yeah, if you need money, we can grind some smithing for money. But also, I like to use smithing to grind experience. If you invest a little bit in the smithing skills, especially, but even if you don't, you can just get heaps of character experience. Like even if you don't actually level up your smithing, you get heaps of character experience by just getting the rest of your war party to make items, like high level items, and then just smelting them with your main character. So I'm not really set up to do it yet, but like if you look at this character here, she's level 16. She's got 4,271 XP, so it's a bit under halfway there. We haven't really got enough. We're not really set up to do it. Like I said, we haven't really got enough stuff, but just to give you an idea, I guess. So just make this it's a really expensive pole arm. when you can do a master level, they're worth about 20,000 gold. These guys are not going to make them at that level, obviously. And then, yeah, and basically what you can do is like just get her to just smelt these. And see, the smelting hardly costs her any, hardly costs any of her stamina. And then she can just forward couple herself and smelt them. And then, yeah, she just went up, you know, fair chunk of experience there. But like later on, when you've got like a heap more companions, like in my other campaign I was just playing then, I had 18 companions. And basically what you do is just have your whole 18 companions just go and just make like a million fucking things, and then just get your main character to just go smell, just smell all that shit, and just get like thousands and thousands of XP. So it's pretty good like that. And also, of course, with smithing, you can get +1 vigor and +1 endurance. So you get 2 free stat points. But essentially you get 4 free stat points really, because, well, 3 free stat points really, because you can put a point into control, level up your bow skill till you're happy with it when you get to your maximum, and then switch this to vigor. So you can essentially get the bonus out of having 1 extra vigor, 1 extra max vigor, and 1 extra max control. So, you know, pretty cool. But yeah, anyway, so you can use smithing to farm XP, level up smithing, of course, and also to get money. All of those things are good. Not that you really need, like, there's heaps of ways to make money. You don't really need to make money from smithing, but I find I just can't really give up on those free stat points. That's the main thing that I can't like give up on. And if you're gonna grind it for the free stat points on your main character, you may as well get the free experience as well. Apologies for the chewing, I'm just eating my lunch. Yeah, if we just kind of meander our way south, I might just keep farming Renown until we get up to the 1 more rank. Then we get another companion. Trying to eat my lunch. Hope we don't run into like 100 Chaos Warriors or something. We could go through Avaland and kill some Warriors of Chaos, maybe. Actually, this is a brand new army I just created. I'm not really sure how strong they are. They're probably actually not strong at all. Yeah, I don't, because we need roguery, and also, yeah, we need roguery for our like faction abilities. Like some of our like abilities of the mind control are based off your roguery that gives bonus to it. So I'm leveling up roguery. So I figure if we need roguery, then we're gonna have to invest in cunning. So we may as well be the scout for the party, because then we can get max level scouting. You get 0.1 speed for every point above 200. So you can go, if you have 10 cunning, you can get this up to 330, which would be an extra 1.3. No, what? Extra 13%. Yeah, extra 13% party speed, which is a pretty good chunk, you know. So this is what I was talking about with farming Renown and stuff. So we've got 280 Renown. We're trying to get to 350. So Obviously, you can fight in the arenas, but you can just watch the tournament. Don't take part in it at all. And then my Glade captains are really good fighters. So in the semi-final, 3 of the 4 were my Glade. 3 are my Glade captains, and then then it was both my Glade captains in the final, and they won. So yeah, so I probably win about 80% of the tournaments at least, I would say, with my Glade captains, and so I don't have to fight in them at all. And they're both specs, so they get double renown. So I just get 6 renown every time I do that. And that, well, if I wasn't explaining it to you guys, that would take like 2 seconds, and you basically get 6 renown. So you still do everything you normally would do. Like you still fight the fights, but just as you walk past, whenever you walk past the settlement, you just you see a tournament, you just drop in, another 6 free renown. Especially in the early game where, you know, you're not fighting huge battles all the time because you're not that strong yet.
Yeah.
I'll let my companions get some bow shots in there. Fuck. Shit. I forgot they were on it. They were going down a hill. I saw sort of, I don't know. I just imagined it was going to sort of hit them instantly, and I didn't really calculate for the drop off. Nice. Right, now we've got our special ability, which we can use to mind control dudes. Yeah, a few of those guys were mine, and they all just killed they all just killed them. Our mind control spells charged up again, I think, because of my allies shooting. Shit. Why are the Minotaurs just tanking there? I mean, I'm not complaining, but... Alright, I'm just gonna chuck a quick heal on myself. And I can also do mind control. Nah, failed. It's only got a percentage chance to mind control them. And yeah, I failed to get any of those guys. The summon undead spells are a lot of fun. Oh yeah, that sounds awesome. I think I have done, yeah, I have done it. I played with vampires, but I was sort of going more for like a companion only, all vampires kind of a vibe, not so much into the necromancy and stuff. I wonder if the skeletons are good as like bullet like armor. No, I got no wins left. No, I can't hit anything when I'm riding because I'm not very good. I meant to get off the other side. That's all right. Fuck! How'd they fucking lead me like that? Huzzah! Everyone's really happy. What about me? Being dead on the ground. I've got a Drucchi helmet. I've got 3 Drucchi helmets. I've got them on my companions. That's one right there. Are you there?
Victory!
No, you can't really see properly, but yeah. Got 13 renown from that. But yeah, we need to we need to get some more, make some more money again. I had a lot of money, but then I bought a lot of Drucchi armor and stuff. It cost heaps of cash. But yeah, we need to save up some money and go and buy oh, you know what? I just realized. Crap. I bought these magical arrows that are like magical arrows of impossibility or something. They do like 150 damage. And I I must have accidentally just sold them in somewhere because I forgot to equip them on anyone. And they cost like 200,000 gold. They cost me everything. Crap. And they're still in a shop somewhere. They're still in a shop around here somewhere, but God knows which one. Could have been any of them. The armors look good, yeah. Fuck. Fuck. You gotta retrace our steps. I think, where did I last see it? Beck. We went to Beck. That's right. All right, everyone. We got to remember in reverse order every town we went to. Would you suggest playing the base Bannerlords 2 game before going into the Warhammer mod? Just curious about the learning curve. Why? So, if you're worried about not being able to play Old Realms properly without like having previously trained on Bannerlord, then I would say, you know, they're both pretty hard. Like when you first start playing them, you're going to get your ass kicked in either of them, both of them. So it doesn't make much difference in that regard. Yeah, so if your end goal is you want to play this, then I don't think you have to go and like train yourself on Bannerlord first. Like just start playing this. It's just going to be just as hard either way. But normal Bannerlord has got its own, like normal Bannerlord is a bit more grounded and a bit more like realistic kind of and stuff. Whereas this is a bit more like unbalanced, and there's heaps of like really overpowered stuff in it, and you know it's not as polished because it's a mod, you know. So yeah, so like Bannerlord's a lot better than this in a lot of ways, is what I'm saying. Like yeah, the AI like is more janky in this. There's like the AI is fine, like it's the same as the Bannerlord one, but there's more like weird stuff in this that can screw up the AI sometimes. But it's not bad, like it's still good. But yeah, the base game is a lot better in a lot of ways, you know. But there's just so much more content in this game, you know. So yeah. So what I was trying to say is, if you just want to play this, then you don't need to train yourself by playing normal Bannerlord first. But if you just want to appreciate normal Bannerlord, you might want to play normal Bannerlord first, because normal Bannerlord is an awesome game just by itself, you know. Whereas if you play this first and then you go back to Bannerlord, you know, you might just miss all the stuff that's missing out of this and not kind of appreciate it. Do you know what I mean? Like, so yeah, so I would recommend playing Bannerlord if you're interested in playing it, because it's a great game on its own. But if you mainly just want to play this, then just play this, you know, that's fine. Either way, you're going to get fucked up. You're probably going to have to like figure out, you don't have to learn how to play it, you know. Alright, sell our prisoners. Let's check if we left our arrows here. Do you guys see some like super expensive arrows? I'm pretty sure I left them somewhere around here. Like, no. Alright. Double the amount of betting, minus, no, I don't care about that. Increased chance of sneaking into towns. Yeah. Actually, no morale loss from converting bandit prisoners. That could be good. Because we're probably going to get a lot of slaves that we capture and then force them to fight for us. I think I decided that we need 5 in social in order to get 250, because I want to get to 250 leadership so I can get an extra +1 companion, and also 250 charm so I can get another +1 companion. But that's a long-term goal. Also, I really want to get my endurance up to 10, but it's a lot of stat points. But I feel like I go 10 endurance, 10 cunning, 5 social. I think that's, you know, realistic. Mr. Mad, I wanted to share. I spent the last 3 days grinding out the area around Brasskeeper's Chaos with no companions, just trying to execute the occasional lord to weaken the Empire in the area. Brasskeep finally beat an Empire army for the first time. It's turning of the Chaos Tide. So you've joined the Chaos faction, and you're been taking settlements for them, or no? I played a lot of Bannerlord and it was super rough, but I love the challenge. Yeah, it makes sense. You hit the nail on the head. Thank you. I haven't gotten into the second game yet. Yeah, I love Warband, the first game. So good. But yeah, if you played the first game, then you kind of know what it's all about. Bannerlord's not... I don't think Bannerlord's heaps harder than Warband was. Oh, you've been leveling as Chaos. Oh, so no trading or buying items or anything. Cool. That sounds cool, Arachnovich. No, you can't get married in this mod, no. Yeah, sorry guys, you just caught. I was literally just getting my lunch when you guys raided in. So yeah, I'm nearly finished. But yeah, yeah, absolutely no income except Mercenary. Nice. Cool thing about Mercenary is that you can mercenaries you can leave. You can give up your mercenary contract for a while and then go and collect all your companions and stuff, and then come back and, you know, join them as a vassal. Are you playing Bretonnian Knight, Arachnovich? Or what class? feel like Bretonian Knight is the best Chaos class because, yeah, basically you start as a Bretonian Knight, then you fall to Chaos, but you have all these like amazing abilities, like that are just amazing abilities that are similar to like Chaos powers, you know. All right, so we don't fight in the tournament; we just watch it, let our companions win. Get 1 million gold, I quit and rejoin as a regular clan, then assemble the Chaos armies and overrun the Empire. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Thought that armored spearman was going to beat her for a second. Would have had Thalara flogged if she'd have lost that tournament for me. All right, so I mean, the shops will reset eventually, but fuck, I've got no idea where. I bet it was like right up on the coast, like before we even came down here. I don't really remember all the towns that we visited. I'm pretty sure we visited Wurzen. The reason I want the arrows is because I've got one character who's quite weak and she's got really low bow skill. She can't use a good bow that does a lot of damage. But if I give her arrows that do plus 150 damage, every time she hits, she might only shoot 3 arrows in a battle. But if she does like, you know, 170 damage every time, 220 damage every time she shoots something, she'll level up really fast. And then we got to equip her with a better bow. Then she'll do more damage, which means she'll get more character experience faster. Yeah. And it all just kind of works. There's like no chance we're going to find this freaking bow as a... I mean, not bow, arrows. Turns out Chaos has mages that cast fireballs for 30 kills apiece, but Empire has artillery that deletes armies, yeah. It's your job to snipe out the, it's your job to snipe out those artillery pieces. I started as an Empire Magister. Oh, a Zeech. Oh, that's cool. Zeech, a Zeech Lord, eh? Yeah, both of my... So where did we come from here? I think we came via Wolfenburg. I think we dropped in there anyway. Man, I hope we find these arrows. What's the tournament? What the fuck? Yeah, they got knocked out really early for some reason. Well, they got shot with guns. Yes, found them. That's them. Arrows of potency. There's only 12 arrows, but so I'll give her another stack of like 36 arrows, or a big stack of arrows. But yeah, if I can get those arrows back, then she'll be able to level up really fast. It'd be nice. All right, we need to make a heap of cash ASAP. Yeah, well, I lost them. I had bought them for 200,000 gold, and then I accidentally sold them. So now we have to work here for a while and make enough money to get them back. Slave in the mines. Slave in the smithy. Make me 1,000,000 gold. Well, make me 160,000 gold. This one's 18,000. One's probably 9,000, 9,000, 9,000, 18,000. We're getting there. 4,000 maybe. Right, how'd that go? Fuck. Right, we'll have another shot. Right, we'll smelt the cracked ones. They're not that worth too much. Can I imagine her arguing in the merchant that it was a mistake, but he's charging her for premium prices regardless? Now she has to go to work. That's right. And she's vowing that she's going to poison this dude. Surely that should be enough. Oh yeah, nice. Oh, come to Papa. I'm gonna take that 55,000 back off him there as well. Oh yeah, let's equip this before we it up again. Yeah, Eloin. Alright, so we'll give her... I kind of want to just keep that now. Yeah, anyway, we'll give her the arrows of potency. She might have... Has she gotten any levels up? Archery 49. Oh yeah, she's been she's been leveling up. So she's our steward. I don't want to spend any points in intelligence. So yeah, she's our steward. So she's gonna spend all of her points on steward first. Once she gets 2 more levels in steward though, then she can you know, level up her bow skill or spellcraft or whatever she wants. And every time she gets a stat point, it'll just go into her intelligence again, so she can get more steward. But yeah, that bow will help her. Because a lot of the small fights where she might kill like, she might shoot like one arrow into one beastman and he doesn't die even, whatever. You know, it does like 50 damage or something. Now she'll like, you know, do like 220 damage. So she'll literally get 4 times as much experience. Okay. Whew. Glad we found our arrows. That was a major fuck up. Even when I was just saying how I'm gonna go back and retrace my steps, I was like, internally I was like, yeah, we're never gonna find it. Never gonna find it. No chance. But we found it. So I'm glad. Yeah, we're nearly at T3. So by the time we get to T3, we'll be able to recruit another companion. I'm gonna get another Glade captain, which will increase our chances of winning tournaments. So just as we're cruising around, just our ability to get like free renown. But also later on, companion damage recharges our ability. So the more Glade captains we've got, just dropping bombs everywhere with their bows, the faster it'll reset. Just try and there's some really nice bows that we can get down here, so I'll just try and buy as many Pujos and tribesmen's daggers as we can, so that we've got oh yeah, where do you buy the Crusade gear from? So each of the factions in this kind of corresponds to one of the factions in vanilla, and that's where they're like, if you go to the town, the basic gear will belong to that faction, and then on top of that they have the like faction specific gear for this mod. And yeah, the Crusade ones have those packs of 36, I think it is, like packs of like 36 see if they can shots. Oh, it looks like they're passive anyway.
Mountain onwards!
Nice. A lot of them burnt after the fact as well. It's cool. Converted one, so the others just kill him. He hit one of his mates in the back. Yeah, see some of them die after the fact because they're burning. Pretty cool. Shit. Oh fuck. Just gotta get the fuck out of it. Oh no. Oh bro. Yeah, we definitely need to go for the heavy armor. So if you wear heavy armor, it severely reduces your ability to regenerate winds of magic. So yeah, it's really hard to regenerate winds. But if you don't, then you get shot to death and die. So there's that. Oh yeah, if anyone wants to buy this game, by the way, it's on discount on Instant Gaming at the moment. I've got an affiliate link with Instant Gaming, so I put a link here in the chat. But yeah, even if if you use my affiliate link, I get a couple of % of the sticker price. But even if you don't use my link, I still recommend you check out Instant Gaming and also my other affiliate, Games Planet. Both of them you can buy keys for Steam. So you buy it on the site, you get the key, and then you just go into Steam, do activate code, and yeah. So it's a Steam game. It's just that they sort of resell it. You have a spell to block arrows. Yeah, but the arrow blocking is stationary, isn't it? I suppose I could just stand still. Yeah, I'll try it out. It's good renown. You ever play room mode? Yeah, I did, yeah. Yeah, and Kenshi, yeah. Excuse me. It's all right. We're trying to level up medicine as well, so I can't even see all hit points. I do need hit points because I keep getting killed. But no, we'll go for combat movement speed. Spellcraft. Okay, beautiful. So we get double experience from reading books, right? So we have to go and do that now. Okay, actually we'll go for this one first. So you get every character, every companion gets 1,000 experience randomly in a random thing per day. So we'll do that, and then we'll go and get our extra companion, and then we'll go and do our book thing. I kind of try and put off the book thing because the later that you do it, the more advantage you get. The more skills that you put into focus points that you put into different skills before you read the books, the more experience that you'll get. So it's kind of better to wait. But then again, you get a huge advantage out of reading the books early as well. So, but yeah, in terms of min-maxing, I kind of like to wait and read the books late. Total War Dark Rider experience, very squishy. Yeah, that's it. Unlike the Dark Rider. I just put them on foot so they get stamina, athletics instead of horse riding. If they want to shoot some arrows. Actually, yeah. Just check down here. Yeah! I haven't equipped. I actually haven't equipped the arrow shielding spell, so we'll have to wait to try that out later. Not a bad hit. Nice. Does having a low weight mana regen set then a high armor set into battle that you swap into for battle work? It does, Marimeister. It's a bit inconvenient having to switch it all the time, but yeah, it does work. Yeah, because as far as I can tell, there's no penalty to wearing armor in terms of your actual spellcasting in battle. The only thing is that if you are not wearing armor, you could be wearing a spellcasting set that could give you bonuses. So yeah, so you could wear like Bright Wizard armor that might, and like every piece gives you like 10% extra. Oh, this is pretty good. If you want to wear light armor, there's some pretty good stuff like this. That's like it's just a leather shoulder guard, but it's like a legendary one. It's got like +5 to every slot, so it's actually pretty good. But yeah, so that would be a good one for if you wanted to have a light armor set. Oh, here we go, large bag of arrows. There's some pretty good stuff, like sometimes on this low level shit. So now it's got 12 on those, and then another 32. Pretty good. But yes, yeah. So the main thing why the heavy armor is bad is because you don't regenerate your winds of magic on the campaign map. But there's a lot of classes that have perks, like where at the start of every battle you get like 20 free winds of magic, or no matter how low your winds of magic is, you always start off with a minimum of 25, or you automatically regenerate some winds of magic at the start of each battle. You know, there's a lot of stuff like that. So you could actually just go heavy armor and still wear it. But yeah, if I look at my spell book, you can see I get 0.77 per hour. If I take those shoulders off, then I get 1.66 per hour. So if I just go, actually no, if I take the shoulders, gloves, and boots off, I'll probably get about 1.5. 1.96, there you go. So I think I've got a perk. I think because of my spellcraft or something, I'm getting like more per hour, but yeah. So what was it before? 0.77? Something like that. So it's like it's doubled, like 2.5 times as much now just by taking off those armor. So if I want to keep casting spells, like if I want to cast spells again soon, then I'll do that. If I know I'm not going to cast that many spells, I'm going to just go wear my heavy armor. Oh, minus 15% armor weight. So that's really good for us, right? So if we go... So our armor weight is, I don't know what our armor weight is. 1. So we've got 4, basically 4.32 weight there. No, 4.24. 4.24 weight there. So our armor weight is like 17. Yeah, it's about 17.06. No, didn't make any difference. So although the armor weight is lower now, the like thickness of your armor or whatever it is that impedes magic is unaffected. I probably would rather spec that the other way actually, but I'll respec it later. It's fine. I think the spellbook takes longer to update. Well, you reckon that it will actually affect it? No, I don't think so. But we'll leave it for a bit. We'll see. So where are we trying to get to? I'm going to get down here. Oh, sorry guys, just gotta turn on the air conditioner because it's summer in Australia. It's warm here. One sec. Bit of an airflow problem. Yeah, so we'll head back down, get those last few points of renown that we need to level up, and then grab our other companion. And then, what was I doing? I forgot what I was going to do after that now. Yeah. spooky undead tournament. If you haven't played this mod before, by the way, the tournaments are actually pretty fun to do. They're all different ones. There's like vampire ones and wood elf ones and stuff. Like the wood elf one's like an archery contest. There's like a we have to shoot pots and stuff. They're like, you know, and there's another one that's like an archery duel contest where you're all archers shooting each other. It's kind of cool actually. It feels like you're playing like laser tag or something. There's another one that's like Bretonian where you do jousting with lances. In the lists, like instead of being in a tournament, it's like it's like a long list thing, and you ride at each other and pick each other out. Yeah, it's cool. Oh, lamellar shoulder plate. Is the Right, is it crashing? Maybe I don't know. Sometimes this happens when it's like it's trying to crash, but if you just like let it chill for a while, let it have a relax, it'll come good again, hopefully. Balthazar the White King beat Mercatus. So you gotta act nonchalant, yeah. Yeah, it's still struggling. I don't think the period... It's having a stroke at the moment. I don't think it's finished yet, though. You gotta give it a bit of time. Yeah, this is what I want. Stacked step arrows. 36 arrows per stack. So, yeah, we'll get rid of this shit. And we go for stacked step arrows. So now we've got 72 arrows. Now these ones do 120, 150 damage. So they're better than the stacked step arrows. But we'll give her one stack. If I hire a wizard companion, are they auto casting? Do I have to do it myself? Hey, yeah. No, they auto cast. I'll show you exactly how it works in a sec. So these ones do +3 physical damage, but like I was saying, this bow does 85. So with that, it's 88, right? So it's like a minuscule amount of extra damage, right? But having 36 damage instead of 32 damage, 36 arrows instead of 32, I don't know. It depends on the situation, I guess. Anyway, I think I prefer more arrows. I've never fired more than 5 corals in a battle, but you know, I like to be prepared. Yeah, so basically what you do is you go into your spell book. So you got your career page and you got your career tab in your spell book on here. You go into spell book. This is all your spells and everything. And then you, when you click, you can click on them to activate them. So there it says it's called equipping them. So the ones that have got the border around are equipped. So these are my equipped spells. So when I'm going to cast a spell, those are the ones that will show up in my little selection wheel to choose whatever. The other stuff I've still got them learned, but they're not equipped, so they won't show up in battle. But yeah, and then if you go into your companion, then my companion's got a few different spells, but like and if I have them equipped like that, she'll just auto cast them. So if you just go like that and unequip it, then that means that she won't cast it. So not when you first learn all your spells, nothing's equipped. If you've got nothing equipped, then it just acts as if everything is equipped, right? So by default, just everything's equipped. But as soon as you equip stuff, then anything that's not equipped will no longer work. So yeah, it kind of confused me at the start because I was like, you know, I was equipping stuff, but the equipping stuff was still working. But I was like, but when it was unequipped, it was working. So what, you know? But yeah, it's basically when you start off like, so when you first like get your character or whatever, they would look like this, right? That's unequipped. That's unequipped. That's unequipped. But all the spells will work, you know. But once you actually equip stuff, anything that's not equipped won't work anymore. And yes, that's right. They're in good call, IMCTS. They only cast if they're set to fire at will. So it's the same as their if they've got a bow and arrow, it's the same as the bow and arrow. So if you put them on fire, if you put them on hold fire, they won't shoot their bow and they won't cast their spells. As soon as you go fire at will, they'll unload all their spells and they'll shoot their bow as well. Matt says, for companions, be very careful about allowing them vortexes, winds, and magic missile spells because they're very prone to friendly fire. Bombardment hexes, and augments are fine though. Yeah, same. So I've like not equipped the arrow because the chances are she'll shoot somebody in the back of the head with it. So I just give her like healing and buff spells. So what are we doing? Oh yeah, that's right. So I wanted to get my companion, and then we want to join a faction so we can go raiding and get our roguery skill up. And at the same time we can. Oh no, I didn't buy enough. I didn't make enough stuff. So you can buy like chaos stuff here as well. So the traveling merchant doesn't have any. He doesn't have like specifically high quality stuff or anything like that. It's just the same quality as whatever you would find elsewhere, but it can be from any different culture. He goes between all the different cultures, so you can get all different stuff, including non-playable, non-settled races. So we're looking for Dark Elf stuff. Necrarch Cape? Yeah, not really. Yeah, no, nothing interesting today. Gonna play as Volton and Martek later. Nice. Yeah, the Warrior Priest is pretty fun. The Empire Merc is pretty fun as well. Empire Merc can also learn... Empire Merc can convert high-level companions into... high-level troops into companions. So you can make like elite companions out of all different things. Which somebody pointed out to me, the actually cool thing about that is if you want to collect clothing, you can collect any of the clothes and armor from any of the... high tier infantry by converting them into companions and then stealing all their gear. And each one's actually got a town set and a war set, so you get 2 sets for each guy. Pretty cool. Man, we lost the tournament. Eravana needs to be flagellated. Keep growing Pugios. Leather lamellar shoulders, legendary. Yeah, see that legendary ringmail shoulder guard could be alright. It won't look very cool, but I love this Empire General's helm. It looks so cool. I want to do a Sisters of Battle. I want to do a Sisters of Battle playthrough at some point. Although I'm kind of doing an all-girl playthrough right now, so maybe I should wait a while before I hit the Sisters of Battle. But yeah, I was thinking about doing a Sisters of Battle one and having them all with like what do you call it? What are they called? Sallets. You know, have them all with sallet helmets like this, and just full heavy armor, and guns, all guns. By the way, fireball is fire damage, so you need equipment that boosts fire, not magic damage. Oh, cool. Thank you for that. Yeah. These look. Having an all-female crew in like this sort of super heavy armor with guns is like going to be really cool. I think. Looking forward to that. Talian pauldrons, 6 weight. Yeah, not as good though. There is some really good, relatively light armor, but I don't really want to have to wear like all hodgepodge stuff that looks terrible, you know. So yeah, we could go for Bright Wizard braces. That gives fire damage amplification. Weight 120. Yeah, they weigh quite a bit more. They look weird as well. Yeah, no. My dude doesn't roll like that. What about Fire Wizard boots? Bright Wizard boots. Yeah, we could wear Bright Wizard boots. Yeah, they look pretty good. She's wearing capris, apparently. Her pants don't go down into her boots, but that's alright. Battle Sisters of Sigmar sounds fun. Yeah, I was thinking actually it'd be good to do it with the Witch Hunter, because the Witch Hunter puts like marks, little crosses. There's the little glowing crosses that go onto your marked target. But later on, once you get a higher level, like the marks can like propagate onto other enemies, and your companions can also put marks on, and like, you know, so you can just have, and the marks like make you do extra damage, and they slow down the enemy and stuff like that. So you can just have like a whole row of like battle nuns just fucking unloading on all these marked targets and stuff. I think it'd be pretty fun. I want to stop this campaign and do that right now, actually. That sounds really fun. Gun nuns. Nuns with guns. Fuck. I feel like, yeah, like I really want to do that right now. It sounds like so much fun. I'm enjoying the magic, though. Gunpowder is pretty fun in the, yeah, gunpowder is pretty cool. I'm not sure. I mean, I think that, yeah, because you can go mercenary, and the mercenary can learn a little bit of magic as well. I want to play the gun nuns now. Maybe I should make a poll. What do you guys think? Should we keep going with the with these guys, or should we go full gun nun? Start a poll. Continue with Drucchi slavers or re-roll gun nuns? Okay, I'm putting up the poll. I'm interested to see what you guys think. So yeah, please vote if you have a preference. But yeah, I'm thinking I'm probably going to go either Mercenary, because Mercenary has a bunch of stuff that buffs ranged, or I'm going to go Witch Hunter, which has all these marks things that can propagate and stuff like that, and it's pretty cool. And then I'm probably going to recruit just all priestesses of Shalia and just make all of them gun nuns. So they can all like heal each other and also shoot guns. That's pretty much it. I don't know. It's not complicated. But yeah, but I'll pay to, what am I paying for? Oh, the boots. Yeah, right, cool. It's cool. I can do that. Okay, so these guys are already really high level, but I think we'll leave them with that. We won't use two-handers on these. I think we'll use pole arms on them. Maybe we'll give them pole hammers so they can take slaves, because we're all about the slaves. And they don't need another point there, obviously. If they get, yeah, see if I can get these guys up. If I can get up to here, then she can get an extra point of vigor, which means she'll be able to get 8 vigor and get these skills up even higher. So yeah, I think if we get this, putting that point in there, we'll be able to get endurance, which will raise the cap even more. And then if we put another point into athletics next level, I reckon she'll get to there, and then we'll be able to get the vigor as well. And that will be cool. Start the gun nuns, give in. The only bad thing about the gun nuns is that they don't go in tournaments. They don't fight in tournaments, so we won't be able to cheese the Renown up. We'll have to do the Renown legit. And also they're not very good in combat, so we'll have to like fight all the battles manually, and yeah, could be really rough. But it'd be kind of fun to just fully lean into the what do you call it? Gun nuns. Not many people seem to care. Only 5 votes. So yeah, I mean, currently gun nuns winning like 3 votes to 2. But yeah, I don't think that's enough of a, you know, doesn't seem like there's that much interest. So we can keep going with the Drucchi. Well, the gun nuns, I mean, I feel like the gun nuns is like, it's like once you have an idea, once the idea exists, then it will happen. Like there's nothing that can stop it from happening, you know what I mean? So the gun nuns will happen, but perhaps not today. What's she got throwing? Where the fuck did she get throwing from? She hasn't got a throwing weapon. Oh, because of the point, right? Because we've got that trait that gives 1,000 XP to people randomly in our party. That's cool. Those skills are both useless to her. But that's cool. Oh, this is awesome. Discarded armors are donated to troops for increased experience, so that's what we want. Oh yeah, that shrine of the Wood Elf Shrine that gives you the extra attack speed and movement speed is pretty crazy as well. There's a Shrine of Loek that you can, and anyone can pray there. You don't have to be Elvish or anything. And yeah, it gives you like plus 10 or 15% attack speed and movement speed. It's pretty fucking insane. Yeah, I don't know if I can deal with giving up the I don't know if I can deal with giving up on the Glade captains. What we could do to make it a bit more, to give them a bit more variety, I guess, is we could get some warrior priests, and then I can use the detailed character creator to make them to change their gender and make them into gun nuns. But it might make it a bit janky because the game will think that they're warrior priests, and there might be some weird, you know, so there might be some weird conversation part somewhere where they say some warrior priest stuff. How come you're not leveling companions with the hideouts? Hey, Vizinix, why would I do that? So, okay, so I'm guessing the reason you say that is because you think that if you do a hideout with your companions, then your companions will get a lot of experience and go up really fast in levels. But yeah, I have not found that to be the case. They get good XP in base banner when you send them in hideout. I don't know about the hideouts in the mod. Hey, Vizinix, you mean when you go in with them, like when you go in with them yourself, like into them? Yeah. So, yeah. Okay. I get what you're saying. I get where you're coming from now. Sorry. So, if you go into yeah, if you go into the hideout, yeah. So I'll show you. Show you this for a second. So what I do instead of that is this.
We got no.
Hear me! Mount onwards! Hold arrows! Mounted with me!
So this is just an example, right? But imagine instead of this we had like a better army or whatever.
Mount forward! Get moving! On your feet! Get on your horses! Forward! Onward! Release arrows! Horse archer! Forward! Footman! Move! Rider! Get moving! Horse bowman! Onwards! Soldiers! Move!
Yeah, this is just a miniature version of it, you know. But like, yeah, if you have, you can do this with like, you can have like, you know, an enemy army of like 100 dudes, and you have your like, yeah, by that time you got like 10 companions up on a hill or something, and you just yeah. So yeah, I do the hideouts, but I do them to get prestige sometimes because you get a little bit of prestige from them, but mainly do them to, I guess, keep your I guess you'd mainly do them to keep your villages safe and stuff like that. But yeah, I used to like, what am I trying to say? If I'm going to do a hideout, then I will take on my companions so my companions can get the XP. But if I'm really trying to level my companions, I'll find like a big army of shitty dudes that don't have any archers, so they can't shoot back, and then I'll just get my guys to farm them. With yeah, in my other one with the Bretonnian Knight, the companions are so powerful. We basically kill. I think we were killing like, yeah, we kill like a whole army of 100 chaos dudes or 85 chaos dudes or whatever. Just my 17 companions would just drill them with arrows. They just all die. That's pretty cool. Good XP as well. All right, let's get in here and find our next companion. Oh yeah, if anyone missed it, by the way, the gun nuns idea is basically making an order of Sigmarite sisters, like the Sisters of Sigmar, except for they use gunpowder weapons, and they're modeled after the Sisters of Battle from Warhammer 40k. But instead of bolters, they'll have you know, handguns and other gunpowder weapons of the era. And yeah, we might start that campaign later on. We can do.
Moving! Shield forward! Mounted onwards! Infantry! Move! Forward! Onwards! Horse bowmen! Dismount! Horses! Horse archer! Move! Get moving! Move! Forward! Whoa!
Are they coming? Okay. Sometimes they don't. They're only a weak. Yeah, these are only a weak unit. If there's only a small group like this, they'll just run away and try and find a defensive spot on a hill or whatever. So yeah, so we figured out before that it seems like the way the XP works is that you get a bit of XP based on how expensive or how powerful the spell is that you're casting. So if it costs a lot of Winds of Magic, then yeah, you get XP based on that. But then you also get cool. Now they can't shoot arrows at me apparently. Fuck off! Those arrows are hitting me. What the fuck? These arrows are hitting me a lot harder than they were supposed to be hitting me. Anyway, so yeah, so basically we want to do AoE spells that do as much damage as possible, but we also want to use up all of our Winds of Magic as well. Yeah, so we want to use to get maximum XP. We want to use AOE's that do as much damage as possible. But if we kill everything with our AOE's and we've still got heaps of Winds of Magic, that's like more Winds of Magic. We could have got more XP. So yeah, so we want to like use it all up. So that arrow blocking spell is actually really good because even if yeah, because even if we killed everybody nearly, we can just use the arrow blocking thing to waste some more Winds of Magic. Or we can use a heal. Where are these guys going?
Mountain, not a one breathing!
My dude can't shoot for shit. Are these guys still on fire? Like, what? Can't be on fire for that long. Surely he'd be dead by now. I think the animation must have just... Oh, he blocked too late on that one. Beastman ASMR. Oh shit, I don't know how to use melee weapons. I was lucky. I don't even have a melee weapon. I'm just like, this is my melee weapon. So yeah, we got like 2 points to spell, 2 spell points there. Pretty good. Let's keep most expensive. Yeah, I don't really need any of this stuff, but I can sell it for some easy cash. How are we going? Oh yeah, we got it. One more companion. We got one more companion slot now. So yeah, we'll do this, and then we'll try to join a faction. That 1000 XP is cool because it gives them 1000 XP in a random thing, which also gives them character experience. So they're just kind of like leveling up passively from your thing. Faster reload with crossbows. Very good. Oh yeah, we're going to read our books soon. So anything that we want to get skilled up in, we should put points in now. She's our steward, +1 steward. Increasing our party size. Plus our party size went up a heap because we just leveled up as well. Ranked up, sorry. Yeah, I might, after we get this companion, I might see if we can find there's some little dilemmas like that, little RPG dilemmas. Sorry, I should have showed it off in case you guys hadn't seen them before. But I was like, I've seen this before. Skip it. Skip. Looking for a glade captain. Oh, we nearly broke as well. Alright, let's just keep ourselves fluid by getting rid of some of this junk.
We will trouble.
And yeah, I'll just try and find another glade captain companion. Nope. Oh yeah, we need bows as well. I've got to keep an eye out. I didn't actually check the previous place for bows. Bows and crazy arrows that do 150 damage. Sweet, she's up to 50, so you can get a better bow now.
We will trouble. Yeah, Azrai Waywatcher bows are pretty good. So yeah, we'll buy some of those.
Get heaps of meat for the beastmen, so you got to upload it every now and again. And there's a field trebuchet as well. If you get, once you get, I think you have to get 50 engineering, somebody said. Once you go over 50 engineering, you can place a trebuchet on the battlefield and have artillery. Pretty cool. I might, actually I might come back. So just remember we've got bows in Quenelles. We'll just get our other companion first, then our blacksmithing power will be enhanced.
We will travel.
Yeah, no, nothing too special there. Which above the Shrine of Loic gives you a really cool buff. There should be at least one more Glade Captain around somewhere, I think. But who knows where they are. Cool, so we got it now. All troops in your party gain an extra 15% movement speed and 10% attack speed. How cool is that? So, yeah, so sweet. And once you get faith, once your faith gets up higher, I think your buffs last longer. Glade Captain, beautiful.
Why?
I know. The wine tastes like piss. Look at the damage they do. The damage who does now? Yeah, I love elite companions as well. If you want the most elite companions, Bretonnian Knight is the way to go. In there, insane. I think Musion Knight would probably be pretty similar though. I'm trying to, yeah, I'm still trying to like figure out the Musion Knight, like how to make it fun, how to get, you know, get myself in the mood for another crazy hero hammer campaign. So you got Wood Elf bows. They have bow 50. So she can use one of these now. She finally got up to 50 bow skill. So that means her base damage goes from 57 up to 95. So a lot more damage. Plus 150 if she's went until for the first 10 arrows. So pretty sweet. But yeah, the other guys can use even better arrows, better bows, sorry. We didn't go to this one, did we? Oh yeah, Vor's Anvil. If you what do you call it? If you pray at the Shrine of Vor, you get 10% physical resistance for all your troops, which is pretty insane as well. I'm not sure if the physical resistance or the attack speed's better, but it's pretty awesome. We'll just watch the tournament, let our companions fight. Now we've got an extra, now we've got 4 4 or 5 glade captains. So they have even more chance of winning. That's what we want. Bow of Kurnos, 150 damage, 120 magic physical and 30 magical damage. These guys can use them, and the rest of them can get Azrai Waywatcher bows. But yeah, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 4 Waywatcher bows and the Kurnos bow. So we need a lot of cash, basically, is what I'm saying. If I get +3, yeah, if I get +3 Renown in a tournament's won, it doesn't do anything unless I personally win it, does it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it doesn't do anything, unless it's me personally, but I'll chuck it on there just in case. You never know. You play as a baddie? Yeah. That's the last campaign we were doing. We're playing as Chaos Warriors, and right now I'm playing as Drucchi. I'm gonna go and try and join the Dark Elves in a bit. Hopefully it works. I'm not sure if it will or not. But yeah, you can definitely play as Chaos. You start off as a human or Bretonian, and then you can go and join the Chaos faction and fight for them. And if you take over a settlement, it becomes like Chaos population, and you can recruit Chaos units there and stuff. It's pretty cool. Yeah, we'll just make a bit of quick cash. So yeah, I made a couple of nice crafted ones. See if we can make some more. Bent ones are alright, they're worth 9,000 still. Balanced worth like 18,000. Cracked are not worth much. But yeah, we're gonna need a fair bit. Make sure we've got our food types covered. Grain, cheese, meat, grapes, fish, butter, beer, linen, salt, olives. Yeah, if you've got like more types of food, your steward skill goes up faster. Keep the bent ones. Nice. And we'll smelt the cracked ones again because they're not worth too much. All right, let's see if we can get the bow of Kurnos. Oh, they got 4 bows of Kurnos. Oh shit. Well, we need all of them. Minus 25,000. We're only 25,000 short. All right, we'll come back for those. So her current bow does 110 physical. This one does 150. This is 85. Yeah, upgrade them to 110. Cool, but yeah, if we just get one more. Get that last one. Yeah, bows of Kurnos are good. Right. Yeah, these are giving us a huge amount of experience points, 211 difficulty halberds, so giving us a huge amount of experience for crafting them as well, which is cool. Like even the ones that aren't leveling up their blacksmithing, they're still getting, you know, a big chunk of character experience. All right, cool. We've looted their we've plumbed their stuff. This game would be great if they made the diplomacy and other similar systems good. Hey, Alicia. Yeah, yeah, for sure they could go with some deeper diplomacy. There's some interesting, this particular class I'm playing now has got some interesting stuff. You can talk to the Drucchi and they can like sow dissent, basically go and assassinate somebody and start a war between two different factions. So you can choose like two factions that you want to go to war with each other. And the High Elves, I think, or one of the other ones, you can make factions make peace with each other. So yeah, so if you like that kind of like Zeech kind of mess around with the other factions kind of gameplay, the Greylord that I'm playing right now seems like a pretty good option. All right, now my guy's a Drucchi, so I want to go and find. I'm gonna go and find this guy and see. He's escaped from captivity. Last seen near Cancel Real. Normally when they escape from captivity, they have to kind of like, I don't know, like take a while to kind of regenerate or something. Oh no, that's close to the, yeah, so I'm guessing he escaped from captivity and then he respawned over here and then now he's, you know, come out raiding around here. So hopefully he's actually there. I'll try and find him. Oh no, if I had have kept some, kept some of those items. So this one was worth 4,000 gold when I was going to sell it to them. 20,000 when you sell it to him. So if you keep a little store of like crafted items, they're worth heaps if you want to trade them for his unique things. Chaos Warrior Helm. Pretty cool. I kind of feel like we should take that. Shit. Kind of feel like we need that. Like, it's not strictly Dark Elder, but like, it looks really fucking cool. Yeah, Empire Abacus. So there's an Empire old rifle that only requires 0 gunpowder to use. So normally if you're not an Empire character, you basically can't really learn gunpowder very easily. Sorry, if you can't learn gunpowder very easily for your companions, you can learn it yourself because there's books you can buy to read and learn how to do it. But if you want to use a gun for your companions, you can't really do it unless you're Empire, because the Empire gets access to buy old rifles, which is a 0 skill requirement. But yeah, if you can get one, sometimes you can get them, but you can't buy the old rifles unless you're Empire. But sometimes very rarely the traveling merchant has the old rifles. So yeah, they aren't any here right now, but yeah. Oh man, I really want this helm. I feel like we need it. And only Slaanesh here. Yeah, maybe we can worship Slaanesh. That's a good call. Slaanesh is chaos, so it kind of works. All right, cool. MCTS. I think for your actually, you're too pretty to have a helmet on. Oh no, you can have a helmet. That's cool. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. It kind of doesn't really suit, but you know, if we can get some more Dark Elf stuff, it'll work. The Oak of Ages. I don't think we can really do anything with it. No. Shrine of All. It's a little like smithing station under a tree. We keep heading over towards the Dark Elves. Get a quick Renown here. What's your favorite Warhammer faction? You mean in the Warhammer world, like from the whole fantasy background? Empire, probably Empire, yeah, for sure. But I mean, there's heaps of ones that I like. Like I love dwarfs as well. I think High Elves really cool. Dark Elves really cool. I really like the vampire counts as well. Yeah, those are some of my favorites. But I'd say if I had to choose one, oh, Chaos. Chaos Undivided. Yeah, if I had to choose one favorite, it'd be Empire, I'd say. Oh, I didn't check Renown. I'll check it next time. I'm pretty sure I won't do anything extra, but that's fine. Glory be to Sigma. You're a big Skaven guy. Oh yeah, Skaven. Skaven are definitely one of my favorite factions as well. They're awesome as well. They're just so iconically Warhammer, you know, like they don't exist in any other background. Except for, I guess, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles have Splinter. But apart from that. But yeah, no, Skaven are awesome. So Warhammer-y. Alright, we're nearly there. Are we nearly there? Oh no, we're fucking ages away. We're nowhere near there. Nowhere near. Hey, let's fight this beast, man.
We will trouble your...
Yeah, once we get fully geared up a bit more, we've got to do pole hammers for all of our Glade Guard, so they can be slaver maces, so they can go and just knocking people out and taking their shit. Yeah, put our infantry way, way back there. Put our horse archers here. We're on like a 45-degree angle. Skaven armies would be sick, yeah. Agreed. Alright, I think we're good.
Mount! Dismount! And reassemble!
Are they shooting already? Oh yeah, they're already shooting. Shit, I don't know how they have line of sight, but cool. Doing pretty good at not getting shot to death. Even if I do say so myself. Fuck it. There was some friendly fire. Some friendly fire happened. I chucked the heal on him though, so I feel like that makes up for it, right? I use my mind control ability. Got one of them. Shoot him! Shoot those other dudes. Avenge. Oh fuck. Swing and a miss. Oh fuck. Oh, this is out my mind control beastman fighting the other guy. Win. Oh, there's Beastmen still alive over there. I don't know if they're running. I don't think they're running. I think they're like trying to like redeploy somewhere. Yeah, you get him, boy. This guy's keen as fuck. Get in there, lad. Where are they going? I don't think they're running. They do look like they're running. They're running. Crap, we missed out on all of the captive minotaurs. My first ever Bannerlord playthrough was a giant sturgeon who used a big woolen mallet to enslave everyone. It was pretty epic. Yeah, that sounds awesome, man. So we get our leadership up a little bit. Sell the minotaurs to the Drucchi guy. Yeah, I will. I shall. Oh, you mean back in town? Yeah, I'd like to. It's pretty far away though. Why? Oh, I don't have enough. Yeah, these guys are the better line. This goes into the elite line. They go up to 270 skill. So if you want the really good ones, that's the way to go. These guys go into these guys. I mean, well, all of them. I guess they're all elite, but these archers are what I'm looking for. Maybe I should save. Yeah, maybe I'll save the minotaurs for that guy. Just the minotaurs. Yeah. Actually, yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, the other thing is if I can join the Drucchi. I don't know. I probably can't even join the Drucchi. I haven't tried it before. I know you can join Chaos because I was doing that last campaign. I'm not sure if you can join the Drucchi though. Yeah, it's pretty cool having that. It's pretty cool having that 1,000 random experience. So because my spellcraft is above 125, all my companions just randomly get 1,000 experience per day. It's really cool if you got a lot of characters. You've got a lot of companions. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I didn't realize that sort of cool thing about the mercenary, because the mercenary is kind of tough and has limited magic. But he can get lots of companions, and he can also get this skill that buffs up all your companions as well. It's pretty cool. Excuse me. Oh yeah, where's this? Where's our Drucchi slaver? Last seen Newcastle Renown. Alright. Still apparently hasn't been seen since all that time ago when we first came over here. It said he escaped from captivity, so... yeah, I don't know. I'm guessing he hasn't kind of like regenerated yet. Oh yeah. Kolb. Gotta rename Iravana. Good night, Steven. Okay, I've got this model called Detailed Character Creation. It allows you to change the names of your companions. So we call her Corbis. Whoops, I fucked it up. The Corbis. Ice Snake. And we'll edit her appearance. Make her more elf. Make her more elf-like. Just increase the chest area a little bit. Maximum neck size. She's a warrior after all. More shoulder action. Biceps. Not too much. She's still elfish after all. She's an elf, a bit taller. Yeah, all of our elves are like permanently 29. Build. Medium. Nice. Hair. She's not, Bold. Just leave her with the same haircut, that's fine. And we give her a bit of dark elf action. Very good. I just gotta like, oh wait, ice white. It's not really ice white. Is there a bluer? Oh, I guess that's the best we can do. And yeah, you just got to go out there before it updates. And then Colbus Ice Snake. There she is. Oh, I should give her black hair actually. Right. Thanks so much for the super chat, Colby. You're a legend. Alright, so look around Castle Riom. Pretty sure he's not around here anywhere. Despite what they say. Just gonna sell a bunch of shit. Have to once we're at 25k. Right. We'll see if we can find some Drucchi slavers. Well, not just any Drucchi slavers, but particularly their lord. Bulbous Ice Snake. Alright, she's yeah, gonna go athletics, get that endurance, more hit points. Here's some Drucchi slavers. They're not led by been taken prisoner again. Last seen at Sable. Right. I don't know. I'm hoping if we can find him, we can join his faction. But I don't know. Sable's over here. Do you reckon we can take a settlement? Yeah, it's gonna be hard for me to take a siege because I have to be able to be higher up so I can shoot fireballs down into it, and I'll probably die. It's so weird them getting all these random XP. There's only one Drucchi outpost that I know of, which is this slaver one here. But they're not rebels, they're a faction. So I feel like that means that we can join them, potentially. Alright, she's now maximum steward level. When she gets level 6, 2 more levels, like she gets up to 16, she can get intelligence up to 5. So we should be able to get up to at least here. And get quite a bit of extra capacity. There's Drucchi slavers here, but that's not... it's not him. Oh, there he is. Found him. Sick. Fuck, we can't talk, we can't do anything. We can't join this faction. That sucks. Any minis? Yeah, I've got Space Marine Army. Space Marine Army. Yeah, really old Space Marine Army. From the olden times. My own smash them, yeah. Yeah, smash them and take their armor. Man, I was really excited about being able to join the their faction. Let us join the faction, Dev. Yeah, the Chaos we can join their faction, but with but we can't with these guys, unfortunately.
Soldier attack!
What's that ability that's on me right now, I wonder? Not sure what that means. Some kind of buff. Imagine they've got a heap of crossbows. That's my Drucchi. Really got him. Oh, well, anyway, I think we got the idea of the Greylord enough. I feel like it's time for the gun nuns now. I know that most people voted for Drucchi slavers, but I don't know. I guess it doesn't really make that much difference that we can't join the Drucchi, but I kind of have my heart set in it, and now it's made me sad. But I feel like gun nuns farming chaos portals could be pretty satisfying. I'll try and convince you. I'll show you some of my pre-existing gun nuns. Gun nuns for all, yeah. Drucchi Bleak Sword Conscript. See, we could recruit. So basically we'd have to go and well, what we can do is we can still be Drucchi, but we'll have to like recruit our Drucchi as prisoners and play. So basically it's like a bandit playthrough. Yeah, maybe I will continue with this one. Not right now. Maybe we'll do gun nuns for a bit now. Check that out. But yeah, this we could do this as a bandit playthrough. Execute him. No, we'll talk to him.
Oh.
Oh, we didn't get to oh, okay. So if you free him straight away, then you get the bonus positive relations, but if you free him afterwards, you don't get any positive relations, I guess. Okay. I'll save and exit. We might come back to this one. But I was thinking of the gun nun thing. What I was thinking of doing is going for probably like, I think it would make most sense if you played as a warrior priest or as a witch hunter. Either a warrior priest with like, you know, he's like the priest, and then you have a bunch of nuns that follow him around gunning things, or we go for witch hunter which I think the Witch Hunter would be more like on the damage output side of things, like the killing, which I think would be pretty cool. But yeah, well, we can just look at the things here. So, or you know, or you go Mercenary. Mercenary, you could have magic as well. You can have one, or you have one law of magic, which kind of work. Damsel would be cool as well, but you can't train your companions in gun unless you can get a level 0 gun, so it would be kind of suck. Yeah, so Witch Hunter, right? So you can do an accusation. Single enemy is marked for 8 seconds. First hit inflicted does increase physical damage by 20%, and every hit there's a 50% chance the mark stays on the target. So basically it marks them, and you get one hit that does 20% extra damage. But there's a 50-50 chance that it'll just stay on them and not go away after you hit them. And you can increase that chance. You can also get an extra 20%, so it's 40% extra damage on the marked target. Then you can have the 20% of holy damage, so basically a total of 60% extra damage. But it says the ability scales with faith, so I'm guessing that means you could do even more damage than the 20% potentially. Your units deal more damage against undead and chaos. Shield penetration during the duration of the ability, and the enemy stays marked. Pretty cool. Lovely on marked tribes like Zeech Beastmen. I just love Zangors. Well, there is marked chaos. You can get Nurgle warriors and stuff like that. But there's the Beastmen are all undivided in this game so far. And you get increased companion limit by 5 extra gun nuns. That's pretty cool. Yeah, marked enemies' movement and swing speed is decreased. Ability scales with athletics. Weapon swing speed is increased by 15%. Party movement speed increase, pretty good. 10 extra ammo. Companions have 50 extra health. That'd be much needed on our companions because they're going to be low level. Killing blows in the head increase temporary reload and swing speed. Yeah, this one, companions and retinues can trigger mark effects. Companions can charge the ability. So basically, like you can cast the mark, but then your companions and retinues can like make it propagate onto other units and stuff, and basically the mark can spread. Yeah, marked units suffering from overkill damage propagate the mark. So if we have everyone with guns, so basically overkill is like, just say a unit's got like 90 hit points and you've got a gun that does 80 hit points, then you shoot it once, 80 hit points, it's down to 10. You shoot it again when it's got 10 hit points with another 80, and you overkill it by 70%, by 70 damage. So it's saying if you do overkill damage, then it propagates the mark, it can spread onto other people. Yeah, basically, if we give everyone guns, it should propagate lots, right? Range shots can penetrate multiple targets. Extra range damage, yeah. So it's a very much like a glass cannon kind of a thing. Our gun nuns will have 50 extra hit points, but that's basically nothing because they're going to have really shit stats. They're going to be like Space Marines with heavy armor, but they don't have the skills of the Space Marines. That's basically my thought. So anyway, that's one option. You go Warrior Priest. Warrior Priest can heal, but the gun nuns can all heal each other and heal themselves anyway. If I'm making more priestesses of Shalia, which is the plan. What else does he give us? Oh no, that's Priest of Ulrich, sorry, wrong one. This is the one, Priest of Sigmar. Allies get stronger melee attacks. Blah blah. Ability can also be charged by applying damage. I guess it says applying damage, not just with hammers, so I'm guessing with guns as well. I'm just trying to think anything else that would help our gun nuns. Righteous Fury gets 20% physical. Yeah, so we can buff everyone with 20% physical resistance. As a healing buff to Righteous Fury that restores 3 hit points per second. Oh, that's pretty cool. So it would like heal our companions as well. All neutral Empire's troops counter Sigmarite troops. Righteous Fury adds a damaging aura. Radius increases slightly when raising relevant kills. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking this could be cool as well. It doesn't increase companion hit points though. Yeah, I don't know. No, I think like I don't know. The Warrior Priest would be kind of tankier, and he's got an AoE heal and stuff like that. But I think it'll be fine because we've got the gun nuns all healing anyway. Hopefully, they won't be anywhere near as tough as those Bretonnian knights, but they should still be pretty cool. And they're all going to be really low level, so they'll like kind of slowly power up. I think it'll be cool. Anyway, let's yeah, I think I'm still thinking Witch Hunter. The other option I was going to say, well, the other option is you can go Magister as well. I could have all of our gun nuns be wizards. But I don't know, that would be, I don't know, it's not as holy. I feel like it wouldn't be as holy, you know. But that could be cool as well. I do want to have an Empire Magister party, but probably with like everyone having heavy armor. Does the Witch Hunter get the thing where you don't get staggered by damage under 15? Yeah, no. The Bretonnian Knight and the Warrior Priest get an ability, and the Dark Knight of Musion get an ability where you oh sorry, didn't realize I wasn't showing you guys. I'm looking at all the different perks that the different factions get. Yeah, the Dark Knight, the Musion, and the Warrior Priest and the Bretonnian Knight, they get a perk where they don't get staggered by damage under 15, by less than 15 damage. I think the Warrior Priest of Ulrich gets it as well. Yeah, hits below 15 don't stagger. Yeah, it's really good. Like, so you just be in a fight and just be like, all these minions are trying to hit you and you don't care, you just smash them all one by one. It just feels so epic. Like, you're gonna play a Bretonnian Knight, feels so epic. Yeah, I think Warrior Priest of Sigmar could be pretty epic as well. So I think it just depends. Like, if we want to be like if we want our main character to be like you know, Sigmar, like what are they called when the Battle Sisters like get infused by Sigmar or whatever, then I feel like the Warrior Priest is the way to go. But if we want to be more like killy, yeah, I feel like that would be pretty good. All right, let me see again. Okay, infuse them allies with stronger melee attacks. That doesn't really help our gun nuns much. Double aura size, so you can affect the gun nuns better. Righteous Fury get the burning weapon buff. So at least, oh yeah, so they'll have like burning bullets. Rise to Fury scales with adds 20. Rise to Fury adds 20% physical resistance, so that'll make our sisters tankier. Display 15 don't stagger. Always need more white phosphorus, yeah. Righteous Fury adds a damaging aura. Increase your points to 30. Extra 20% armor penetration. Companions for 5. Extra 10% holy melee damage. Yeah, I don't know. All neutral Empire troops now count as Sigmarite troops. I wish that your companions could count as Sigmarite troops as well. It's not really a very companion based kind of a one though. I feel like I don't know, I feel like I'm feeling Warrior Priest. Let me look at Witch Hunter again. Yeah, the thing is, Witch Hunter is they don't get the heal, but and they don't get that 15 that what do you call it? Not being able to, like, not getting knocked back by not getting staggered is actually a pretty big deal. Anyway, let's sorry, I'll show you what I was going to show you. So just in terms of the look to inspire you guys about the gun nuns. Mercy and the Butcher. I don't remember which. Not sure which one it was. Oh yeah, Mercy. Yeah, that's yeah, this was like the prototype one where we played as a warrior priest, but this time, like, you can be a female warrior priest, can't you? Maybe that's, yeah, maybe I should check that. You can't be a female warrior priest, then we'll have to go with the witch hunter vibe instead. These are all the career. This is the manual, by the way. I was thinking mercenary could be good as well. Yeah, so it doesn't say you can't be a female. Yeah, so actually no, we're going here. So yeah, this is the kind of look I was talking about with our priestesses. We had 3 of them in the last campaign. But yeah, we need more. We need like all of them. All of the priestesses. What's her name? Ostia. Oh. Her weapon's like doing weird things. Oh no, that one's pretty cool as well. Sorry, thanks, Wrath. Thanks for letting me know. How do you get the banner icons? Oh, hey, Snorlax, that the one I'm using is called CC's banners. It's on the workshop. Does that look better? They both look pretty cool. Alright. I think they look cool. And I'm looking forward to having a lot of them with guns. Let me just quickly set this up. Just have to fix up a thumbnail for this. The Drucchi should have evolved themselves into extinction. They should have let me join their warband, then we would have been they should have they should have let me join their warband, then they would have been sweet. But now they're gonna get it wiped out. trying to find a picture of a handgun. What about an abacus? Yeah, something like that. Looks good. Sorry, I'm just doing some black magic here with no. Okay. I think this is getting pretty good. Yeah. Sorry, I know I keep saying that. Alright, this looks kind of cool. That's pretty good. Yeah, sorry it's taking so long, guys. Just decided to make a thumbnail from scratch. Are we empiring again? We are empiring again, yes. But we're gonna, I don't know, maybe we'll be like bandits or something. I don't know. We might just like start our own little empire separate from the empire, just to purely to fight chaos. Sisters of the Holy Gun. So you're going Marienburg? I see. Indeed, indeed. Yeah, I don't know. It would be kind of cool if we could like maybe, I don't know, should we fight against the other Empire factions because they're not like holy enough or something? I'm not sure. I'm kind of open to ideas a little bit. Yeah, let's just get back to the title screen first. Excuse me. So I'm just going to start a new stream. I'll punt you guys over to the new stream now. Once it gets going. If you don't, in case the new stream doesn't like start for you or whatever, I'll just pop up a link for it. Yeah, you just click on that link to go over to the new stream. I'm starting a new stream on YouTube, guys, on Twitch, but for the Twitch guys, it'll just be the same stream. We'll just continue on.